midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their throne, checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, and tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary and awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, friends? How's it going? How you guys doing? Whoa. I don't know how that red light turned back on over there. Looking kind of nice. Let me pop that off. How you guys doing today? What the heck? There we go. We're here. Hello, hello. Hello. Well, what happened is the breaker keeps tripping upstairs, like one thing after the other over here. The breaker's tripping now. That's coming from like a hair just like chilling right here. You're gonna drive me crazy, bro. It's just like, there we go. The breaker keeps tripping. I have so much going on upstairs with all the computers, all the monitors, all the gaming computer, and all the upstairs is basically on the same breaker. It's kind of ridiculous. I have the bathroom, the other office, everything's up here. And so anyways, I got a guy coming over on Saturday to put in higher end breakers, or higher amperage, higher gauge wiring for that. So you're gonna be ripping up the walls and hopefully, but every time the power goes out and turns back on, everything defaults to what it's normally doing. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. She can't take the powder, Captain. Agree. Morning, everyone. Elysium, Happy Poro, Badger, 20, John Spandola. What's up? Whoosh fan, activate, MHP. I'm long on that bounce. I feel you. I'm feeling. Good morning, checkboard. Joshua, good morning, Zamal, Say Paul, Zachary, Jameson, R. Jameson, Swamp Demon. What's up, 40? What's up? Good morning, L. Shoemaker Stewart, DT, J Loves, ABR Dream. Almost time for Matt to talk about P for 63 minutes. Oh, I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. Okay, what all the P you guys want. All right. Anyways, let's get rolling here. We hit lower DD band earlier, and again, right when I got to my, literally right when I got to my computer, right here, I was like, let me long, and I got in right here at the bottom. My cost basis could be a little bit better, because like right when I got here, it did this, so I just basically jumped in, and I only grabbed one contract in this account, and grabbed something in the challenge account as well. I didn't touch the other two. Overnight, I did nothing, so. No trades, everything was flat overnight. Again, I didn't have a pivot to trade off of, you know me, I don't force anything. So these are the accounts, the two that I'm currently long in right now. Just baby trades, like nothing crazy just yet, but just jumping in on. Make that a little smaller so it'll fit in this little area right here. And this is just to have something just in case market opens, bumps up. Market opens and dies out, just small starting positions, you know, nothing crazy. You guys know the drill there. It'd be so pretty simple. And again, we're back to trading in a weird, you know, weird market. And I don't know why this is defaulting tonight. Every time I save the freaking layout here, it still somehow defaults to the same thing. It's like some kind of weird, I don't even know. Okay. Oh, it's over there. There we go. We lost yellow line last night. You can know how it goes. Whenever that happens, you get a lot of selling pressure sometimes. Hit that. Oh my goodness. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Just swim. VIX above new triple B. We start VIX options expired this morning for the month, and now we've got a new 1774. We're in contango a little bit, so keep an eye on that today. Again, it never is saving my layout. Intel. Let's just put something there, kind of like average tech. Nasdaq S&P. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, we're good. So VIX above neutral B might be volatile, might have some overshoot. We're gonna look at this, right? Obviously the range in this area, 40 points of overshoot for the most part. So if I lose 40, right about 080 is the stop, and then this just becomes irrational and stupid. And I attack it again. We reclaim the green line. Just to be a little more conservative, I might allow it to go to right maybe to there, maybe like 75. But the idea is above here I'm long, above here I'm long. Ooh, I can get a better cost basis there. Let's rip it. Let's get ready for that. I don't like this. I don't like that at all. So if we follow this and market dies, and we die pretty big, it's been a weird couple of days, right? We had like the biggest, craziest, bearish looking selling pressure that we saw in a very long time, the last 2 or 3 days. And then we come back, or like the last week, and then we come back last couple of days, and the market's nice and stable. This looks stable. It's like recovering, and I don't know if this is gonna like turn into like another just thing where the volatility goes crazy and this dies somewhere. Usually this becomes, hopefully this becomes a day with the wick at the bottom. That's what we want to see today, right? That to me would be awesome. Oh, wick at the bottom. Oh, wick at the bottom. That would be kind of nice. So like basically we just open and then we wick up from here and ride all the way up. I'd be willing to take that stab just to be in something in case we just ride all the way back up to the top. Yeah, and if it's that day that breaks through, then I'm a little confused about how we're going to turn out. We got to keep our eyes out. Remember, everything right now it's hinging on this big chip market selling off or not selling off, and that's what's happening. We'll just respond to that, especially Nasdaq is going to respond so heavily to that. Yeah. Hey, Matt. Somebody says you lost your little brother in a car accident 4 days ago. Just wondering if you can get a long live month in chat. A long live month? I don't understand what you're saying. No, I'm not gonna say what you're telling me to say. Not being insensitive to whatever you're trying to tell me, but I don't repeat. I'm not a parrot and repeat what people tell me to repeat in chat, so you can clip it. It's always something. I've seen this troll before. Not this person, but this type of troll. I say it and it clips into something out of context, and then it becomes a thing. Good luck to your brother if that is true. Or good luck to you and your family if that's true. Yeah. You texted me on Instagram. Jesus Christ, I've banned 7 people in my life. Now there's been 8 from this channel. Shut the fuck up, bro. Oh my God. All right, you're removed from chat. That's a trick. Trust me when I say I've seen people say something that looks whatever, and then when you cut it and clip it, it sounds like you're saying something horrible or racist or whatever. I've seen it before. Anyways. Good luck to your family, if that is true, but this is not what we were here to do on the stream. This is rule number 1 of streaming, by the way. If you've ever learned this in streaming, never repeat when somebody says, hey, can you say this live on stream? It's always a bait. It's a bait for something. How can you set the indicators like me? They should automatically load up. So whenever you load up everything, so Varus is a separate indicator. It's somebody in our community made that I've been kind of playing around with to look at. When you load up Rocket Scooter, everything in liquidity map suite loads up like this. If you want multiple charts, you click this button, add multiple charts. You can save your chart layout, and then whatever you have your platform set up at the open, like however you want it on the side, you can save your platform layout. What is Varus? Varus is an indicator that kind of piggybacked off of our methodology of the risk interval being a control point in the market. The risk interval is something that is anchoring a lot of the movement. See how this lower green line is resistance to the downside movement? See how it's bouncing with volume and bouncing with volume? These lower green lines are based on margin requirements. CME Group sets margin requirements based on where positions are distributed and where risk is in the market to essentially allow the market to behave in a way like pretend like it's a switch that they can toggle to make the market behave like this or behave like this or behave whatever to not trigger like large swings on illiquid movement. They changed the price of the contract to kind of throttle how many people are trading it at any given time, or how many contracts are circulating at any given time. And because of that, that sort of margin requirement allows you to create an endless suite of information about the structure of that. The margin requirement is what allows me to calculate this green line. So you see how there's some kind of just magical force countering the move. It's not guaranteed to counter it the whole way, but you're always going to see there is some kind of attempt to move it this way. That's the actual structure of the market. So what somebody here did was they decided to take the framework, because we use just the band is off of yesterday's close and the overnight. So we have this in the overnight, and 88% of days don't break through these bands, right? And so here, they took the VWAP and then they added the risk interval on the VWAP. So it's like a mobile version of that static band that looks at distance off the VWAP. And as a general anchor point, it lets you know how quickly the market's moved. And you see when it moves about that distance of a risk interval, this is a halfway point, you're going to see like that the market has a response to that. See what I'm saying? Maggie, what's up? What'd you say? Wait, hold on. Let me go back. What are y'all talking about? That's how you set it all up. That's the lower DD band. Yes, sir. Maggie says, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Who's Grandpa? Who are y'all watching? Y'all talking about Grandpa Trump? Am I Grandpa? Am I the grandpa today? Wait, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Is that like a meme clip? Am I out of the loop today? Did I not doom scroll far enough last night? Is that the hottest meme right now? Yeah, it sounds like a meme. Which movie is it from? Grandpa Scoot. What? Am I Grandpa Scoot? Am I being grumpy today? That's what I was like. Maybe Maggie told me, Matt, you being grumpy today. I'm out of the loop. The kids, I don't know what the kids are talking about these days. Oh, y'all gotta send me the meme so I can feel cool and know what y'all are talking about. From Holes, the Shia LaBeouf Nickelodeon movie, where they dig the holes, and Shia LaBeouf was still likable in Hollywood when he was just a kid. That's the old. That's the good old days. I don't remember. I saw the movie probably 20 years ago. Yeah. All right. Anywho's, today, moment of truth. There's one of two things gonna happen today. Okay. Either A, we go up and we don't stop going up for weeks. That'd be great. Or we do this, and then I'm confused every other day, and it's gonna be kind of like light, slim pickings to start out the month. The new VIX month starts today, right? If we don't recover from here, recover from here, the market's gonna be behaving a little weird for a while. We need to get VIX out of above the triple B and had just a nice solid clean bull month. Like this could be the breakout month. If today, like if this turns into a day where it almost is like a T-shaped upside down candle and we close here, then we're gonna recover and then be fine. This could be the breakout month, just like this was the breakout. So this could be the breakout too. If we continue to trade lower and we're just fucking around right here, I don't know what to tell you guys. Because with chips selling, it's almost on the breaking point too, where you're going to see yourself starting to trigger a lot of these stop losses and bigger selling, right? This is just retraced like half of that distance on the way up, and it's sitting there right in the middle. So you know what happens when you retrace more than the middle? You know, it just kind of continues to fall. So we're at that literally at that break point. I think that the market, in a technical sense, is about to either, like I said, this is the time I'm like, okay, let me fire at it pretty hard, because if I'm right really big today. And if I'm wrong medium, and then go back to the drawing board and hit it medium for a while. So I tapped it with one E-mini here. So I'm going to keep that on the back burner, and I'm not going to add to that. I'm going to use one more E-mini to dip on any red that we get that's close to hedge pressure. So I'm going to put another account forward and trade that one as well when we do dip. So I got that one just cooking on the back burner. I guess I can put these side by side. Y'all can see them. Here we go. That might be better. And I got this. So this one just cooking. This one flat. So as soon as I get the hit, baby, I'm going to hit it. Did we just have news? Not today. This is like a lighter news week. Let me see if we got news today. Hold on. Oh shit, there we go. MHP. Wait, you said, did we just have news? And then that candle just came out of nowhere. Are you from the freaking future? Wait, what's going on? How did you say that? How did you notice that? Seconds before. Is this earnings? This is earnings, right? You literally said, bro is from the future. You know something we don't. Did we just have news? I'm like, now we didn't have news. And then 2 minutes later, bro is from the future. Excellent. Am I in the past or something? Okay. So what? Tell me about the rest of the day while you're here, future man. Future spaceman. Let me know what you know. I did not get an entry there. Okay, I hope we don't hit the DD band and flush. Was this before market earnings? I don't know what this was. The orange guy say something? No, it's Trump. From this point forward, anytime the Islamic Republic of Iran shoots at a ship in the Strait, the US will bomb one bridge or power plant. Oh, okay. That's what it was. Guess you guys are living 30 seconds behind the rest of the world. Yeah, see, whoever reported that, whoever said that in chat, you must be Baron Trump is in chat? Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Did you pay that 100K a month Truth Social update? You paying Trump 6 figs a month to get the tweet? Actually, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. You're probably like wondering, wow, am I really from the future? No, Financial Juice is just a moment late. But when you said that, the candles hadn't moved yet. That's what was confusing me. That was really funny. I was like, I'm looking. I'm like, well, hold on. Let me load the news up. The 100K must have paid off. Well, it looks like we took a little round trip there. I don't think that has anything to do with what's going on. Man, I should have grabbed the fucking dip there. What the heck? It just tells me that the market manipulation right here. Does Trump have to literally start talking 30 minutes before the stock market opens? Can we not get a beautiful, clean rally and a clean day just to kind of like, can we just have it normal again? Can we have the normal market? Was that Trump's teleprompter, dude? I like that you're in Rocket Scooter community. Chilling with us. Why he gotta come in here and make it weird? We got everything. We got MHP, we got DD band, we got all the good bull setups. I'm sure all of us here are very excited right now with what we're staring at. We want this more than anything, don't we, chat? And this is the A+. A+ is lining up. We want to wake up. We want the DD ratio popping. We want the resilience and ARB popping. We want it popping and popping. We want the monthly maps to clean up, get rid of those bear resistances at the top. Just want to wake up. I just want to wake up and let this day ride. Lower DD band bounce. Can we ride to the top? What's my bias? Oh, SD Chris, you should know my bias by now if you've been watching the stream. We're at 2 lower A+ bull setups, sitting right here nice and pretty. And we just had some bad news about Iran that did not, so far, crash out the market, and we're back to where we started. That's a good sign. So like the market is no longer caring about that. The only thing that's really going to turn things lower is if Iran actually does start bombing vessels or whatever. And then the news might be crazier about it. But Trump's dumb comments that he always throws out there about what's going on just tend to move the market quickly for whatever reason. They got a remote control. It's the same people that put the remote control airplane inside of the soccer ball for FIFA. You know, the people that move the ball when Messi kicks it. You know, the ref is like secretly guiding the ball into the net so that he can win. Same people are the ones pushing the button to sweep all your stops. Every time Trump tweets, it's incredible. Hold on 1 second. That's a good sign. We're probably pretty resilient to it. Might be over it. All right, no DD band resist. I don't want another irrational day. It's like remember last week, I remember Brad making this comment. He's like, you know, it sucks coming back to the market for the 3rd day in a row below the freaking DD band. I know, right? It was all this last week. It was this week right here when everything was nice and choppy and stable, which reminded us of what November, December looked like last year. Remember all of that, and then we low consolidation and one final flush before we rally, and it's like low consolidation. One final flush before we rally. Maybe, right? So that'd be kind of nice, right? I'd like to see just kind of like something like this with the markets just pressing towards the top, like any selling gets recovered, selling gets recovered. If we get days like this, it's gonna pop, right? So if we turn this red day into a sort of like, I don't know, candles, what they call them, gravestone or something, where it's like a flat with a, again, don't quote me on this, I never learned the basic dumb stuff, but you know what I'm talking about. It's a bar with a wick at the bottom. You know, you just basically like the day sells off and then immediately goes to yesterday's close. It's a doji, doggy, whatever it is. We want to see today. If I can get today up to yesterday's close, it'd be fantastic. If I get today all the way up to here, then we're golden, you guys. Golden goose, laying them golden eggs. Golden bull market after this. Not a doji. There's a name for it. I never wanted to learn them because I always thought candles were stupid to begin with. They never candlestick charts. I feel like that's the world's goofiest curve fitting. You were like, there's 3 black crows. I'm like, what does that even mean? How does that even mean? I thought I was actually learning something substantial whenever I started trading and I was reading all this stuff. Ooh, candlesticks. Let's learn these things. And then it all looked like a bunch of horoscope reading to me after a little bit. Called a... Not a hammer candle. There's a... Death Star, maybe? Hold on. Let's see which one of you gets it right. If I Google Death Star candle, the internet did not fail to deliver. Death Star candle, well, looks like looks like Google delivered on that. Not only can you get candles that are named the Death Star candle, but you can also get, it's a dragonfly doji, there you go. You can also get Death Star shaped candles and also ones that are colored like the Death Star. Actually very nice. Wow, there's a lot of, apparently, no, gravestone, what'd you call it? Dragonfly doji. See what I mean? There it is. There's the one. There she is. Yeah, that's the one. Dragonfly doji. That, you guys nailed it. All right. 3 cheers to Kyle. I wish I had a soundboard thing go, yay! You know, Kyle got it right. Congratulations. You're the winner today. Am I long? Lower DD band and MHP stacked on top of each other. Boom, boom. Yeah. Yeah. I longed here and just kind of held through all of that. Didn't add to anything. Hopefully so. Like, and again, like I told you guys earlier, I was going to allow myself like maybe like to about 75, give or take. That's really where my stop will be today. Right about, but we have this candle, which kind of alerts you to what the volatility is going to be like. So that gives us to about right there. So I might, just to be super forgiving of the market we're in, I might actually hold this down to there. That if, and again, if we lose that, then I'm wrong and the market's just bearish for whatever amount of time, then I'm wrong. But every time we get like a nice possible A+ bull setup event, I'll take it. Now let's see if this does turn out all right. We are all hinging today on how this chip market's gonna, you know, respond. We had a huge, and I'm talking huge update yesterday in Intel and all the other chips, and we almost gave most all of it back, right? Micron ran up, almost gave most of that back, right? AMD kind of same thing. Like Micron yesterday was up like what, 12 something %, and then by the end of the day we've given up almost most of that, not all of it, but most of it. Yeah. So we'll see how this turns out. I like to see DD band holding. The ratio is certainly going to be above half. There's no way it's not going to be. Not with this kind of a day. It was like 70 yesterday, so we should be all right. Is CAD active? I wouldn't consider any of this catalytic. Like this all has basically retraced. We haven't seen like a straight run move. From here, there's possibly a cat line right around here somewhere. I would probably mark from this area, 164, what is it, 262? So 900, maybe cat line somewhere here. I got there. $262. Yeah, it's down here. It's below MHP. Good day, good day. What's the orange line? Monthly hedge pressure dynamic. That's the overnight dynamic hedge pressure estimate. Let's let her ride. Right. Can we get some run today? No more dead market today. Yesterday was such a strong moving market. It's been weird because last week, Monday and Tuesday, were such a strong moving market. Then Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday were such a strong selling market. Next, like huge swooping into that expiration. Now that's leading into like earnings this week, right? So earnings, major earnings start today, and big earnings after market today. Big tech earnings. So we have a lot of just pre-expiration selling leading in this earnings week. Come, gonna let it ride. Come on, break the line, baby. When that guy says he wrote me on Instagram about his brother, now I'm starting to like, is his brother really okay? I don't know if he's a scam or a troll. I feel like it's a scam or a troll. Let's see. Requests. The guy did message me on Instagram. You posting constantly now on YouTube, bro? And then he's also a content creator or content optimizer. Business opportunities. Maybe he was trying to pitch something. I don't know. Do y'all want to take a vote? Do y'all think he was just making that up to get our attention? I think so. I feel like I was getting scammed. Brad was like farming last night. Got like 25. Brad got 25k likes, or 2.5k likes, and I can only get 206 with almost 1,000 of you here. Ladies and gentlemen, what do I have to do to get the likes up? If it's true, bless him and his family, but I don't think this is the place that you. But shout out to your brother if that is really your family is going through something. We're here for you. Just seemed a little suspicious. Like, hey, can you say this? Can you say this? Can you say this? I'm like, Well, I looked at the Instagram profile. There's nothing posted. There's no post. There's no story. There's no nothing. It's a single picture with like a couple followers. So everything in bad. It looked a little like. I traded last night. No trades last night. Nothing. Nothing. Lady Darb brings the likes. You know, I need to start getting iDoc up here more often. I put a lady on the show. Oh my god. And somebody cool like Lady Darb. Oh, she's super cool. Yeah. I will just cry myself to sleep if this does not move at the open. The next 20 minutes is going to be nerve-wracking. Huge gap down in NASDAQ. Is this the reversal day? The problem that is, I hope, what I'd like to see is that this is just the day that just goes. You know what I'm saying? Like we can just let it ride all day. That'd be fantastic. The limit today for me is the close. The gap fill, I don't think we go any bigger than that, not leading into big tech earnings. So whether we just swoop the range, that's probably the best I'm gonna hope for. So today, chat, like I said, big earnings start today. Texas Instruments, Microsoft, I think 2 or 3 companies, 2-3 bigs going today. No, Google and Tesla. That's right. Google, Tesla, Texas Instruments. It's pretty big. So we're gonna the world's waiting to see how the first round of earnings goes in a way. And so this goes good, then market should be all right. But it's also because earnings can make it like the choppy next couple of weeks too. That's what I don't like to see. But maybe earnings are just beat. So essentially what's going to happen today, if I were to make a call, if I get the day that I want, this is what's going to happen. We're going to open up and immediately push through here. Then fight, then go to there, and then fight, and then sort of like stay there. And just kind of like chill. And then when earnings happens, we're gonna break or not break that range when earnings happens. So I think the highest that we do is here in the real-time sesh. Then after market sesh, then we break out. So whatever half gap is going to be here, if res is negative, pop the half gap, close it out. Res is positive, fill the gap, close it out, and that's it today. Can't see it. It's about what, 300 points, 250 points. Alphabet, yeah. All the big tech earnings are always after market. You have some that are before market as well. Today was Philip Morris, a couple others. But the big tech is really what people are carrying. The biggest rotation that we've seen in the last 2 weeks has been in and out of tech stocks, chip stocks. And the news about, China making chips and all this stuff is making our market extremely sensitive. Would I get in long at this point? I'm long right there. You see at the top. I've longed in just 2 accounts. That's it. Elliot, nice job. Nice job. I want this to be the reversal so bad, man. I want to kick off this challenge I'm doing with a huge monster gain today. I already kicked it off last 2 weeks with a couple huge monster gains. I don't want to be flip-flopping. I don't want to make 60K one day and then lose 60K one day. Nothing that again. I want to time my challenge that I'm doing at the perfect point of a nice bull market where I can just make it to the $1 million in a month or less. That'd be fantastic. Just back to back 50, 100K days. Woo! Woo! Kaizen, tried looking at whose site? Who are you talking about? Tried looking at, we love you, Matt. Gardens love you too, man. All right. Tried looking on their site, but a little confused. Are you talking about our site or some prop firm or something? Did I log from DD Band? You know it. People need to pay attention to tech and realize RAM, graphics cards, etc. Most expensive it's ever been. It's not coming down for next 2 years. It's not coming down for a while. Oh, it's ridiculous how much you have to pay for graphics card these days. Ridiculous. Blue Sky site. Question was 2 comments above. Oh, hold on. A little over $200 today, and I passed your first 50K Blue Sky launch eval. What can you expect next? Oh, it should, once you pass your eval and meet all the criteria, it should immediately be elevated to the next step automatically. So within like 5-10 minutes, you should already move up to the next level. What can you expect as you pass? So as soon as you pass your eval, they should move you to the buffer phase. And if not, just tell customer service, hey, I passed. It should be pretty quick. Like mine switched pretty quickly. Hit that like button, guys. Do me a favor, right at the door. Hit the like button. Hit it. Hit it like it spits out candy, like a piñata. Hit it good. I think a new top step 250 count promo to draw down a credit account seems appealing. Might do it. I think I'm 250K count. 250K count, 10K max loss, 5K DLL, 20K profit. You're asking the question to the guy that hates DLL more than anything. It doesn't. The ratio, what all you said, sounds pretty good for a 250K account. That's pretty on par with what you'd expect. But DLL just makes me want to vomit, especially with a big account like that. It might be easier if you take it slow. I hate DLL so much though. Doesn't sound like a bad account though. Top Step generally creates good products. It's really hard to find something bad to say about Top Step. Their platform, yeah, I can say a lot of bad stuff about it. But other than that, their plans and their payouts and their reputation has always been pretty good on that. So Top stuff's not a bad choice. I hate DLL though. I love the accounts that don't have it. Priority for me. That's just a me thing. That's not, shouldn't have to be a you thing, a me thing. I'm the guy that likes to pass the eval as fast as possible. So I'll go as aggressive as I can, even if I blow it up the first day. I don't care. I want to pass and get out of it and move. And so DLL keeps me from being able to go aggressive on the first day. I blow up a lot faster and a lot more. My boot camp has been the best thing in your training journey. I'm glad to hear it, man. That makes me happy when you guys say that. You think about taking a job in the Memorial Energy Corridor area. Tips of finding a place to live. Oh, Andrew, kick ass, bro. So you want to live close to work? Are you cool with driving 25 minutes to work? That's the real question. Memorial Energy Corridor ain't a bad place to live, especially if you work out there. It's suburban kind of feel because it's on the outskirts of Houston. But if you want to live near the city, you're a right straight shot off of I-10, which is not actually far. You could live kind of close to where I live. The Heights, River Oaks sort of area, Galleria area, which is closer to the city and all the fun stuff. And you're like a 20-25 minute drive to Energy Corridor. It's not, and there's literally no traffic going westbound from the city. Do you like live nowhere and 30 minutes away? Yeah, look on the west side of the loop. Look at like the Heights area. River Oaks a little more expensive, but you're like on the west, like inner loop of Houston on the west side inside the loop, kind of by like Memorial Park, Galleria area, and right inside the loop over there. Give you like a 20-minute drive to work, but you're close to everything. As an engineer early on, I lived in the Energy Corridor for a little tiny bit, and I worked in the Energy Corridor for a little tiny bit. I lived there when I worked there, but I wasn't excited to live there. It was like, again, if different phases in life. I was in like my 20s, so I wanted to be in the city where all the party stuff was. But out in the Energy Corridor, it's calm, it's nice. You have a family, kids, then it's a beautiful place to be, and it's a really like chill, lovely place to be actually if you are at that phase of your life. But if you're young and want to go out and have a lot of fun, you'll be driving into the city. There's nothing to do out there that's different than well, I mean, there's a lot to do out there, but it's like, chain restaurants and malls and movie theaters and suburban stuff. But yeah. Energy Corridor is a nice place. It's just far out. It's 20 minutes, 25 minutes out from the city. Midtown is the best in Houston. Midtown's cool. Yeah, Midtown Montrose, that's a little interior to the city. You could even still live in the Montrose area. That's where I lived for like 10 years. That place is awesome. Heights, Midtown, all that. Like basically central West Houston, where you're a straight shot on I-10. You can get on I-10 very quick and head out. Don't go to the east side of Houston. Anywhere east of downtown, too far away. No South Houston, too far away. Is Houston cheaper than Dallas? Yeah. I would say probably a little bit cheaper than Dallas. Probably, I mean, similar. They're both, decent. But I hear Dallas, I don't know. I'm just going off of what I hear. Yeah, it's like where I live, Andrew. If you draw in Houston, I'll show you where I live. Like here's Houston. I can't even draw. This damn thing doesn't draw a circle to save my life. So here's the big... This is Beltway 8. This is 610. The loop. And then this is downtown. Looks like a giant tit. You have I-10 goes all the way out here. So this is from here to there is about a 30-minute drive from downtown to there. About 30 minutes. From here to here is roughly about like 20 minutes for you to get to work, depending on how far out you go. I live like right here. Inside of the loop is really cool. You want to live anywhere like that side or that side. That way you just hop on I-10 and go straight. There's also this is like the hipster kind of young adults, or sorry, the young adults sort of area. All live here. This is the Heights, hipster artsy area. Richie rich people live here. That's it. And here, this is all the doctors and hospitals. Nobody lives here. This is all poverty and gentrifying. So It's like where this is like warehouses turned into homes. It's kind of neat if you like that. If you get a little like the gritty side of the city, which I'm that kind of person, but it's not for everybody. If you have a family and kids, you're going to want to stay like right about here or west. Yeah. My map is kind of lactating a little bit. Why do so many Indian folks live in Dallas? You are an Indian? I don't know. I feel like Texas has become one of the most diverse states in the country. Like Houston is the most diverse city in the country. There are over 150 spoken languages in Houston. We're more diverse here than New York is. So I would say that the job opportunities and the cheap cost of living in Texas have probably attracted a lot of people from a lot of countries. It's cheap as shit to go to school here, to live here, to work here, and to be rich here. You get yourself, you go to college and you live in Texas, you buy yourself $1 million mini mansion out here in Texas. Fuck yeah, let's go. That's a nice little run. I'm going to close that out. I'm going to close this out. Just take that profit there. I made 15,000 in the challenge account. I'm going to buy the dip at the open. Perfect. Fuck yeah. Great way to start the day. All right, guys, my name's Matt. Good to see you. Stream is over. I'm gonna go ahead and go home and take a nap. That was fun. Close everything out there. Let's load up account number 2 and we get going. Perfect little 100-point run there. Oh, I'm done. See you guys later. I'm gonna go play some Halo. Oh, I miss playing Halo. You know, I saw on Instagram the other day. There was this you try on Instagram, right? I'm still gonna keep longing all day. I don't think I'm done with the big account or the challenge account. I'm still in, but we're opening in a couple of minutes. And whether I just want it to long all the way to the top or something, I'm gonna long something, but I'm not gonna long as hard as I did there. I'm just gonna buy the dip on the first dip we get. So let me see what we get. We're at VWAP. That's why I closed out. VWAP S&P. You guys know the drill. You miss Halo. So anyways, there was a guy that I thumbed through it, and you hear the song, you know, and the caption was me and the homies having a Halo 3 LAN bachelor party. And it was him and his friends with just like, there's just beer all over the table, you know, chips and whatever. And there's like 8 TVs and they're all sitting there, old school Halo 3 LAN party for bachelor. And I was like, you know, when I get married, that's exactly what I want. A LAN party. I'll fly all you guys out, whatever. We will sit there. We'll get drunk. We'll get high. We'll play Halo. And that's all we'll do. And well, we can go to strip club if you guys want to also. But I'm saying is like, that's like the nostalgia that we don't have anymore. When the homies get together to play Halo at someone's house, the nostalgia rings high. The days when you'd fall asleep with your Xbox 360 turned on and you're basically dreaming and listening to the Halo song the whole time and you wake up and it's still playing. The old days. Hi in Halo, you had me. Let's go. All right, we'll play Shoddy no shields. We'll play Team Snipers no shields, you know, now where you can hit body shots. Rockets and shotties. All right. You told my Titanic story several times yesterday. Oh, amazing. So my fluid dynamics final exam story. I love that story. Did you tell it to at like a work event, or just like, I know this guy that went through this in school? I gotta tell you guys, if y'all hadn't heard the story, remind me later when the stream takes off. He's talking about my final exam in my engineering school. You prefer an actual gun range? That actually sounds cool. We're not gonna get high and drunk and go to a gun range though. A real gun range. The injuries will come from that. Battlefield? Am I a Battlefield or Call of Duty person? I'm a Battlefield guy myself. I always like Battlefield more than COD. Halo 2 SWAT. SWAT was cool. Pistol SWAT, yeah. Has anybody played Campaign Evolved yet? The newer Unreal Engine 5 version of the Halo 1 campaign? I haven't bought it. It seems pretty cool. It's just the campaign though. They didn't do multiplayer, which I don't know why. Maybe they'll come up with it in a DLC or something, but I heard that they put some of the Halo 2 guns into Halo 1, like the battle rifle, So you can actually use the battle rifle in Halo 1 campaign, which you couldn't do before in the old game. Super excited. Hang'em High is your favorite map? Hang'em was good. Hang'em was probably the best one. Could you do the trick, getting the rocket launcher off? Could you do that? The new Battlefield map is sweet. I haven't played it yet. I haven't played the new. I recently reinstalled Battlefield 6 after I had got my new computer set up. I was playing it the other day. Can you do longest was good? Longest is good. I mean, I'll say Halo 1 that have a lot of bad maps, you know. They're all really good. Bear spans, what's that? It's a risk interval up and down above the watch it just pop when we open. So we're at the VWAP now. That's the only reason I closed out that long that I had. I'm worried that it's going to pop and drop. So like I said, this is going to be kind of a weird volatile day today, I think, and hopefully we can trade all the way up to close. I do want to see that. Let me see what we get there at the open. Resilience is going to chop around for a hot minute there. We'll see what happens. S&P at the open. Let's just have some fun with S&P micros to start. I'm going to try just a few micros to start on this one and see where we land up. This is just a bet that we have the bull long up, which is going to be the open here. That's just a bet. We don't have it yet, so I'm not trading it hard. I'm just getting in something just in case I miss out in a minute or two. Market starts moving. Little separation. S&P, we've got rotation into tech, rotation not so, or out of something and into tech. So is it naval warfare? Dude, that's the one thing I miss about Battlefield. Like Battlefield 5 had so many awesome like naval stuff. All the Battlefield 6 was like all urban combat. I'm like, good to get some boats back in there. There's fans. All right, what do we got? Liquidity pocket, NASDAQ. Ooh, okay. Which one are you? Which one are you? This guy right here. Let's pop an LP on NASDAQ. Let me grab along there. All right, just small long. Keep it small. LP on NASDAQ. Right at the open here. The bet is, resilience is way hella negative though. So it looks like yellow line is probably it. S&P pushing through negative resilience. It might hit this in return. Let's hope that the stocks start picking up some steam. Let's look at the semiconductor. I'm long. I'm in longs, so we'll let it rip. We feel, like I said, today, filling the gap is all I think we're going to do. That's all I want to push for a gap fill. With resilience being negative, it's going to be hard to see us fill the gap, though, all the way. Technically speaking, I should probably take profit here unless resilience goes positive. And the fact that it's slightly negative, not the strongest thing, but I am in micro, so I don't really care. Let's see if it pops up in the next second or two. Liquidity pocket on NASDAQ is a really good from here to continue to push. If we lose the open, I'd stop out on a new NASDAQ trade. Good. Do we get the big roll up today? I want the bull market back, baby. Battlefield 6 got boats yesterday. Woo! Yeah, excited to get about that. Okay, let's check on semis right now. Yeah, we have a liquidity map on that one today. Pocket. Hit that pocket, liquidity pocket. All right, took that, closed that out. I made another 2 grand on the challenge account. Let's take the profit on that really quick. Cool, let's lock that in. I just paused again. That's second trade. We're done on this. My blue sky's making money. Challenge account making money. God, that's why you guys come here every day, right? Kind of watch the good stuff. All right, I'm up 18, 19K right now. Pocket to pocket, that's perfect. Now we're gonna wait, right? Resiliences are negative. So Nvidia below MHP. Google earnings today. Let's check on Google really quick. Google's liquidity pocket. So Google is not bullish or bearish. It's just liquidity pocket. So this is likely today. I don't think we're going to fill the gap to yesterday's close until after earnings maybe. I think this might hit here and then slowly move around. This is not bullish, and we're gonna, everything's hinging today on earnings, right? Tesla also is today after market. Is Tesla in a liquidity pocket too? You better believe it's, yes sir. So everything's not super bullish yet. Everything's just kind of meh, meh. Why am I only streaming the buffers? I don't know, dude. I'm telling you, I live in a really upscale area of town, like the nicest area of Houston, and I've got the highest fiber internet you can buy. And for some reason, it still buffers every once in a while, and I don't know what it is. I don't know. Do you even trade, bro? Do y'all even trade, bro? I'm so fancy. I'm fancy. I'm fancy pants over here. All right, it's a good deal. Nice out the door. Like I said, liquidity pocket. I'm going to trade the pocket all day long. If I get it, it's going to flip, 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 flip. Now, again, if we rally straight up and keep going, then that's awesome. That'd be really cool. Resilience is negative. Arbitrage is negative. That's why I closed out. We're going to be smart today. Not super greedy. VIX is still volatile. And we got ourselves a big ass earnings after market today. All right, challenge count going nicely there. And conditions are slightly improving. Man, I hope this is the day that recovers. So far, this is good. This is nice. This was a good trade today. All right, one more time, one more time. Ah, McHugh! One more time. One micro. Just one micro. One micro. One mini. One mini. I can do liquidity pockets every time, every time, every time I can do this. Every time, every single time I can do this. Every single time, can you do this? We can do this every time. Come on. Just playing around. Get the pocket. Waiting for all of the confluence indicators, not as good. Not as good as I like them to be, but I'm still going to trade every time without the confluence. That's just a micro. Keeping it light, keeping it fluffy. We do the trading view integration. Yeah, we have a prototype for our browser extension for the trading view integration, almost ready to be released. So it's the ISP servers clutter. They monopolize the internet, whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, I know. All right, let me close that out. Here, yeah, there we go. There's another $700 in the challenge account. There's another $60 there. I'm almost getting tired of trading. Well, I actually never get tired of trading. I love making money. I love spinning it. I love making it. You know what I'm saying? All right. Now we're up to almost 20K. Every single time. Every single time. It's textbook shit today. Next gen free resets? They're doing the free resets again? Free resets live on next gen? Oh my God. We love the next gen free reset. We love these guys. They come up with this idea. They wake up one day. The CEO was like, you know, I got this idea. Let's bankrupt our own company. Let's do free resets. And these guys are rock star to come milk us dry. No, I'm just kidding. I love the guys over there. They're awesome. I always joke around. I would say bankrupt the guy because we're gonna go in there and win all this money from them. Free resets is fantastic. It's such a fun experience. It's different. Nobody on prop does this, and next gen has this really cool experience they do, where every once in a while they throw out this banger deal of free resets. And imagine what this is, right? Imagine the account. What's the code? So free reset means you can just YOLO till you pass. You're gonna go fund it immediately. I'm fully flat right now. I can take the liquidity pocket one more time, but it's a little violent right now. Let's like, you see how it's picking up a lot of steam? It feels a little different right now. Something's brewing. Maybe I'm going to be a big wuss about it, but I can still trade this every single time. Let me see what happens. I'm 20K up already in these funded accounts and my personal challenge account. I could trade pocket every time, but it's a little violent here, and our indicators are sort of chip chopping all over the place. So the free reset code in next gen today. It's not in the elements bot text, guys. If y'all don't mind dropping me something to say, mods. I'll add it to the stream here. Look at that liquidity pocket one more time. Textbook. So free resets on Next Gen. Let me explain what it does and why it's cool. And Next Gen also is between you, me, and everyone else. They're revamping their plans, and I'm not going to say any more than that. But as popular as they become here, as just like a kind of like a fun, like people here trade one of the bigs, right? They'll trade like a My Funded or a TPT or something. Oh yeah, let's do monthly maps really quick. But then like as a second fun side, people are always here. They're trading like Next Gen is like their side piece. You know, like if you got two firms, people are trading like one of the bigs and a Next Gen. It's become some awesome trend here. And since they've been growing really quickly here, they've been like taking feedback from you guys about how their plans are, and they've also agreed to, or not agreed, but like they've also come to the conclusion that they want to revamp their plans and make them even cooler. Now we got a sneak peek of what they've made, and I'm gonna tell you something. They're building some of the best plans in the space for this like V2 of what they're building. Hopefully we crash their website a lot, I know, when that goes out. So here we have, unfortunately for the market, speaking of market again, we are kind of bear zone resistance on NASDAQ. We are not out of the clear yet, and it's going to take earnings to get us there. Just like I said, we're going to kind of bounce around, I think, today. It's going to take earnings to get out of the top of the bear zone pocket there. S&P, sort of that same thing, right? You got pockets appearing all over the place. Even here is dangerous going into this week. So we've got enough support down inside of here, 7350 level, but we also got resistance at the 7600 level. You're kind of like stuck inside of this little area I'm circling with the way it's drawn. So it's what you'd expect on a market that's unsure of itself and is hinging on some kind of catalyst or something to move it. Earnings is going to be that catalyst today. Liquidity pocket 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's just playing all day long there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Never heard of Next Gen, they good? So let me give you guys the skinny on Next Gen. Let me see if I still have it on the compare. What they have that's neat is, let me just show you really quick. Let me load up like a Lucid Direct 50K. Let me show you what it is. Add to compare. Let's do like a Tradeify. Where's the Tradeify Lightning? It's like bugging out there. Let's just go here. Tradeify Lightning 50K. Who else has a direct to funded? I don't know. Anyways, I'll just set there. Let me show you what Next Gen does. When they have the free reset deal, it becomes the best direct to funded account in the space. Let me explain this. Do some math here. We're popping on that yellow line. So direct to funded, right, is an account that you pay and you're immediately funded. Like no eval, nothing. So when you have a free reset, you basically can just reset it until you go funded. You can YOLO, go funded, you're funded. So free reset is essentially code word for direct to funded automatically. And so when you boil it down like that and the resets are free, it becomes, with an all-in activation cost of $254 for the 50K, is cheaper than Tradeify's direct-to-funded and much cheaper than Lucid's, which are respectively $50 and $100 more. Also, they have no daily loss limit, while the other two have daily loss limit. So what happens with next gen, this is what Prop Score is all about. This is actually a hack. When they have their free reset deal, not only is it the cheapest direct to funded, but it's also the easiest direct to funded. The consistency is 50% on the funded side. The consistency here is 20. You see this? The payouts are slow, right? So I mean, everything with the firm, there's always like an A or B. They're revamping their system. Now, in their defense, they started off as a small prop firm, and then out, you know, like the last couple months became this huge force. Like they're getting a lot of interest already. They're revamping everything. They're like, holy shit, we've got millions of people now. The payouts are slow because we've sent so many people over there, just because we promoted their deal. So with a ton of you guys getting payouts, the line just got long. That's what tends to happen, right? So they're revamping and upgrading and trying to build into their growth. Trust me, we had the same issue, and holy shit, we're still continuing. Man, we should have just held all day. All right, this is looking good for future. Anyways, so with the next gen free reset deal, it becomes the easiest and cheapest direct to funded in the entire prop space. So at that time, becomes a hack, right? And so that's what I'm saying. People that trade their normal rotation of stuff, they just add a next gen as like a little side hobby. Get yourself a direct to funded account. Man, I've had sour grapes now. Not just, my gut was like, just hold long until we close. And that's it right there. But hey, I know it's good trading today. I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm not convinced that this is not just a big fake out. That once we fill the gap, that the market's just gonna kind of like chill and then retrace into earnings. But then again, I'm hella bullish. You guys know me. I want to see that, what y'all call it, dragonfly doji candle. This guy right here. Like usually you don't get a big strong rally into earnings and rally further. Maybe, just depends. If there's some kind of weird steam that gets the market moving. Today's recovery in Micron, that's pretty big. We've retraced a huge part of this move. A little impact red line right there. Tapping, or run length, sorry, tapping that entire middle area. And I'd say, like, I think that where we are now, I'd like to trade up towards here from lows. Like, I'm gonna see if this just like bumps around all day. No evidence that it's going to sell. I would not at all short this at all. All the indicators stay are fairly bullish. This is getting lower though, close to 50, but it's still bullish enough. Good stuff, guys. Good deal. Killing it today. All right. All right, hold on. And now we wait. You got paid pretty quick the next gen, data approved. Well, the thing is, it just depends, right? Because I mean, they're not like as sophisticated on the back end as most of the other newer, bigger firms are, where they have like instant payouts and all that stuff. It takes a lot to build that technology. When you're small enough, you don't need it. When you're small enough, you have the infrastructure to support the few payouts you get. But they became like an overnight sensation. I mean, like with this whole crazy deal they're doing, and I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm not gonna lie. Can I give y'all a hint? This might be the last free reset they ever do. And I'm just hinting at it with you guys. I did chat with them the other day, and they were like, this might be the last one we do. They're revamping their whole program to have very, very, very good accounts. And I'm not going to spoil the surprise for y'all, but I'm going to tell you, they're going to turn out to be pretty good. I already have a preview of what they're going to be. I know what they're going to be relative, and I know what they're going to be like. And so far, so good. The plans themselves are gonna become much better. I mean, like much better. I'm talking like completely revamped, not a slightly changed. I mean, like a whole new plan sort of thing. And the current free reset on the current eval that they have, this is probably the last time they're gonna do it. They're growing up. Our little next gen is growing up so fast. You blink and they're already all grown up. Our little baby used to be so cute. Am I on My Fun Future today? I am today. Unlimited resets for free. That's right, Tammy. Free resets from next gen, yeah. Brave little next gen. They grow up so fast, don't they? I'm excited to see what they come up with, though. It's really neat to see, just to see changes, and also to be part of it. That, you know, it feels kind of cool to be part of it. You know, there's not a lot of, you know, we're like one of the first people to discover some of the cool stuff that they did, and we just mentioned it to you guys, and you guys checked it out, and you're like, oh, this is pretty cool. So people that were like trading, you know, people weren't like switching like, let me just trade only them and nothing else. You're like, oh, I'm trading Lucid. Let me pick up a couple of these other ones too. It sounds like a fun thing. YOLO until you pass. What a fun thing I can do on the side, you know? And it just became a hit with you guys. So it's kind of fun. You wish they release Apex 5.0, the one where they actually give payouts. Apex 5.0. It's the one where the live program actually gives you more than one $3,000 live count. One of your daughters took her first steps yesterday at Tennessee. Awesome, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Shout out to your daughter. Speaking of shout outs, anybody else want me to shout out people in their family? Like the guy from this morning. Like, no disrespect to the guy. I think he used to marketing. I think he's a thumbnail guy or something, trying to get me to, you know, hey bro, let me boost your channel to 100,000 views kind of feel. But if it was really, you know, whoever that was, if you're, you know, still lose your brother, you know, our hearts and prayers go with you. Shout out to Just for Fun, the real one. All right, shout out, bro. To you as well. When any idea when next gen will work with Tradevate? Tradevate's just a there's a queue, right, to get in. Right now, resilience is actually kind of evening out. So right now, all things being equal, this is primed for another move up. From half gap. I'm gonna tap it with just one here. And Nasdaq's prime for a gap fill too. Just again, I'm not super like hitting this really hard right now. I'm actually accepting the fact that it might be a bull day. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to start staging my accounts just like this. Account number one's going to go, once you get solidified here and you're like, hey, maybe it's bullish. Account 1, account 2, account 3, and also my challenge account is going to build right here where I'm really securing the 20K that I made today. So let me just play in account number 1 right here with some S&P. This is only going to lose maybe 30 points if I'm wrong, but a micro is pretty much nothing. Right? And let me just get in on something. So I'm going to basically build from trading from here to there, or trading from here to variable there or there, depending on resilience. And of course, there back into the pocket. We have pretty much everything here is pretty strong support, the exception of slight negative resilience. So I would hit this with medium trades and small trades today. Here to fill gap, which is the perfect final move for this. And just one contract, one account. Continue attacking this to the long side. Plus 2% win rate after the shout out. After I shout you out, you're making more money. Shout out to Slack CBT for blessing you with a 150K pro account. Ah, very nice, very nice. Why don't I trade the NQ? I'm trading both of them actually. I'm trading the NQ on the challenge account. I'm trading ES on this account, just because that's the pivot nearby. Like it really doesn't matter which one you trade. In times where it does, they trade at different paces. Sometimes NQ will trade faster than the S&P. Right now, the S&P has barely moved up and the NQ's moved up a lot. The S&P is up today, 0.08%. It's relatively flat. The Nasdaq is down today, 0.32%. So the S&P is sort of like moving slightly different. As again, they're similar today. Some days it's whatever the pivot is, I'll trade that thing. I'm kind of alternating between the two just because possible rotation. Today there's not a lot of rotation. Today's a day where everything's moving at the same pace. You can see that, right? Tech's going up, everything's going up. It's kind of like a sea of green across the board on the heat map here. Really good stuff. Has liquidity map changed during the day? Technically on your using of it, no, the indicator won't change. But in reality, the options landscape does change. So technically speaking, this should all dance around a little bit as the options change. It should kind of like wiggle, right? But there's no way to calculate that because we never know the real-time open interest or the real-time landscape. That numbers are only released to the public once a day. So it's impossible to know where they move to. But as our back tests have supported, the levels that we trade with, the probabilities last all the way till the end of the day. So whatever small discrepancies can arise from the fact that the options are changing dynamically, that these things should technically move around a little bit. Since nobody knows what that will be, there's really no missing out because it's not like anybody has that information, is trading off of it, and there's an opportunity we're going to miss. It's unknown to the world. But what is known is that these levels have the same strength at the beginning of the day. And even though as the day goes by, you expect it to have a different value, like where a bull zone will be, that same level still is acted upon the same way at the end of the day, which tells me Wall Street does a similar thing. They look at the landscape at the start of the day and make all their decisions till the rest of the day without that extra information. Now, again, I'm just taking this up in bursts. I know this is not a lot of money to make 16 bucks, but just technically speaking, I finished the trade up to the gap fill in that yellow line area, which is exactly what I wanted to see. And I'll pocket that too. For some reason, the exit mark broken. There we go. Get out. Not a bad spread today. All winning trades. I did nothing overnight. I just waited. I was sleeping here. We touched the green line. I longed all the way to there. Longed again. Previous day's MHP. We haven't had any back testing on if it has any effect on following on subsequent days. We don't know. Technically speaking, if somebody has a position there, they'll defend positions until they expire. So technically speaking, MHP from previous days may act as resistance on future days, but there's no way to quantify how much or what it's going to be worth. So technically speaking, we just move forward to the next one. Would I bless someone else streaming Rockstar techniques on their own channel? 100%. You guys can stream Rocket Scooter all day long. I'll even make you an affiliate of Rocket Scooter. Can make a little cash if people buy the platform from you. I would love to see our tools and stuff take off. 100%. You're welcome to create your own Rocket Scooter classes, boot camps, everything. You just can't regurgitate our course material. Like if you want to teach your own Rocket Scooter course and all that stuff, I'm totally fine with it. Let's take over the ICT world. Let's become the next thing everybody learns. Are these levels archived? If you want the back test, they are archived. You can go and click on a 15-minute chart, and a 15-minute chart will load previous days' levels. Most recommended direct to funded. I don't recommend direct to fundeds. I would tell you a direct to funded. There's not really a. So the data is loading really slow right now for some reason, but when you go to a 15-minute chart, it should load up the previous liquidity maps. I would tell you in general, a direct to funded is kind of obsolete these days. They're just not. They don't score high. And they're so much better. They used to be great because the only benefit of direct to funded is that you can you get rid of the psychology of having to pass an eval, but at what cost, right? You can see the scores are all really low because typically they're very expensive. They're the same amount of time, if not longer, to pass. They have small consistency and small DLL. So it's like they take you on a very slow journey that one fuck up, you're done. And it's expensive to reset. So directed fundeds were hot when Tradeify popularized them a couple years back, and ETF made one, Lucid made one, everybody made one. But then like the flex style accounts came out, you know, 2 days to pass or 1 day to pass and then 5 days to pay out. That very much like sort of top step sort of feel. And then everybody just jumped on that. But then the same day payout accounts came out after that. The MyFunded Rapids, TPT Pros, stuff like that became popular. Tradeify Select has a daily option. Blue Sky has a daily option for the launch. Those absolutely became the most top selling plans in all the props. So they're cheap, they're fast payouts, they're smaller payouts sometimes, but they're fast. And that's like all the rage right now. Directed funded, there isn't a good one. With the exception of the next gen free reset. That's the only quote unquote good directed funded. All the other directed fundeds are very slow because evals used to take 3 to 5 days to pass. So directed funded was a way to skip through all of that. But now the going trend is that evals are like 1 day or 2 days to pass, like Blue Sky Orbit, 1 day to pass an eval. You got Lucid Pro, 1 day to pass an eval. So why pay 2 or 3 times the price just to skip that 1 day pass an eval? So the last run of new accounts that came out last year kind of made the directed fundeds fairly obsolete, right? So when there's a lot of time, when it took a long time to pass your eval, yeah, it was a good plan. You pay to skip the line. When I did it, Tradeify had a 10-day window to get payouts. All their accounts were like, you know, pass in 5 days and get pay out in 5 days. So it's like 10, it went for like 10 days or whatever. And directed funded just clumped it all together into one. And back then it was cool. These days, if you ask the prop firm at directed funded is their big seller, they'll tell you it's like 5 to 10%, if not any of their total sales. People don't really buy them anymore. So there's really, and I would say there is a recommended reason why you'd get a directed funded. The only reason is the psychology of not having to pass the eval, or you don't have a lot of time and you're definitely going to take it slow. Example, you're a person that trades like once every day or two, right? You don't trade all the time. Maybe you make one trade in 1 hour every other day. So you can therefore take it slow and take it seriously. And it's an account that you take it slow and seriously. You're not, if you're going to like day trade all day up and down, you're totally fine going the cheaper eval pass route, right? These days, it's just like there's not a customer for directed funded anymore. Not with everything else that each firm that has a directed funded, all their other products are so much better. Like they basically made their own products obsolete. Does anybody here trade directed fundeds, and why do you like it? The thing that I think about it is that at the time, you got to skip so many eval days, and that's why they made them harder. But now the trend is 1 day eval pass or 2 day eval pass is kind of like, you know, there's not really a part of it there's, you know, for some, you can put all these accounts next to each other and one of them you can say, you know, this one's great because it's cheap to fail, or this one's great because it's quick to get a payout, or this one's great because it's a big payout. There's no portion of a directed fund that you look at and go, oh, that's great. The oh, that's great used to be, well, you can skip the eval, but now the evals only take a day to pass. So you're not really saving any real time, especially with like an account on a Lucid, where if you pass the eval, you can go funded that same minute and keep trading the funded on day one. So it's like you are funded on day one. So it's like, you know what I mean? They've all pretty much all sort of in competition have moved themselves to bury their own other product. It's being obsolete, right? Psychology is better for you and you gamble less. Yeah, so Jared is on the right point. I think the people that like it, the psychology is the only shining part of it now. Jared's 100% right. Right, there's a psychology difference, a mental game difference. You feel like you're gambling less because evals are very much like, well, let me just throw them away if I fail. But if you deal with that as a psychological issue of like gambling a lot, over trading a lot, something that's disposable, you won't take seriously. A straight to funded, you're paying a little bit more, you're gonna go slower, you're gonna gamble and YOLO less. Yeah, it can be helpful for the mental game 100%. And so when you're like A/B testing two different firms, you can say, well, this one's cheap but I probably gamble a lot more. But this one is more expensive, but I'm paying for the comfort of forcing myself to take it seriously. Yeah, that's a great way to do it. Somebody said giveaway time. You telling me it's giveaway time? You're telling me it's giveaway time. 569 likes. I think it's nap time. For 2/3 of you guys, feel like it's nap time right now. So wake up and click the like button. I want to gimme. Time to wake up. Feel like it's nap time right now. You know, one time when I was a kid in elementary school, I was sleepwalking. And I was sleepwalking that I was roller skating. And I'm not kidding. And I remember the teachers called my... I just remember the story. I remember weird things from my childhood. The teachers were calling my parents to make sure I was okay because I was doing this in my sleep. Like, in daycare, everyone's sleeping on the floor on mats or whatever, and I'm doing this. And I'm like dancing above, like I'm like weaving between kids in my sleep. Daydreaming or sleepwalking while roller skating. So I was like roller skating because we would go to the skating rink for like daycare field trips. And so that's what I did in nap time one time. So you guys skate your way into liking the stream. If that's ever possible to sleep skate, I'm probably one of the only humans to ever do that. They thought, they were like, is Matt okay? Does he do this a lot? We're gonna have to like tie him down when he sleeps. My mom was like, I think she told him like, no, he never does that. But was I a rollerblade guy or regular skates? I got into rollerblading. That's what I did. Regular skates when I was like a freaking elementary school kid, the little paper bag skates. But when I got old enough to have my own skates, I definitely was a rollerblader. I still have rollerblades now. I still go skating, you know, once, twice a week. I have 3-wheel speed skates, so I fly very fast. The wheels are probably twice as big as normal rollerblade wheels. They're large, so I stand about 5-6 inches taller with them. They're very fast. My neighborhood is like smooth roads, so I can just fly. I go skating like middle of the day when there's no cars, and I just fly around the neighborhood. Google's soaring today. Yeah. Pre-earnings movement. This is good. This is a good day today. Good selling. I mean, good buying. Not a lot of selling pressure. But I told you guys today what I wanted to see was that y'all called it the dragonfly candle, where this was the top and we stayed there, right? That was a quickie little rip in S&P. I like what I see. I think anywhere inside of here, I just want to be long for the gamble that earnings will take us higher. And it's worth it to me to take that play. As far as like continuing to scalp from here, that's probably the extent of the long move I want to do. At least for day trading. So we're going to chill and just wait a minute. Let Trump or somebody fuck around with the market. You guys are learning. Y'all been trading with me for long enough now. Y'all get it, right? Normally, once I get that first move, I usually just sit back a little bit and wait. Trump will do something in a minute and give us a dip to play on, maybe. Old man was up early, stirring about today. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good day today. I'm up 20K. How you guys doing? Doing all right? All textbook stuff. They're doing good today? Must be the old man about to fuck up the market. Why don't you fuck up chat with some P&L posts? Whip it out and show me what you got today. Let's go. Show that thing, baby. Let me see that P&L. Whip it out for me. Let's see it. 400, 200, 700, 200, 1,000, 200, 4,000, 2,000, 800, 370. Wow, some big P&Ls today. These are some girthy P&Ls, you guys. Extremely large. Man, these things are wider than they are long. There's some tuna can P&Ls. Oh my God. 5,500. Short Short and fat. That's the way to do it. You got a quick, short and fat. It's a quick scalp for a lot of money. Short trade or tiny little trade, big fat P&L. Got some tuna can. 5 inches around, 1 inch, 1 inch long. Let's go. 2800, 576, 7500. That long, the long setups today. Lower DD band, MHP. What'd you guys trade today? Well, it seems like a lot of you guys probably just grabbed the long somewhere in the middle, right? 1700, 2800, 600, 200, 3250. Wow, look, you guys making some money. Over 3K. Let's go. Lower DD band, Bears on bottom, Varus Lambo trade. What's the Lambo trade, dude? Teach me this one. Like the lower inside band or what? This guy right here? To VWAP or VWAP to upper band? Which one's the Lambo? Band, oh, band to band. Okay, so you're talking about the halfway, the minus half, the plus half. Ah. Yep. Lambo is inner to inner. Kinky. So from band to band, when you touch the band, I got you. 93.55. Wow, you guys made some money today. 29.150 for a long valid. Okay, so when you ask me, I answer questions on the way I trade. Specifically speaking, at this point, this was the attempt of the gap fill. And the first thing that we did, let's just let me play another song while I'm talking. The first thing I do is after the run extends to where I think it's going to go, we're going to wait and watch, right? I can't give you investment advice on what I think. You say something is a valid trade. I can't answer the question the way you asked it. You're asking me what I trade at 150, which is inside of here. This area, it's a different story here. This is a strong interrupt pivot, and so is this. Okay. If we fall into here, I do take this long every single time. So I'd be willing to take scalps like I did earlier in the same spot. Up here, this trade is still valid as well with the conditions that we have right now to continue to trade higher. So the appropriate trade right now, if I were to still be trading this, is to be long on this dip we just had, but not for anything other than taking it stages up to fill the gap. And then that's basically it. Actually, from here, we go to there. So today, the R&R is actually really, I should probably think about getting on this. The R&R here is pretty sweet. This is an RB setup, you guys know, to actually top bull zone support. It's another 100 points from here. At 150, it's kind of in between stuff. If you lose this yellow line, I believe that 150 is too close to here for me to want to act on. If it dips to here, I might act to return to that level to get a better little swing on this. But specifically, I would long, which I'm going to, if we absolutely test this area one more time to fulfill the destiny up to the top. S&P, upper bear zone resistance is probably that 65 level. Let me double check that. But I also don't think we'll get there until earnings. I don't know. That's the same spot. 65. A lot of times when I look for long setups, the problem, it's not a bad area. I would personally, I'd get in lower because right here, I always look to the next interrupt to want to take profit. And so this is too close to here. I would really like to dive in a little lower and get the full stretch. So 150-ish. Yeah, you're in the right ballpark for what I personally would do. But I personally would, like if we lose this, it's possible that it dies, but you might see some bounce in there. One of my biggest fears today is that the market's just having its first big squeeze up. And then for the rest of the day, we're just going to like do this. I got this weird feeling that we're like here again. And then earnings were like that. I got this weird feeling, guys. I don't know why. Maybe my memory's jogging up on something that Does anybody else feel like that's what we're gonna get? Because we got this yellow line resist on S&P. Resilience is good enough to bounce here, but I think it's like, I think we get a lot. The market's still volatile enough. I mean, I think that this could still easily happen. Does this feel like, does it 4 hour look like we can do that, right, Tyler? You think? I've got, like I said, I've just been so skeptical since the way Thursday and Friday traded. Thursday and Friday was just shit selling, right? I feel like this can retrace all the way down to here, and I'd love to get back in on that base. That's just me, though. Blow the dust out of my mouse there. All right, I can chill with you guys now in chat. You blew your account today. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It happens. It happens to everybody. Bet I say that to all the plays. Do I? Nice eye on that idea. Eye test on that idea. Yeah. Dragonfly. You know what I'm saying? Earnings will come out with Google, I think, is right after the bell. Like, I don't think Google waits that long. Let me see really quick, though. I'm going from memory here. Do you guys know exactly when Google's earnings are? What exact time? They're gonna be right after the market closes, but it's gonna be somewhere between 4 and 5. Only A+ today. Yeah, it's big earnings start today. This looks like maybe 30 minutes after. 15 maybe. So Google is right at the bell. Oh wait, actually let me zoom in on this. Yeah. 401 usually. Oh, look at these experts here. They know. I don't ever remember this stuff. Okay, so technically speaking, resilience is back being down close to 0. My little hunch might be right, but just because I can. See what I say when you lose that yellow? I got this feeling that this is gonna work its way lower. It's got a weird feeling today, boys. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I got a weird feeling that this is gonna like just sort of mosey its way lower and then fall pretty quick and then like close. Like, I don't think we're gonna get a lot of bump ups in here today. You know what I mean? Typical earnings stuff. Next gen says max contracts is 10. Is that mini so you get 100 micros? It depends on the firm. Sometimes 10 means 10. Sometimes 10 means 10 minis or 100 micros. Every firm's different. With next gen, I don't know the answer to that. All right, let's see if the old Botrix is fixed today. That we can do ourselves a little spinny wheel giveaway. Let's double check. It was broken yesterday for some odd reason. All right. Let me make sure I'm logged into the right thing here. Let's log in here. Let's log in here. Let's log in here. Log in, log in, log in. Okay. Type in Blue Sky in chat. We do our first giveaway of Blue Sky today. Let's see if it works. Looks like it's working. Looks like we're back, y'all. What song is this? Like it's working.
At the screen before the sun, black coffee, cold days already won. He says, son, I trade futures, numbers don't lie, but his math gets shaky when the candles fly. He talks real smooth about ticks and points, like he carved the market at every joint. But I heard him swear with a straight-faced grin that 29 points was 129. The man says I'm gifted, always have been, but the numbers don't bend for a confident man. You can bluff the tape, you can curse the Fed, but 29 ain't 129, friend. They said he was sharp back in junior high, finished his work while the others tried, but he got bored with life, got restless quick, found his thrill in smoke behind the gym brick. Called with a lighter hand, shaking bad, vice principal mad, mama real sad. They didn't ground him, didn't yell or rant, they sent him to grandpa the warden man. Yeah, grandpa wore iron and a government stare, saw too many boys lose hope down there. Said, son, I've seen men big scream and pray for one bad choice they made one day.
Type in blue sky.
Where the doors breathe hate, steel toe echoes and the smell of fate. Grandpa spoke low about war and sales, about nights so loud they still ring like hell. Said, you think boredom's your biggest crime? I watch kids your age lose all their time. Some never came back, some came back wrong. So choose your damn numbers before they're gone. Yeah, fear will teach lessons school never can. When truth wears boots and shakes your hand, you learn real fast what matters then and what a point really means. Now Matt's back home with his charts and pride, claims he's mastered risk, claims he's survived. When the market moves and the math gets thin, that old smoke smell creeps back in. He pounds the desk, says the market's insane, but grandpa's voice cuts through the pain. Son, the world don't care what you meant to see. 29, still 29. Let it be. Yeah, Matt says I'm brilliant, always knew, but brilliance ain't lying. The numbers that move, you can beat yourself or you can understand that 29 ain't 129.
All right. First giveaway today is Blue Sky 50K launch. We got 3 of these things. Blue Sky 50K launch. Pretty awesome. Ow. Ow. And so, what you get here is, why don't I have it here?
The chop is dirty, but it still remains. It chops a while within an 8-point range. The breakout should be coming very soon. I want to exit before it's noon.
Oh, this one here. Okay. So, Blue Sky 50K launch is a 2-day to pass, 1-day payout once you get out of your buffer. And then, pretty simple. No DL and no consistency on funded. 50% consistency on eval. Very similar to TPT Pro, very similar to MyFund Futures Rapid. The good part about the Blue Sky is that their buffer phase, they separate it out so that you can actually reset inside of your buffer for $250 rather than have to reset the whole thing for $1,500 and start over at the beginning. You can reset right in the middle in the buffer phase to not have to redo your 2-day eval, which is kind of actually really nice. I'm getting up to 3 total accounts. I'm trading with these guys right now. I'm very much enjoying the process. Type in Blue Sky. You have to hit 3K 2X. So what this basically is the buffer. So an example is whenever you pass your eval phase and a firm, you go funded, right? But when you're funded, you have to make a certain amount of money called the buffer. And then your payout is everything after your buffer. Every firm has a buffer phase for those payouts, right? So with these guys, they just actually separate out the buffer in a separate stage. You have to make a 2K buffer. It's not like you have to make 2K twice in a different sense, and you always have to do that with every firm. It's just here they separate it out so that you can reset. You can reset inside of this buffer phase. And a normal one-day payout account, once you go funded and you reset, you have to reset all the way back to the beginning, or you reset your funded, which is like with TPT, it's $1,500 or it's $200 to reset to the beginning. With Blue Sky, you reset in the middle for $250. So you can basically just, while you're still building your buffer, just reset your buffer without having to start all the way over. Right? For pretty much the same price as resetting an eval anywhere else. So that's the neat part about it, is that they separate out the buffer. And also the buffer phase is end of the day drawdown rather than trailing, which is a slight improvement on what like TBT My Finance Futures does. Now you can only have 3 accounts and you can do $3,000. You can only have 3 funded accounts, and you can get 3 funded accounts at any given time. What's really good about their launch plan is this activation fee model, which makes it really cheap to fail on the eval side. If you're failing a lot, it's really cheap. Congratulations, Financial Guru channel. Will they drop activation promos? That's a good question. I don't know. Next gen resets don't work. Did you try the code for next gen? Code SCORE gets you 50% off 80% off the eval with code SCORE, 50% off activation fee and instant funded with SCORE 50. Reset is free reset. Code RESET resets it for free. Cushy. My hunch is right about the S&P. I was absolutely right about this. Good stuff. They say I make it look too easy. And usually a week after they do the free reset, they do activation fee sale. Usually like a week after. It's kind of the normal trend with them. Done training today. So you go to the podcast. Goober, awesome, man. Blue Sky is 50% off launch accounts with code SCORE for new users only, and then 30% off everything else with SCORE 30. So your first account is 50% off with Blue Sky. I have access to the 100K Trump tweets. Oh, that's right. And the Baron Trump text circle, which is kind of nice. Did you see your name there? King Trader, Financial Guru channel, Cushy. Congratulations, winners. Winners, you need to go to the Prop Score Discord, number 1. Go to the Prop Score website, number 2. Make an account at prop score. Then go to the prop score Discord, go to the claim your win channel, and then follow the instructions there to claim your win. What's the cost to get a setup like yours? The tools that I use, are you talking about the computers that I use? You know what, the tools, Rocket Scooter is only $159 a month. It's $99 for the first month. Am I slowing along? No, I flattened out earlier at the top. Bots misspelling blue sky. What? BLUSKY. All right, giveaways over, guys. How do you see the bull and bear zones? You have to buy the tools from Rocket Scooter. It's an indicator called liquidity map. All right, you want to make a deal with you. You've been listening every day since December of 2025, I guess, and haven't won. But don't win from now until Christmas. Hook it up with 2 accounts. But what's the deal, though? What do I get out of that? If we're making a deal, I got to get, you get something if you don't win, then I get something if you do win. You got to come wash the Aston Martin for a week. Take Brad's job for a minute. Is there a way to estimate the intensity of the zones based on options volume rather than thinking this binary bull or bear? It's a good thought, Casey. I've had kind of a brainstorm along those similar scenarios. Is that when you get to a zone, can you determine some kind of scalar, right? 0 to 100, like an intensity number based on some kind of characteristic of the flow. Like if you get here and it's like that number is a 70, okay, then it's pretty strong. This number is 100. That's as strong as it gets. If it's 30, then it's not that strong. Could I use that for position sizing, right? The idea is that it's really hard to quantify what is and isn't. So I haven't been able to figure out a way to do it. It would be nice if there was some kind of way to do that. So example is like you get here and there's some kind of, you know, flow or volume at that level, or even a volume weighted sort of heat map to show the intensity at that level. Like there's a lot of liquidity here. Like if like comparing 2 liquidity pockets next to each other, if one of them has double the volume as the other, then the odds of that being more liquid and more stable goes up, right? The way I thought of it is like, how will we quantify that? You need some kind of indicator, almost like a, I mean, the idea is in general, the underlying will reflect that. And I've always isolated that thought into, well, that's just a volume profile then. There's a really strong volume, high volume node inside of the pocket relative to another one, then it's a stronger pocket. That's been the only way I've ever been able to think about a way to quantify some kind of indicator like that. But the idea is on point of, can you determine how liquid something is, how strong something is, especially like liquidity pockets based on volume, right? It's essentially volume profile at some point, but volume profile of options volume, same thing as the underlying volume. The option volume may not be traded as much as the underlying would be. So the options will change a little bit. And it's really the underlying that you care. The underlying will reflect the change in all. If the options, if people are buying and creating new options, the volume will pick that up. But certainly the underlying, because people are hedging that option as well, will also pick up. Like a volume gauge or something, yeah. Yeah, a way to quantify it is hard. Like, come up with the idea is sound, right? It's a good idea. What do we make out of it? He said, hey, Matt, do I know Matt Leach from My Fund and Futures? I know Matt Leach from My Fund and Futures. Do you think you'll incorporate, oh, I stretched you hard, anything based on single stock futures? Yeah, so there's nothing we can change on single stock futures. The only thing that we'd have is a conversion from their liquidity map counterpart in equities to a futures liquidity map. We can do the conversions for you guys on the single stock futures chart if you have the single stock futures data feed. And it's CME group, so I presume that the CME group are running single stock futures. From all my understanding is your current data feed should be picking that up. We'll just have to find out what the actual ticker list is from the CME or from the CQG website. So my current level 1 CME data bundle should come with single stock futures, unless the CME group wants to just be ultra douche about it and charge separately for it, which I don't have the answer. I actually need to go look that up. How do I verify the accounts I purchased using code SCORE to the prop score platform? For like the loyalty program, I don't think we've released it yet. That I'm not sure of. You'll be able to, when it's released, there's going to be some way that you can retroactively upload all of your accounts into the system that you've purchased before. That'll be something you do when we launch it. You don't know why, but I only see DD bands on Rocket Scooter. I don't see MHP levels or bull or bear zones. Okay, so a couple of things. Delete liquidity map and start over. Number 2 is click the settings button. Make sure on your inputs they're all checked off. Like your zones. You might have checked them off, and make sure that the hash is ticked. The little box is checked. Hey, did you watch the interview with Ninja Trader yesterday? I actually watched some of it. I didn't get a chance to watch all of it because I was busy doing stuff with iDoc. Hold on.
How did you prepare?
It is my happy place for sure.
That actually is a great segue for what we wanted to ask you. It's about now your preparation.
Hold on.
Considering that.
But still raising our, maybe I'll.
So Brian was interviewed. This was the winner of Ninja Trader. I'll give you guys the link for it.
Futures is what I love.
Play a little bit for you guys.
I knew that I could use my old software.
This was
this
is Brian.
I love your stuff.
The interview with Ninja Trader,
And
the guy that won from our community that won the Ninja Trader Arena Cup.
And that was, I would say that was October full style market. And
Prepping for the Arena Cup.
They were amazing. They worked quite well for this for the areas. I was a trader, and so with this, I knew that I would not be able to win or do very well if I just scalped little scalps here or there.
So there's the link if you guys gonna go watch that.
Real closely for the bigger swings, for the areas, for the levels, and I used a Rocket Scooter levels pivot, high volume pivot levels, and they were amazing. They worked quite well for this cup.
Okay, so you were saying something slightly different than what you usually do because you were looking for a big swing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Up and I started trading, and the kids were all waking up, and I had colored out to the family, hey, look, I'm racing. I'm like number 20. I'm number 10. I got up into the 9, and I was hollering out. The kids all came running. Normally they just go play Nintendo or watch TV, and they came out. They started celebrating with me every little move up that I made.
Badass, Brian. Badass.
They were there cheering me on. It was like a party. Which
no trade setups right now.
All the fear out of trading, and I was there to have a good time with my family, and it showed. Like everything just clicked. I could think the levels through. I could watch the moves. I was spot on.
I'm currently not in a trade right now.
It was great.
Technically speaking, I could long off a half cap.
So much fun
it's not a bad trade.
What was the most difficult round and why?
Okay, so the most difficult part was probably when the market was dumping. I knew it would turn around. I didn't know when, and I believe I flipped my position a couple times on the way down, and I saw that it just wasn't done yet, so I flipped it back, and I kept riding that market. The hardest part of that was I ran into a major high volume pivot level, and I really wanted to flip my
Good stuff,
position.
Brian
I think
B.
I
Dog,
held
the
just
man.
a little bit past it.
Family baby, that's your wife.
And,
That's good, Brian. That's awesome,
I did.
man.
I flipped my position, and it
Anyways,
was
you guys,
too early.
it's a really nice, it's a nice interview. It's about 40 minutes long. Brian details a lot of his strategy, his risk management, how he adjusted for volatility, his hardest moments, things like that. You know, it's a good interview. It's a really good one. Awesome. Brian was one of 11 people from this community that made it into the top 100. So it was a 2-round competition. There was a qualifier round of 10,000 people, and only the top 34 people went to the next round out of 10,000, which was crazy. So 3 rounds of 10,000, 30 or 100 people went total. So 33, 33, and a 34 all went through. There's a wild card for that 100 slot. So you had to make it into the top 33 of 10,000 people just to get to the second round. We had 11 people from here do that, which by far, no other community, no other stream, no other Twitter, no other influencer, nobody else put one person on that leaderboard, much less 2. We put up 11. Brian gets all the pats on back for being number 1. We had somebody that was 5th. We had somebody that was 9th. We had somebody that was 20 something. We were all through that top 100. I did the worst of everybody on the team. I got 71st place out of the top 100, which is great that you guys all did better than me. I fucked up at the start and just never able to climb back up. But fantastic to hear the journey of Brian and how much work he put in. You know, he's got family at home at the same time, how to balance family, how to balance life. I mean, it's awesome. Yeah, I completely I degened at the open. Well, with the Ninja Trader thing, you have to, their design of their tournament was a little weird because normally you're trading micros, right? With like 6 different things at once. Micro gold, micro oil, micro NQ, all that stuff. The 6E, I'm missing whatever else we were doing. But anyways, for the finals, they allowed you to trade Russell. What was Eva? Eva, she was in the top. Eva was like 20 something, I think. Right around 20. And she was probably like 3rd or 4th from her whole crew. If I remember correctly, somewhere in there. Now, Eva crushed it. Yeah, she did really good. So in the finals, it got weird because everything was micro except for Russell. I don't know if that was a mistake or whatever, but it became a Russell trading competition. So if you didn't get that Russell trade right, you didn't do it. Nothing else mattered. Trading 3 NASDAQ micros versus 1 or 2 Russell E-minis or whatever it was. So I remember at the start of the day, Russell just ran straight up, right? And I jumped in. I was long the Russell, and Russell hit a certain level. And I was like, all right, I'm going to close out and flip short. And I shorted at the wrong time on the Russell and just ate in my profit. But yeah, Russell was all that mattered that day. So it kind of was a little weird because we kind of found out that morning, oh, wow, Russell is actually E-mini. It's not micro. So, and Russell just opened and ran straight up like 100 something points. It's crazy. And I was actually long into that, and so at the start of the tournament, I went up to like 3rd or 4th place immediately. Then I jumped in on the wrong side. Then I fell out of the rankings. Then everyone else climbed above me. Then I never caught up. 9:30 a.m. in Houston. You talk about in the song. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna play that song again. On your song, I like that song so much. Let's play it. Hold on. Oh, I think somebody sent it to me. Here it is.
I'm the world's luckiest trader. I'm very lucky. And I always say, Matt, I keep one Pat Whelan's tournament. You're so lucky. You just lucked into it. You YOLO'd into it. And you won.
So I was gonna long here. I'm gonna wait. I could long here. Resilience is sort of like flip-flopping. It's right on the edge. I keep watching it go to 0. I think I'm gonna wait.
Lucky when he won the Ninja Trader tournament.
It's Rocket Scooter Gang salutations. Fresh out of boot camp, bro, I graduated. Now I'm getting payouts, I'm done with these evaluations. Use half to fund my live accounts, I'm calculating. Every tournament we winning or placing in the top 5. Scooter Gang consistent. Matt trying to 1v1, but ain't no competition. Can't see what we the
Do I want to
best.
do?
Doctor, check your vision. Accounts die when you take a hit. So
I just got a weird feeling about today, especially earnings. I don't think that this holds. I got a weird feeling that this ends up down here. Brian B-Dog, whoa, with the $100 donation, buddy. Thing that makes you realize the community was for me is because you didn't want my money. Showed his levels free on the screen, nothing to hide. Had your boot camp donated to you. Had this can't change another life as a year. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, fam. Love you guys. Hey, man, brother, that's awesome, dude. Thank you, man.
Transparent trader, nothing like these wannabes. All on YouTube, these dudes cheat the game. Reality is smoking.
It's very important. Now I'm gonna take Brian's donation and throw it out to you guys in the form of some booty camps. Brian took the boot camp. And it was donated to him, so he's buying some for you guys. I'll match his $100, man. That's a big dub, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'll donate $300 to the cause as well, and that'll end up being 20 boot camps. You guys type in boot camp. If you haven't taken our trading boot camp, 20-day masterclass, take it. 20 of you can do it for free. Just type in boot camp if you haven't taken it yet. We do lives of the boot camp in September. Hey, look at that. Originally, where I was thinking I was going to long, gave me another 50-point hypothetical. Look at that. Resilience was kind of like scaring me on that. I was waiting for the pocket, but again, in this market right here, this one right here, I'd be taking like 40-point bumps and walking out. All right, we're gonna pick 30 more seconds. We'll pick some people from this list and give you all free access to the boot camp. You got in long when I said I was thinking about it. You sly double you. Somebody said I should just trust the level instead of your opinions. Well, technically speaking, this wasn't. It was here that I went into long from. Here. Only through that. Only this little scalp right here. All right, guys, let me pop this in. All right, stop typing. All right, we're going to pick 20 random names. ChatGPT grabbed it up here. Study hard, 0 PhD, trading couple, Omega, Brad Allen, take the money and chillax, Sturg, Ahmed Alaibi, Yolo Van Coin, Malti Wenzel, Jim Robitaille Music, Epic Poner 45K Miller G, 2-Man Theology, Trend Clips, Cap Defender, Moxie Delta, Elite Guard 9, K9, Septi, and QC from the QC. Congratulations. That Quebec, Canada, QC. Where were you guys? I'm not taking the boot camp. You've now earned a boot camp. Congratulations. What you do is in the boot camp, I think you go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, and there's a contest channel, and you talk to Slacks, our admin there, and he'll hook you up with how to get in. It's 20 videos, 20 classes. Normally it's $20 to do the 20 classes, $1 a class, like normal. Hold on 1 second. Congratulations, guys. Hold on, guys. I got a quick phone call. I'm still here. I'm watching this market. Like I said, I have a weird feeling about this. This is going to trade down. I'm on a phone call. Hang tight really quick. Thank you, B-Dog, for the donation, my friend. Thank you so much. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord for any questions about the boot camp. Slacks will help you out. The Houston song hits, dude. I love that song so much. All right, guys. All right. Half gap support, resilience negative. I think my suspicions are good. As far as like right now, it looks like it wants to come down. Resilience going the other way. Darb is pulling back a little bit. Are we right, chat? Brian says his hope was to inspire one person. If you did, man, it's such an inspiration to see, you know, how you balance life, family, kids, and trade, having patience through all the things you dealt with in the tournament. You know, it's a very inspiring story. A lot of people will relate to that. Somebody said about the music. Wait, what? John Smith says something, music. It's so bad. Wait, what's so bad? You don't like my song? Oh, you don't like the rap song. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, music, yeah, music's subjective. I don't like mushrooms. Some of y'all like mushrooms. Mushrooms are weird. It's part of life. NVIDIA is strong. Let's take a look at NVIDIA really quick. I want to see what that's doing. Yeah, the question that we have right now is, do we long for the continuation or not? Like, I kind of just want to just say fuck it anyways. And just go for it. Like, what's the harm that I can do? NVIDIA's got a nice strong run break from MHP. Another part of me is saying this doesn't look like the recipe of the world's strongest bull market. This looks very, y'all used to call these like bear flags and stuff. This is very like the S&P is just not picking up some steam. So like it should have moved by now. You don't normally see low consolidation without continuation. Markets don't consolidate at lows. They flush before they rally. So I feel like there's a flush before a rally coming. I don't know if that's just you or me. Like not a strong flush, but like a lows flush. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a good example. Here. You don't normally sit at the low for a little bit without sort of like dying before you rip. Markets, when the volatility dries up, tend to rebound very quickly. So you don't have a lot of shorts covering. People are still holding for some reason. Maybe it's earnings, right? So either earnings are going to squeeze us or not. I just don't want to take the momentum bet midday today. I don't know, right? The 17.8 is in the, yeah, that's in the million challenge account, right? So I'm taking 100K to a million. Earnings will be after markets today, right after close. Guidance Google call 430. Oh. Liquidity sweep, then we pounce. Yeah, either that or we just rip right now. Let's see what this is. This looks pretty solid. My second ago, I was like, why don't you say fuck it and jump in? 40 points later. Like I said, man, I want it to be bullish so bad. The question is, despite what I want, is that what's going to happen? Like, I want this to be the rally up. I've just been trading this challenge so cautiously, though. This is like that moment of truth right here. I don't know. There's no sign to short it, but what if it just falls out of the sky? TradingView is having a competition right now? Like today only or this week or what? TradingView competition. I missed the last one they did, the leap, right? That's the one they had. Is that going on right now? Join the contest July 20th to August 14th. Okay. All right. Please find competition sub-account and paper trading. Oh, okay. Let's do it. Let's have some fun with it. All right. How does this work? I did not know that. Missed the leap last year. All right, y'all. Yeah, TradingView has a competition. You have to have a subscription, active subscription to TradingView, for it to count, for you to be able to enter the competition. Let's see what I got going on here. Let's read the rules on this. Oh, cool. Your real-time data for the leap. Making me buy data? No way. Is it one mini though? There are people that are already up 30-something thousand on one mini. How's that even possible? Which, no data included? Squirrel? Squirrel. Should I? How are people at $30,000? Are they trading? Is there something else? Is it only, maybe it's some product and maybe it's trading gold or something. Anytime there's only one contract, gold or silver is like the way to go. Oh, thanks, Kyle. Okay. Are they going to charge me per month for data? No, hopefully it's free. Go to charting. Info is reloaded. Okay. I have totally... Normally they reach out and like tell me about this. Okay. All right, let's y'all want to fuck up another contest? It's a month-long thing though, right? You do multiple instruments at once up to margin amount on the account. Oh, okay. So, but you can only have, oh, yeah, okay, that's what it is. Just log in with CQG AMP account. Oh, I can actually do that too. It's a good call. How do I... Oh, that's true. Looks like you only get 5 trading days in the competition? Really? Did I miss it? Hold on, let me see what it says again. It says July 20th to August 14th. The trade station. The Forex, yeah, so it's 30 days. It's like a whole month. You can't miss 5 days. You need to trade at least 5 days. Oh, okay. All right, I better get started with some trading then. Okay. Do. All right, let me set this up here. Nice little run up there. Everything. Bears be gone today, yeah. Can I get this daily gap? Yeah. I'm trying to look at this. My trading view layout's all jacked up. Everything looks weird now. I logged into not my main account. I logged into like another account that I have. What did I do? My layout just got all wonky. Hold on, let me see what I'm trying to... Maybe I logged into the wrong environment. Oops. Here we go. There we go. What's this? I'm just trying to get my layout set up. Yeah, I'll give it a shot at this competition, maybe if I can get in here quick enough. There we go. Oops. So I had to get a layout to trade. What is it? Yeah, MES, YN, ET, NQ, MET, NQ, YM, 6E. I can trade like one of everything. Wow. Okay. Just making sure everything's set up here. We do multi-chart here. This is how they get you. All right. You can trade ES, S&P, So in Q you can trade up to 1. Yes, you can trade up to 1. Trade CL, MBT, MCL. Okay, there's a lot there. Let's do this really quick. CL. Let's take a look at what's going on across the world here. Oil. So I'm just chilling, trying to look at this. Oil's been pushing higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Okay, so you have MES, MET. Oh, wow. You can do Ether futures. You want to trade some Bitcoin and stuff. Ether. Oh, you can trade a lot of stuff here. How's Bitcoin looking? How's all that stuff? I'm just looking at the. I'm just like kind of like generally like chilling, looking at the market right now. Literally full port CL. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I have to be in the leap comp. There we go. There we go. There it is. All right. Found it. Okay. I was like digging for that account. Let's do this really quick. Gold's looking pretty juicy. Okay. CL. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to build a baby portfolio just to get something in there today. So you can't trade Russell. Okay, you do MBT as well. Micro Bitcoin futures. Fine. I'm being quiet, you guys. I'm trying to work this out right now. Yeah, thank you. Easy. Okay, so what do I have? GCCL, MicroCL, MGC, MET, NQ, ES. Okay. Oh, cool. Excellent. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. Full margin funds. Oh, you have to do full margin though. That's the thing. Okay. 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 How much margin is that margin for? You have to trade full margin on this. There's no intraday. I'm watching in video. Yeah, a little bit. Hold on. I'm in Q1. There we go. Perfect. All right. Build up portfolio now. Let's see what happens. Wait a minute. Enough funds. What? Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. The margin is not 1.5 million per position. Wait, what does that mean? I am not watching in video right now. Hold on. What is the the margin? Oh, so yeah, you have to trade within margin. Okay, okay, that's why. Do M and Q. So this is all full margin. Yep. Okay. Yes. Right. One more thing. Yes. So you gotta like basically build a portfolio. Oh, okay. Double funds. Cool. Cool. Okay, let me build up this portfolio, then I'll get back to like talking with you guys. All right. Okay, we can do M and Q. Okay, we can do a sell. M and Q. Oh, okay. I'm just figuring out this tournament really quick. M and Q, you can do 1 micro NQ. Man, these position limits are weird. Okay. Oh shit, I keep doing limit, that's why. Orders. Okay, 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 okay. Quantity, order history, orders. Working, rejected, rejected. Oh, okay, that's why I said, okay. That's why I filled, okay. It's filling me in limit or, oh, that's why I'm, okay. That's why I'm doing this. Okay, 1 second. There we go, I'm just fumbling around with this. There we go, I got it together now. All right. What do I got left to spin? I'm just gonna go all insies. QMES. Gold. CL. Okay, got oil. NQ. ES. Matt's over here thinking. Okay, got something there. I'm on a shopping spree. Trying to spend all my money. What else we got? I got killed 15,000 in March. And what else is I can get 15,000? What can I trade on here? MBT. Bitcoin. Okay. What else we got? How much is that? Market. Oh, these bad boys. All right. All right. I'm in. I'm full ported. I'm in. All right, we're back, boys. All right, let's focus on the real market. What's going on? I'm full porting. Trading View. Spent all my money. Did I just buy some corn? I bought everything. Everything. Oh my God. Took me a while to get situated over here again. All right, we'll just see what happens. Yeah, are they gonna make me close out my position at the end of the day? I was very surprised to see this move all the way up to there today. There's that sort of hammery candle, dragonfly candle we talked about that one time. All right, so another giveaway, folks. Been kind of chilling here. Y'all been watching me stare at my nostrils here while I've been trying to fiddle around with this competition thing here. We got some fun events for you guys planned for later this week, of course, with a bunch of new launches and neat things. But I feel like today would be kind of fun to give away My Funded Futures Rapid accounts. Now, here we go. New users only. New folks only. To type in the word new only. One word. New to the only. If you have never used My Funded Futures before, ever in the history of ever, and this is your first time, new people only. If you claim this prize and you are not a new customer at My Funded Futures, we will know. They will let us know. Slacks will pack you into a cannon and fire you into the sun. That's a Futurama joke. Fired. You'll never be able to enter a contest again. Don't waste your time. New customers only. New customers only. Fire you from a cannon into the sun. All right. This many people have never used My Funded Futures before. Incredible. The Rapid account is the highest rated account right now in prop score. This is the upper bear zone resistance up here for the larger monthly maps play.
Rocket scooter running plays, we ain't here to pretend. Numbers don't lie, but emotions do. Fear and greed, man, they cloud your view. Stick to the plan, we gon' see this through. Man got the blueprint, let me show it to you. Yeah, trade smart, no FOMO, no chase. Money comes slow, but I keep my pace. Bag getting heavy, no time to waste. Rocket scooter, yeah, we set in the space. I see the breakout, volume on the rise. NQ moving, got that fire in my eyes. Never over leverage, gotta strategize. Profits compound, yeah, watch it maximize. They don't understand the grind, only see the shine. Back test, game strong, yeah, I put in time. Matt taught the method, now the stars align. Price, action talking, and I read between the lines. Yeah, money moves, but the mindset stay. Discipline first, that's the only way. Big wins, small wins, all gotta play. Rocket scooter up, we don't fade away. And numbers don't lie, but emotions do. Fear and greed, man, they cloud.
Nice.
Stick to the plan, we gon' see this through. Mac got the blueprint, let me show it to you. Yeah, trade smart, no FOMO, no chase. Money comes slow, but
AJ Kumar, all right, congratulations.
getting heavy, no time to waste.
Man, I love waking up and hanging out with you guys every morning. This is the best part of my day. I love you guys so much. I'm about to go snack on some chips and let you enjoy my snack. Show you something's pretty good, right? Look at this. Bam. Truffle butter, Irish butter. I know Brad has a thing with snacks, but I'm gonna tell you, I got my snack game on point. Maybe even better than Brad. I got this at World Market. You know, got that Keogh's, the regular grocery store. It's like Irish potato chip. So good. Wee Chen Lin. Got in this training view competition like 5 days late. Let's see if I can catch up. All right, lights in the shadow. Last person. Where'd I get this chip? Yeah, I know. I got these at World Market. Do you guys have a cost plus World Market or whatever? Wherever you live? World Market's like it's like a store that sells, I don't know. Like, it's weird. It's like a Pottery Barn, but half of it is snacks and coffee and tea and chips and food, like imported food from like everywhere. You can get like Swedish candy and British chocolate and like all kind of stuff. Irish potato chips. Pretty good. Only 2 days late. Oh, is it 2 days late? Okay, that's good. No, it was 5 days. So it started on 20th. Okay. So we're not that far behind. Oh, man, there were people out there though. Like got $30,000 already. They got a head start. IDOC and I will go to World Market to buy snacks. We'll go like a snack grave. And we'll run over there. She's like, hey, let's go get some snacks. Let me just go over there and get snacks. Okay. Winners must be your first. Oh, crap. I gave away one too many. I should only give away two. Oops. I'm an idiot. Okay, we'll have to get you a third one. Hold on. Mods, I overdid it. I was too busy eating. God, I'm so dumb sometimes. Was there a chip brand and flavor? The Miss Vicky's spicy dill pickle. That's the best chip ever. Or Miss Vicky's jalapeno. Both of my favorite chip is Miss Vicky's. Sorry, Kyle, my bad. Y'all like Miss Vicky's chips? Oh, they're so good. Every other jalapeno chip I've ever had doesn't do it right. They get the jalapeno flavor and the spice right. Some of them are just spicy chips. The Lay's jalapeno chips are like dyed green. It's like weird. They're either spicy or the jalapeno flavor, and very rarely both. Miss Vicky's gets them both. So good. So good. And then the spicy dill pickle chips, even better. You guys know about my mutant chips, right? I still have the bag. Hold on. I saved this bag for comedy purposes and for special occasions. So I bought a box of these. These are by far the best chips ever, okay? These guys. And this one right here, no. You thought I would have finished them by now. No, I've kept them for the comedy. This bag of chips is more than a year old and open. It's been in my mini fridge for a while, and I whip it out every once in a while. Now let me explain to you what a normal chip does and what a mutant chip does. All right, so this is a normal chip. You guys can see right here. Let's zoom in on it. Hold on. A normal chip. It's just like a chip or whatever. And then this is a mutant chip. Now you may be telling yourself, well, Matthew, what kind of like mold is that growing on your chip? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not mold. I mean, maybe it's mold at this point. But no. These are mutant chips. And let me explain the mutation. Hopefully, oh God. It's starting to get a little sticky. They're a little wet. I probably should throw them away. Well, the comedy's probably over. They're actually getting a little moist. This actually might be mold at this point. All right, so it's probably gonna start. Yeah, they're actually a little moist to the touch. Anyways, no, I'm not it's probably the good mold. I'm not gonna eat them, but let me tell you the comedy of this. The actual chip itself, those black spots, is not really mold. That's seasoning. There was a seasoning manufacturing mishap where the chips were coated with 50 times the amount of seasoning. That's seasoning. It's so packed on there, it's thick around the chip. And when I opened it, and the first time I ate it, and this is over a year old, 5 subs if I eat it? No. I stuck my hand in my bag and I quickly pulled it out because I touched something slimy. And actually, there's actually liquid at the bottom. This is not good. There's actually a pool of some kind of squishy something at the bottom. Is that the good mold? All right. 5 subs if I eat it? Yeah, no. Yep, that's fungus, all right. So I think being over a year open in the moist mini fridge, but anyways, I kept it for comedy because I told people that the chips were so good. I didn't want to eat them all. So I was like, let me save them and I'll eat one on a special occasion, which I did all last year. But I haven't touched these things probably in about 8 months, and they were fine last time, but now it's kind of squishy at the bottom. So let's just let's forget about that one. But anyway, it's not hairy yet. But the funny thing was when I pulled it out, there was so much of that pickle seasoning on it. It was the spiciest, sourest, saltiest thing I've ever had. You know, like you get like Lucas candy, you know, the Mexican candy from like the gas station. You get Lucas and you put it on whatever, and it's just like, it's so tart and so sour and so. This is like taking chip and dipping it in like liquid Lucas and just eating it. I don't know if y'all get Lucas candy wherever y'all are at. We get it down here in Texas. You know, just spicy Mexican candy. Works great as a last dude. Generally Sapphire lost. Mike, I know, like the chips, I really was really was excited, but there's certainly some kind of pooling effect. Rip chips at the bottom. Yeah, it's definitely all right. It was nice knowing you guys. I think maybe I should probably throw them away and also wash my hands. But At the time when I ate the chip for the first time, it was so good. It was like mutant flavor. Somebody's like, you should get a refund. I was like, no, no, no. This is how you ever wanted chips to be. A flavor, a flavor malfunction. It's like the seasoning wasn't just spritzing on the top. It was like they just deluged on top of it. Yep. Let me go wash my hands real quick. Let me put these really far away that nobody can touch them. So the joke was basically, if I every time I made a good trade or like had a big trade, I'd pop out one of those chips and celebrate. It was like a celebratory thing, like a trophy, if you may, right? A delicious trophy. But yeah, I don't think they I feel like the way seasoning works is the chips are in the tumbler and they spray like some kind of oil or water on it. And then they got this little thing that like dusts seasoning and it rains on it and spins the chips in a circle. I've watched so many episodes of Unwrapped, I know how it goes. But apparently this one, the seasoning like went violent and just shook it and it plunged onto it. Yeah. All right, anyways, congratulations to the winners. We've got 2 more giveaways to do. I got to burn through them because I've been kind of wasting time today. Well, not wasting, I'm actually trading. Yeah. All right. See. Next gen, huge free reset sale on next gen. Tons of big stuff going on right here. We got 30% off at, sorry, 50% off the launch accounts of Blue Sky. Fantastic. 40% off of Flex, 50% off of Rapid. My Fun and Futures, huge deal. I love My Fun and Futures. My second most favorite prop experience. So when I went to the bathroom trash can and I dumped out the chips and I inspected the bottom, there were little beads of liquid. So I don't think I could have eaten those and not gotten sick. Those 100% would have made me sick. It's kind of making me sick just thinking about it. But these chips are a little bit better than the quality of those chips at this moment in time. But, and those chips is prime is the best potato chip I ever ate in my life. Never forget. Scotch bonnet pepper chips? Bro, are you crazy? That'd be like... That shit'll give you hemorrhoids. That'd be the spiciest chip you've ever had. Anyways, in their prime, those are the best chips I ever had. And with the 10 times seasoning code on it, legendary. Legendary. Imagine if you bought a box of Lucky Charms and it was all marshmallows and you were 8 years old. Imagine how you would have felt when you open up the box and the weigher that drops everything into the box accidentally got stuck on the disgusting Charms part that you didn't like when you were a kid, the weedy, and it was all marshmallows. It would have been the best day of your life as a kid. Or if you reach into the cereal box and there's 2 toys. Whoa! You know what I'm saying? I got really excited. IDOC and I were like, whoa, what is this? Is this mold or fungus? And I was like... was like, whoa, it's good. So anyways, I didn't want to eat them all. I wanted to save them for a special occasion. This was that special occasion, apparently, where they got thrown away. Once they started getting a little moist at the bottom. There's little droplets, beads of liquid at the bottom of the bag. Time to say goodbye. All right, so next gen we got going on right now. A little bit of type in the word wet chip with an S. Blah. Wet chips. We got some next gen going giveaways right now. Next gen's doing the free resets ending on July 24th, which is in 2 days. The free reset at next gen turns next gen plain eval into the best straight to funded account there is. It's $150 cheaper than Tradeify, 50% consistency rather than 20. Free reset means you're gonna go funded no matter what. You can YOLO until you pass. And there's no DLL on it, which is even better. This is the last time they're doing this, according to my sources with them. And so have fun with it while it lasts. They're going to be revamping their plans. Huge, big things coming out with next gen next couple weeks. Revamping their plans, and their plans, I'm not going to lie, on paper are good enough to be in the top 10. If not top 7 or 8. They're making that big of a change. Can't tell you any more. I'm just teasing it. This is next gen. They're a newer company on the scene. They exploded in popularity with this whole free reset thing they've been doing. So we got 150k evals to give away. 3 of those things. Type in wet chips. The best kind of chips to throw away in the trash are the wet ones. Let's spin that wheel and give you guys some of those. 3 of these to check out. Like I said, these become straight to funded accounts with the free reset. Code SCORE gives you 50% off activation, 80% off the eval. SCORE is 80% off eval. SCORE 50 is 50% off activation. And reset is free resets. Brain L PB1. Brainl. Unless you dip the chips in the sauce and they become wet, then that's okay. Then the chips are good when they're wet, when you apply the wetness to the chip. But when Mother Nature applies the wetness to the chip, this is where I draw the line. How about a live program after 1 payout interview, blah, 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 29 live. With those guys, the thing is that there's a backlog. Be patient with the firms that were small and then all of a sudden got a spotlight on them because of us, because they're one of the biggest communities on the planet. We overloaded their system. There's a little bit of a delay, Richard, and them getting everything up to speed. Everything's coming through the pipeline. Just think of it like this, right? You and me and 1.5 million people to see this channel every month rush to a restaurant that had 10 tables in it, right? There's a line out the door. It's going crazy. If you're mad at anybody, be mad at all of us. We're the ones crowding the base here, making it slow down everywhere. All of us at once jumping into something just for funsies kind of slowed it down. That's our bad. So if you be mad at anybody, be mad at us. But it's coming, like the live program and everything. They're working on it. Trust me. The program's all gonna change. Anyways, we got 3 of those to give away. Y'all have fun with it. Free resets until the 24th. Yeah, like I said, I don't run these prop companies. I just shout the deals to y'all and let y'all know. Information I get. I've never traded with them, so trade at your own risk, obviously, with any prop firm or whatever. They're one of the ones I've never traded with, so I have no personal experience with them whatsoever. I'm just reading the script here about what they're offering. I should run a prop company? Oh God, no. No, that is the worst business model to ever get involved with. You guys will all become my natural enemy, because then I'd have to fight with y'all half the time. I become the house. I'll be having to kind of find ways to squeeze you guys out, and y'all call me an asshole for doing it. We'll be fighting each other all the time. I like being on your side and attacking the casinos together. That's the place I like to be. If I become the casino, then you and me are gonna be fighting over your payouts. I'll be saying you're cheating. You'll be telling me, no, I'm not. Leo, your interview went well. Oh, dude, yeah. DM me. Let me know how it went. I was curious. I won't pay you guys out. If I ran a prop firm, I'd run a good prop firm. It'd be straightforward. The problem is I understand the prop firm model is to make money on trading failure. It's like you'd have to be an idiot not to know that it's the casino model. To make money off of the net loser is greater than net winner. Whereas the other business of mine is let me teach everybody how to win at trading. I wouldn't open a conflicting business that profits off of those that fail when another business is trying to help everybody win. There's a huge conflict of interest there. I feel like if you own a prop firm, you should not at all be a streamer or a YouTuber or run a Discord or anything like that. Huge conflict of interest there. You're winning both ways. You're winning if people win, you're winning if people lose. What have I heard from Trade Funded? So I've been chatting with the Trade Funded people for years before they started it. I've been under NDA to not talk about it even. It looks like a really good program. We're gonna meet with them actually this week to chat with them, get more information for you guys about their launch and everything. I've known just about everything about it since the beginning of its inception, since it was conceptualized by the creators. It's almost 2 years. ZZA Sharky. It's a straight to live firm. Now we want to meet with them to get like a little more detail so that we can give you guys a proper introduction to it. It seems pretty cool. The creators of it, Sumo is one of the people. He's kind of like the social media face. The developer, again, I'm not gonna spill any more information. I'm gonna talk to them and let them tell me what I can't say. One of the developers is one of the OGs of the entire prop space. Who's one of the early people who created what we're all experiencing and enjoying today. One of the earlier OGs, like one of the founding fathers of prop. So it's not just another influencer prop firm. It comes with the experience of somebody who created a big OG in the space. And it's not like a Scott Trieste, like some prop firm failure. It's a prop firm that succeeded and is still successful today. So that's all I'm going to tell you until I talk with them and get some more info. So it's pretty exciting. Any idea why they're pushing people to live? Charlie, I don't know. I don't trade them. I don't know. Ask somebody that trades them. I have zero experience with next gen. Not sure. Oh yeah, Brad, hold on, let me text him real quick. Any idea why prop firms are pushing people live was your question. I mean, that's, you answered your own question. I mean, the prop firm's goal is to find good traders and push them to live. That's the entire reasoning of prop trading existence. Some firms are designed, and again, I've already answered this question, so it's kind of, I'm answering it again. Some firms come in blasting big with the infrastructure and the capital to create bigger programs to support more sim-funded payouts before you go live. Most of them cap you at 50 to 100K before you go live. Lucid, Tradeify, they're all the same. 50 to 100K, you go live. You don't make any more than 100K with the prop firm anymore. That's old school. Some of them you might get away with it every once in a while. But for the most part, most people go live for 100K payout. Smaller firms don't have that infrastructure to support bigger payouts before you go live. It's just a nature of the industry. All right. So Brain, Brad, and Sharky, you guys have won 150K evals. But see, the thing is that when a firm starts getting bigger and starts, you know, growing on the scene, they're always going to try to make it better for you as they grow. You grow with them, they grow with you, sort of thing. I'm gonna tell you, like before we mentioned the name Blue Sky, I bet you they had, you could name 5 people that traded them. Now they probably got 10,000 people that trade them. And it went from like 0 to, oh my God, what's going on? You know? Brain, Brad, and Sharky sound like the members of a ska band, especially Sharky. Sharky's the guy with the trilby hat, you know what I'm saying? Always the guy in the suspenders. He's the guy. Brad's a bass player. Sharky doesn't play any instrument. He's just the one, he's the one with the soul patch skanking on stage. You know what I'm talking about? Skank dancing. You know, Brad plays the upright bass. Brain plays the trumpet and sings when he's not playing, and the other guy's just skanking in the background. Skank dancing. With his two-tone shoes on and his zoot suit. Yeah, there you go. Sharky got hold of the brown there. You guys sound like a Scott with the soul patch. What was that movie with Adam Sandler? The Just Go With It or whatever? He's making fun of the girl. She was dating the guy with the soul patch, and at the end he had the soul patch. She's like, why is he doing that? It doesn't move like that. And at the end of it, it was the guy from Grandma's Boy, whatever's always in all his movies, had a soul patch. RB's trade right now, technically speaking, yes. On Nasdaq, yes. S&P, yes as well. All the way up to here. This is probably the end of the run right up there for today. Some prop firms are absolutely in it for making people lose. That's not true. All prop firms are in it for making people lose. Every single one of them. Not just some. All of them. This is the casino model. They make money, and if you do better than other people, you make money. So there's a small, it's just how it works, and that's just the reality of stuff. But some firms that are small will push people to live faster because they don't have the infrastructure to support windfall payouts. You YOLO into like $100,000, $200,000 P&L on a firm that only has, you know, 5 or 10 other traders trading at that moment. They're not going to have the weight, they're not going to income to pay the outgoing, right? It's business. Just think of it like a business as a casino, right? You have a casino, you open it up, you had 10 people come in and play. The one guy hit a $10 billion jackpot. You know, you're not going to be offering $10 billion jackpots if you only have 10 people coming in the door. Your slots will be set to $100. And then you go, well, why is the payout only $100? Well, because there's only 10 people coming to play the game, right? The total payout is a function of the total incoming volume. You guys got to start being smart, Charlie, and everyone else asking, like business folks. Smaller firm will have smaller payout before live. Bigger firm like Lucid came out on the door, and you can make what 70K or whatever with Lucid before you go live. But Lucid had social media power and marketed themselves into one of the highest traffic volume prop firms. You guys get what I'm saying, right? That's how it works. And so when you're like, why does NextGen push you live after one payout? When they were smaller, they did. They're revamped, they're bigger. Their revamp's going to be different. So as firms get bigger, they start to expand by offering you more and more and more payout as they get bigger and bigger and bigger, right? Some firms just didn't explode on the screen with 100,000 users in a Discord. Some firms literally started and had 50 people in them total, right? Does that make sense? Think about it like a standpoint of you're from that business. So if I had 100,000 users, I might be able to offer total of 100,000 payout before I push you to live. In the early days of Apex, when it was like the only firm offering big payouts, that's why Apex lets you take out $1 million. It perfectly scales with the amount of volume. And then when you guys know when other firms came on the scene, when Tradeify came on the scene, when Blue Sky came on the scene, Lucid came on the screen, Apex started plunging in total volume. What did Apex do when they started plunging in total volume? Trimming payouts. You can't get max anymore. Capping payouts, right? When you're losing volume, you can't afford to give the bigger payouts anymore. If I was like running the business, this is what the numbers you have to look at. The total amount of sim funded payout you give out, because it comes out of your own pocket, must be less than the total that comes in. If you're losing volume of customers, you're going to start capping your payouts. And that's how you know Apex is kind of going under, because they don't have 80% of the market share. You know, they probably these days maybe got 15 or less. They're shrinking, right? And each iteration of that firm is trimming and trimming and trimming. The idea that the pie used to be like 3 or 4 firms, right? The total prop pie used to look like this: Top Step, and the 2 big dogs are like Top Step and Earn to Trade. Then Apex comes on, and then some others step in. Now the pie literally, looks like this. There's so many pieces to it. So because when you had this era, some of these could offer like $1 million of payouts and 500K of payouts, and now everybody's capping you roughly 50K, give or take, at each one, because the pie is cut into so many pieces. Now, because there's so many firms out there, right? So now firms can't give windfall payouts. And then if a small one comes onto the scene, they have to ensure that you can only go so far. But as long as you get a return on your investment, you did good with your time from your point of view. And so when firms get bigger, they'll start to offer more sim payouts before you go live. And that's kind of just the rule of thumb. Like this is like prop firm design 101. You get what I'm saying? Do y'all get it? Y'all get it? The giveaway's been over, you guys. Y'all just want to see me eat those wet chips. I know it. You want to see me get food poisoning? Is that what you want? Is that what you want to see? You want to see me get sick? Y'all want to see me get sick? I wonder what the liquid at the bottom of the chip bag tasted like. I'm just saying. I'm not going to go eat it. I'm not digging it out of the trash can to eat it. That'll be the grossest thing ever. I kind of wonder what it tastes like. Is it going to be like the world's most concentrated pickle juice? I'm talking like pasty almost. Keyword hospital. I wonder if the liquid would just be the most sour thing I ever ate in my whole life. It's probably extra, like super extra zesty. Yeah. So remember in the future when you guys are trading props, and that's kind of the experience you hear, don't let the social media dummy dumbs like this firm sucks, that firm sucks. Start to use your head a little bit and start thinking about the math of running the business. If you think about it from the perspective of a casino, you're going to realize that the bigger the casino is and the more people that step in, the bigger the prizes can be. And it's all strictly related to the volume of customers, because there's like a huge percent of customers that don't win, and there's a small percent of customers that win big, like a lottery. And so you need the incoming amount of payments to offset the payout, and then this, like a lottery, the state has to make some money in the middle to have the lottery program, right? That's the nature of the beast. And your Powerball wouldn't be a $1 billion Powerball if you didn't have 40 million people playing the damn game. You know what I'm saying? If you have a little local lottery in your city with 1,000 people playing the game, you might have a $5,000 prize. You know what I'm saying? So the sim funded payout total before you go live is basically how big the biggest jackpot is going to be of the one person that windfalls relative to the amount of people playing the game. So you can tell how popular and big a trading prop firm is by the amount of sim funded payouts you can take before you go live. And if they start trimming those numbers down, you know that firm's in trouble, or at least not in trouble, but losing steam or losing market share. And Apex has been in a nosedive decline in traffic, web traffic. We monitor that over here. They are quickly losing just web searches compared to everyone else. Lucid, probably the fastest growing in the space as far as web traffic goes. So you'll start to see firms adjust the payouts. When Top Step, what did Top Step do? Then they changed their payout structure as well, right? And it's because the glory days of 2020 are over when 5 firms took most of the pie. I would argue that Top Step is probably less than they're probably 30 to 40% of their size they were 5 years ago, as other firms are stepping in, taking the market share. Now, when this all equalizes, like the pie is also getting bigger as a whole as more traders are stepping in, but the pieces are getting smaller as more prop firms are appearing. So you're basically getting like, you know, a smaller piece of a growing watermelon. Earlier, everyone had a bigger piece of a smaller grape. So it kind of becomes, you know, where it's healthy enough, the growth is sustaining the industry. But in 5 or 10 years, I see a place where maybe there's 10 prop firms really that spawn up, and it's impossible for the 11th one to even get a run because it's like the soda companies. You'll normalize to where there's only like 5 or 10 that anybody touches, and they're the mainstays. And then everybody else is going to be Sam's Club Cola. You know what I'm saying? You know, somebody might buy it, but really it's not going to be a thing. And every once in a while, a Red Bull will come out, a brand new thing where everyone wants to try it. But like the prop saturation is max saturation. Right now, it's going to start, the pieces of the pie are going to start to go under one by one until the bigs stick around and then equalizes there. Yeah, you can see that oh, Brian's correct. Yeah, you can probably graph the cost of the evals, the all-in and activation evals to see the competition coming in. Yeah, you can see it that way too. And they're all, as Charlie said, they're all going to have similar offerings. Yeah, convergent evolution, right? The competition will drive everybody towards the most stable product. And then you will get whoever becomes more stable. It's a system always has this in competition. When you have a group of competitors and one person figures out a way to get ahead of the rest, and they start making windfalls over and everyone else starts shrinking and they're studying these people, then everybody copies the winner of the group. And so then everybody will start to copy the same thing. So what it does is going to force almost every major prop firm to have the same type of accounts. There's going to be a daily payout account. There's going to be a moderate flex style Top Step type account, 7 days to pay out. And then there's going to be your gimmick accounts. Some iteration of the two. Maybe a direct to funded. That's it. You're witnessing right now what we're going to land on. There's no more innovations that are coming to space. It's basically it. Why not a casino model? Why not a traditional prop firm model where the company develops a trader and have them trade live capital, improving themselves in a no sim environment? Witty, that also is the biggest lie told to people, like that these real traditional prop firm models do anything other than have the same model just in disguise. You know how they make their money? Selling courses, selling training, grooming traders and training traders. But boy, you go read up on those S&B capitals and all that. You know how much tens of thousands of dollars you're going to put in as a student to go all the web seminars, webinars, workshops, sit next to fucking 3-foot tall Lance while he whispers in your ear his trading mastery secrets that you can Google on YouTube for free, right? They make their money from the same fucking way. They don't train you for free at these New York firms out there. You can't just be like, hey, I have $50,000, train me, I like to be a trader. For the most part, they do the same kind of thing. You pay, they make money, then they risk some of that money on a trader that proves themselves, but they're not making the bulk of their income from winning traders because most traders fail. And so the business model of, let's get it through your heads, right? The business model of supporting winning traders is an absolute crock of shit because there's no such thing. There's only a few Matt Cowarts in the world. You know what I'm saying? There's no business model that can support such a finessed luxury one or two cut. Like, I'm gonna make a shoe company, but I'm only gonna sell shoes to one guy, right? There's not really there's not enough. Like, over time, most all even successful traders break even after 3 or 4 years, right? It's very, like, you might get a trader that does very well in short bursts, but very rarely can you find that A+ career trader who can do this year after year after year. It's probably one in tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of somebody that aces the game. So those firms out there, as far as what it would be nice if they did that, the business model of the sim funded firms we have here are the way they are because you can't support yourself on the profits of winning traders because there's not any. Very rarely are traders winning. And the same thing with the New York firms. You know, you might get a trader making a windfall every once in a while, but they got classes and courses and stuff. If you're losing but you want your opportunity, yeah, we got this workshop, you know, it's $6,000, 2-week training sesh with one of our, you know, funded traders here, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, they're making a business out of the education just as much as the sim fund and make a business out of the failures, right? They kind of all do the same thing. So it's kind of like S&B was legit. Why everyone thinks they're legit because you put the word New York in your name. We got a building in New York, and everybody goes, oh, they got a building in New York. That must be legit. You look at those guys, they look just as slimy as the fucking balding YouTuber that trades at the same time slot I trade in. Look exactly like that guy, fucking salesman. Same fucking idiots. They couldn't trade. Literally. They nothing. They couldn't trade a freezer to a melting snowman in a desert to save his life. Am I making more on my trade or my platform? Well, I'm making more on my trading. You guys can see that. I mean, I didn't sell $17,000 worth of rocket scooter today. Snowman's life or the salesman life? Probably Snowman's life, yeah. But either case, like, I don't think just because it's prestigious, people think things are prestigious because they say, like, and that's what I hate about it. Like, the guys that come from that world, they always preach it like it's some kind of established thing that's got some kind of credential, some kind of like bravado. It means something. It's not a Morgan Stanley. It's not a JP Morgan. It's not like a Goldman Sachs. It's not what these things are. These are firms started by trading gurus and traders with the same model. Let's sell education, but let's fund traders who do well. It's an educational selling guru that just had an extra step. It's gurus. If you like Rick and Morty, it just sounds like guru with extra steps. Why do I hate on Olaf? I love Olaf. He's such a nice snowman. You know what I'm saying? It's just trading guru with extra steps. Let's sell a bunch of education and courses, but let's also let people risk their own capital. If they pass all these evals and tests, let's fund them with some money. You ain't just gonna walk in from the street and be like, here's 25,000. Please give me 25,000, sir. They're gonna make you go through a gauntlet of stuff. And every single time I've read on the exposés of these places, there's always oh, you know, and I always say, where do they take your money? What do they sell you? There's always something. There's always a thing they sell you. It's never advertised, but when you go deep down and go on Reddit, it's like, oh, that's what they sell you. Okay. They always got something to sell. They're usually multi-level marketing schemes too. They're recruiting people to recruit people to recruit people. Yeah, nah, there's no bravado with any of that stuff. You know how they make their money? They get like failure, loser douchebags like Lance Burpstein, and they try to get you to believe that they made $100 million. Completely unrealistic, unpublished. 0 people have verified or seen this ridiculously claimed number of a guy that dresses like he shops at fucking Costco, right? There's no pictures of mansions or sports cars. Like this secret 100 millionaire, but also sells a $10,000 course. But you're meant to believe he made $100 million trading. Now he needs to sell $100,000. You know, I watched, there was a thing that Tim Sykes did when all these guys got together, sitting on a stage, and all these guys that net had made over $100 million together were raising money for a charity to build one of the schools. And I made a meme out of it. They were trying to raise $32,000 or whatever. And it said at the target, we were like, target 16,000 out of 32. They were halfway to a $32,000 goal to build a school. And an audience of people like you with $100 fucking million on the stage, Lance didn't buy 20 fucking schools. That's how I know they're broke and full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Why didn't he buy 20 schools with this $100 million? They're out there begging you guys to get them there $1,000 at a time. You know what I'm saying? This trading, I mean, the industry is a fucking clown. Like all of them are. I shop at Costco too. I'll buy my jeans from Costco though. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm watching these people. And even if he made 100 million, he might've made 100 for the firm. He didn't make anything. But even so, they didn't publish the results either. I'm telling you guys, there's so much stuff that's already been sold. Now you're meant to believe that a $100 million trader somehow became so rich they need to get a day job after they retire to sell trading courses for $10,000. You know what I'm saying? And then but that gets you believing that that firm is going to get you there, right? That's the story they sell to get you to go into that multi-level marketing scheme. It's all bullshit. The whole thing. The whole thing. None of it's real. Anyone that posting those broker statements anywhere? Not a single person ever did. Oh, but the guy that wrote the Market Wizard book, he said he saw it. He's full of shit too. He needs shit to write about. He's a failed trader too. Google him. He's an absolute failure scam guru too. He needs to write books to make money, and he ain't gonna go out there. If he would start validating traders and publishing the results, he would have nothing to write about because these guys aren't making money either. He had Paul Tudor Jones on one of his books, who is a real trader, but doesn't mean everybody he interviews is a real trader. Did he publish those broker statements from Lance in the book? No, he didn't. Did he say anything about him? Did he acknowledge them? Nothing. Nothing at all. It's all just different levels of storytelling in this world. You know what people don't do? They don't do what I do. They don't trade on a screen so that you could watch what we do. You can see me go in, you can see me go out, you can see me explain my trades in and out. Here's my stop, here's my P&L, here's the balance. I'll give you my 1040 at the end of the year. None of these people do that. I'm just too smart for the industry. I see everybody as much storytellers. All of them. They're all, there's very few things out there that are real, that care, that are caring to help you get better. Nothing. No prop firm, no New York prop firm, no sim firm, no anybody. Nobody cares about you in trading. I don't even fucking care about you, and I'm not gonna lie. I care about me. That's a lesson for you to know that you're in this alone to make money. I'm in this to make money. I like trading. I like you guys a little bit, but when it comes to you or me, right? It's me. You know what I'm saying? This attitude you need to have, and be like, holy shit, I am alone in this space. Nobody's looking out for me. And that's all right. Don't get suckered in a bunch of shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm friends with you guys to help you get better. But in reality, when it comes to, you know, me making money versus you making money, I'm not going to be like, all right, you know what? Let's split the pot. I'm going to be like, all right, I'm taking the money. You know what I'm saying? That you have to have that sort of mentality in Wall Street, and people are going to be like that. I think it's great that we all win at trading, but you have to think that there's no one out there that's like, I'm going to believe in you and try to get you to be a good trader. Everyone out there trying to make money off of you somehow. But I love you though. I love you the right way. Best movie to watch related to trading. I have a lot of really good trading movies I like. I think one of my favorite trading movies, which a lot of people don't say until you say it and they go, oh yeah, it's kind of a good one, is The Pursuit of Happiness. It's not really a trading movie, but it's a movie about a trader. And that movie always like tugs at my heartstrings. Every time I watch that movie, it's so good. One of Will Smith's best movies. It was so good. Other like trading related movies, probably the best one that you guys will like the most would be probably The Big Short. The Big Short goes into like the financial crisis, and it was actually really well made and it was really good. Margin Call's pretty good. The Old Wall Street with Charlie Sheen was pretty good. Trading Spaces is really good. Wolf of Wall Street is entertaining, but it's not a good trading movie. Yeah. Will Smith brawling in the bathroom while holding his kid. And the crazy part is that's like a true story, right? We wrote that. Boiler Room was pretty good too. It was like Wolf of Wall Street, but earlier version of it. When Giovanni Ribisi. Margin Call captures like the tension of the last financial crisis before everything fell apart. That movie as a thriller is so good. And I like how every single time they go to a meeting, they walk up the ladder and somebody more important, and when somebody more important comes in, it diminishes all the characters like they're not even useful. To kind of show how overpowering Wall Street's power is and that nobody's actually important. It was such a beautiful statement to make. Example, you and your friend discovered something and you want to tell everybody. You're the lowly nobodies. And finally you get an audience with your boss who finally buys into it, and then he takes it to his boss. His boss talks down to him like he's a nobody. And then those guys' boss come in and then talk down to him. And so every time you go up a layer, you see that the only person with any real power is the one guy at the top, right? Jeremy Irons in that movie. Everyone else was just like silent and didn't really actually know anything. They were all clueless. It just shows that information, there's a huge gap between who has power and who has information and who really makes the money and who makes the real difference, right? It's a really cool statement that movie made. Yeah, Boiler Room and Wolf of Wall Street are more like, yeah, sales movies. Boiler Room is cool though. I like that movie. Trading Places, dude, I saw that so many times as a kid. But yeah, so I hopefully you guys understand that I actually really genuinely do care about y'all. When I say I don't, I'm just kidding around, but I actually genuinely care that you guys get at least told what the truth is. You know, the YouTube stream is free. I could put the streaming behind a paywall. I think it's great to show people real trading and let you decide for yourself. You know, why suck? Don't let me sell you on the idea I'm good. Watch, and then y'all are smart enough to figure out on your own. It's very important. But at the same time, I don't suck the dick of Wall Street, you know. This person's a legend. No, he's not. These guys are goats. No, they're not. How are they? Well, because I read about them in a book or somebody told me about them and everybody knows who they are. Just because they're popular doesn't mean they're good. You know what I mean? And then you ask people, well, how many actual broker statements have you seen from any of these legends? And you're like, well, technically none. And I'm like, the whole industry was built on a storybook, you know? How many gurus on YouTube winning trading competitions? No, they're getting knocked out in the first round against average Joes. Are there really somebody you want to watch, emulate, learn from? People hosting their own trading competition can't even get out of the first round. Losing to a bunch of nobodies. You really want to learn from that? Be my guest. But I wouldn't want to learn from people that are still students themselves. You know, I'd like personally would like to learn from people that show me something I haven't seen before. Important to me. Was that it'll crash? I think because of earnings today, it looks like from here it could probably top out and sell. This is the bear zone top on monthly maps for the longer term. Like I told you guys today, I think that's it. And I think we're probably coming down a little bit. And earnings will kick us up to the next level. Yeah. I think so. Why didn't it take a long at the bottom of the pocket right here? I was actually waiting for lower lows. I was just being picky. That's it. I was waiting to get in right here. I wanted to get in like small here and then maybe smaller there for that. Resilience was also negative at the point where I was just kind of like, well, it's like now or never sort of thing. Like right here, I was getting a little nervous. Arb was 0, res was negative. But I did say, you know, maybe I should just ape into the long whatever. I thought about it, and I just didn't do it. I got scared. I got scared, y'all. The more you watch YouTubers, they start to become more sus. I agree. Spend a week solid with anybody else, and then see the difference between what they do and what I do. You start to see patterns of weird behaviors, like somehow the stream mysteriously vanishes when they're in a losing position, or somehow this huge winning position. Like all of a sudden, you know, hey, look, guys, I make 10,000 today in TPT. Yeah, but you were trading Tradeify yesterday. Like TPT today. Oh yeah, I also trade TPT. Popping it on the screen, executing off screen, things like that. There's a lot of tricks people do. You know, like at the start, I told you guys I'm trading 3 Blue Sky accounts. I've got 1 spare eval and a 1 fun account. The same picture, the same 4 here, the same 1 here every time. There's not going to be a surprise. Oh, here's my Lucid account that you didn't know I was trading until I was making 10 grand. Like, how many people don't know that the person just hid 1,000 failures from you, and all of a sudden, I just got a 20 grand Lucid payout. Now, you weren't trading Lucid yesterday. What happened? Where'd all that come from? You know what I mean? That's all. You start to pick up on the patterns and watch 2 or 3 of them. They all work in the same sort of way. The same way of evading, the same way of tricking, the same way of hiding truths. There's like almost like a common system they all do. There's a good trading movie. It's called Debbie Does Dallas. Oh, I never heard of it. It takes place in the hard state of Texas. Sounds like a good movie. She sounds like a nice lady. I should probably give it a watch. What a lovely name, Deborah. What is she doing in Dallas? I'm curious. Traveling, sightseeing, doing a little trading, going to a Cowboys game. She doing all the Cowboys. Anyways, guys. Yeah, ask people to show you like live account stuff. The thing is that I could tell you most of the prop gurus couldn't trade a live account to save their lives. Handful of them are good, but you're not going to see You're going to see 3 out of 1,000 can probably do it. Old Deborah debutanting around Dallas. Dallas Buyers Club is about people who long only. That's a good movie. All right, I gotta go. Neon's showing up, guys. I gotta get out here. I love you. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Neon's coming live right now. So see y'all later. Shit, Debbie goes long in Dallas. Oh dear. Oh my God. All right, we'll see y'all later.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in.
What's up? What's up, people? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. What's up, guys? Let me get chat up. Stand by. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. A little story time from this morning. Not a great morning for me. I was a little bit late to the desk by a few minutes. I had my levels wrong. I got offsides on a trade. So, a little bit of a tricky morning. Still an okay session, but not the best session. Really only one really solid setup. I thought there was 2, but I had my zones incorrect. But back on now. Back on center. Lucky Mon, Zeke, Struggle Last, Trade A, what's up? Shimya, Hub Official, Juan Lagos. The room shows up. Let's see what we got here. Sitting at Upper Barris on NQ and a bear zone top and the bottom of a seed zone. That was really the spot to trade from. I did trade from that spot. The problem was I traded from the wrong spot before I traded from that spot, and that's what kind of messed up my session. Late to the desk. Thought Seeds was updated. Seeds was not updated. And then I was in the middle of the trade, realized I updated it, and then realized I was in a bad trade. And, you know, then I kind of dig out of it. So I had a little bit of drawdown today. But, you know, that's okay. It happens. But, you know, execution, not really execution errors, more technical errors. Literally, I was only late to the desk by like 9 minutes, but it just threw me off. Showing up. Guys, don't forget, we're looking for some chill house music. Similar to this song. Like this. So if you have any, email them to me or send them to me on Discord. neon@neoncucumber.com, or you could send them to me on Discord. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. So let me show the story of the session. You know, this I traded 2 of the Blue Sky accounts today. Once I realized that error, when we got to the actual trade I wanted to take, I took it in a different account, and I took it in the account that I had lost on. But let me show the story of the session, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Let me open up the little Tradeovate thing, because like the P&L doesn't really show the story of what happened. Blue Sky. Let me just get the password for the Tradeovate. Credentials, username, password. My accuracy should probably show it as well. Yeah, 57% accuracy today. So my accuracy shows what happened. Stand by. I'm just bringing up this, just so I can kind of explain what happened. Images. $12.34. Okay, here we go. So you can see I started off with, so basically once I caught that error, I made the correction, and then I took the trade. I waited for the trade that I wanted to be in, and it worked out fine. But you could see at the beginning, the drawdown, I think it was like two risk units of drawdown, maybe 2.5 risk units of drawdown. So just you know, just tricky. So the end of the streak for that particular forward test account I've been working on, but you know, it is what it is. Someone said, how do I calculate the accuracy? So when I do it at the end of the year on Excel, I just do it based on the trades that close as winners versus trades that close as losers. The way that Tradeovate does it, I don't know if it does. I'm assuming it does the same thing. I mean, there's only one kind of accuracy. So let me just open up that one in the little Blue Sky dashboard. Let me see. Oh, let me get my password for this Blue Sky. So manage the risk, but still just not not ideal. I think I was just thrown off being a couple of minutes late to the desk, out of my rhythm. Forgot to update seeds. Let's see. View dashboard. See stats. We're gonna do a boot camp giveaway in a minute, and then we will do a prop account giveaway as well. Here we go. So, you know, it drove down the profit factor, drove down the win rate, but it is what it is. Let's see. Where's this at? Full browser window. There we go. Yeah. So first pullback for this. First pullback for this account. So some red on the board. Someone said, what am I feeling in this zone? I just think it's... I would not long from here. I wouldn't long from here. If I had to take a trade from here, I would take a short. I did short the upper Varus band. I did short the upper Varus band. That was the main trade I was actually waiting for. But anyways. This trade up here, this was really the trade of the day. Bottom of a seed zone, bear zone, top, moving up into a bear zone top. We were too extended. I was not buying this long rally. Even though we were moving up, the flow still felt down. Someone said, what app was that showing the daily profits? Oh, this is cool. This is actually called, the company is called Blue Sky. They're a prop account brand, and we actually teamed up with them this month to do a bunch of giveaways. So, you know, we're just trying their accounts this month, and this is the little dashboard that they give you for free. So you can kind of see, you can see all the specs for an account. So what you're seeing right now, this whole dashboard that I'm showing you, this is free. It comes with the account. You know, you see your P&L curve, all this kind of stuff. It's really cool. It's cool that it's free. Yeah. Sinister Scalper said, use your words. I don't know what that means. Okay, so let's do a boot camp giveaway, and then we'll do an account in a few minutes. Reset tool. Tick by tick. Reset tool. Just getting the giveaway engine fired up here. Oh no, I got logged out of my premium. Stand by, I gotta log into my premium. For the giveaway engine. There we go. Successfully logged in. I think I was just like these Varus shorts up here, they're good trades. I just think just because I was out of rhythm, I just feel like I'm a little bit now. A little bit offsides. Boot camp. All right, go ahead and type boot camp in chat if you're interested in the boot camp. Varus upper band been the total stopping point for the market today. Really good, really solid area. This move is where I made my day. Right here. I was a little bit early on it here as well, but good risk management, but just not my favorite session. Not my favorite session. You know, it's actually a real shame because had I not made that error, this move was really juicy. And we had a retest. So had I not made that error and just traded from the right spot the first time, it would have been a total banger session. But, you know, sometimes that's how it goes. Daily payouts on the orbits and on the launch accounts for Blue Sky. Uh, 80 said, if volume velocity and price velocity both slow down as price approaches pivots, does it indicate a reversal? No, there's no reversal indication or anything that you would find with velocity. What that does is it just helps you understand what the liquidity environment is so that you can then build that into your thesis. It's not like an exact, because there'll be times where, here, let me show you. There'll be times where you'll get to an area, hypothetically, let's just say hypothetically. Let's say you get to an area and volume slows down, but price doesn't slow down, meaning you identify a hollow spot. The hollow spot, that means that liquidity is running out. But the weird thing about market dynamics is, let's say it was liquid down here. Okay, you find a hollow spot, you might come back down into where there's liquidity. But you know, the market is on a discovery mission, always. So sometimes you hit a hollow spot, you'll actually go up to try to see if there's participants up there. So it's not an exact science that just because, you know, just because you hit a hollow spot means you're going to reverse. You might hit a hollow spot and then the market does a discovery mission above to see if there's liquidity up there. And with market dynamics, it's a weird thing that sometimes when price goes high, market might thin out, right? There becomes a lack of buyers, or maybe there's more sellers. But the market is weird in that sometimes it will do a discovery mission higher, and because it goes higher, it generates buying interest, and then all of a sudden you find liquidity higher. Right, so it's not an exact science. It's just something that you can help build your thesis around. Right now, it's similar to yesterday. We're in a highly liquid area. This whole session has been liquid, which makes it very tricky. Let me zoom out. Pretty much this entire range has been liquid. So, you know, that makes it difficult to get directional drive when there's no spots. There's no kind of there's no clear decision points. You know, we had our liquidity pocket down here, but we've navigated so far away from that. And the reason I think we haven't revisited is because the market is showing it's just as liquid up here as it was down here. This whole range has been liquid. It's just like yesterday, the whole range was liquid. Now there's not crazy amount of participation, so it's like slow, grindy action. There's not a tremendous amount of volume going through the market. Like, volatility's low. You know, we got earnings coming up, but yeah. All right, let's do that boot camp giveaway. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Lord Kick. Like this up here, man. This was a good short. My confidence in this session was just shoddy. That was a 60. That was about a 65% probability up there. But just my trust in my rhythm in the session was off. Let's see. Let me enter into the winner circle. And the reason I say that is because you know, I made that error early in the session, right? Now, let's say this, my main trade, let's say that ended up being a loser. It would have really put me in the hole for the session, right? So kind of like execution error, coming away unscathed, you know, a green day on a poor execution day. That's kind of like, you know, you got off free. Because execution error days, they can really punish you. And unfortunately, with such a large spot of liquidity, very difficult to navigate when the entire area is equally liquid. You know, we're sitting between two liquidity pockets. Let me draw them out. Liquidity pocket. Liquidity pocket. I would be very, very, very cautious about taking any entries here in the middle because it's really liquid between the two liquidity pockets. It's really liquid between the two liquidity pockets. I would love to trade. I would love to trade long from, like, I would like to see us, maybe we get it this afternoon. If we overshoot this low, depending on where lower Varus is, maybe, so long as it doesn't drift up too much. Volume is slowed down, so this shouldn't lift at a very aggressive rate. Maybe trading from down here somewhere would be nice. The short, this has been a good short. I took the first one. I skipped the second one, as I explained, just because I was feeling, how would I describe it? Just almost, you know, to come out unscathed on a day with an execution error like that is, you know, it's almost like I didn't want to push my luck. Boosted. Mad Skill said, how do you spot those two liquidity pockets? That's actually really, really easy. That requires no skill at all. So all you got to do the liquidity pockets, and I'm not kind of joking around, I'm being dead serious. To spot the liquidity pockets, all you got to do is you need to have access to the Rocket Scooter platform. Anytime you see a bear zone with a bull zone above it, the space between them is a liquidity pocket. Okay, why is the space between them a liquidity pocket? Because when you are, let me just expand the y-axis. I'm just going to expand it a ridiculous amount just to explain the situation, just to answer the question. So here we have a bear zone, and here we have a bull zone. The pivots on a bull zone are the bottom. The pivots on a bear zone are the top. What makes it a liquidity pocket? Simple explanation is just when you have a bear zone top, right, which is this. When you have a bear zone top directly below a bull zone bottom, okay? that's a liquidity pocket. But if you want an actual visual, if you like to remember things, knowing more deeply exactly what's going on, the reason it's liquidity pocket is because when price is trading between the two, it means that bulls are long against the market maker. So when you're trading in below the bull zone bottom, it means that those bulls who are long against the market maker are underwater, right? Their trade is negative. And the bears who are short to the market maker are also underwater when the market is trading above that position. So it's a highly liquid spot because bulls are underwater and bears are underwater compared to the market maker. So this area in between is highly liquid, right? The market maker is winning against the bulls and the bears in the center. So there's a lot of participants. There's a lot of participants there, right? That have positions open in that area. Okay. Now, sometimes the liquidity pockets will be sticky, but if you know about the concept of liquidity, it's also like it could be a place where like balancing starts to occur. Like it's a place where a lot of transactions can occur. So when you have an area on the chart that's highly liquid, let's say you're looking for a short, right? It's not just the automatic thing to say, oh, we've hit liquidity and we're going to stick there. Let me zoom out now more. Right? Sometimes if you're, let's say you're looking for a short, right? You want a short from a liquid spot. So here, there's a liquid spot. So you can see like the market came up into it. And then there's actually like, if you want to build a big short position, this is a place where you could do it, right? It's liquid there. And then you can see the market moving against it, away from it. So understanding the dynamics of liquidity can be really helpful because unfortunately it's not like an exact science. Like, oh, you get to a liquid spot and you just stick because the market wants to be in a liquid spot. The market does want to be in a liquid spot, but today is an example of there hasn't really been, I have not seen any hollow spot on the chart. I haven't seen any, I haven't seen, I haven't seen any hollow spot on this chart. The entire chart has been liquid. So that just makes it really difficult to predict where things are going to go because the whole thing's liquid. The whole thing. You have liquidity up here. You got big liquidity down here. And what's between two spots that should be liquidity because they're liquidity pockets, and we've been to both and both of them showed themselves to be liquid. Just like between the open and the close, what do we also say is a liquid spot? Half gap. So what do we also say is a liquid spot? The spot between two other liquid spots. So that's why this whole area has been liquid, and it's been not an easy session. To get the rocket scooter pivots, this particular platform, this entire thing, you can gain access to. The link is in the description. I'll also paste it. Stand by. Rocket.place /Matt. There's an additional tool that I use. So there's rocket.place /Matt. So you can get the rocket scooter platform there. And then in addition to that, I also use, which most members of the community use, is the Barris bands. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say that. A lot of the members in the community are starting to use them. You can use them just as an altimeter to kind of gauge where you're at in the session, or you can trade off of them. That's kind of your own choice. They're a newer thing, so kind of do your own research. But I've been liking having them on my chart. Matt Skill says, great explanation. Hey, no problem, brother. That's what we're here for.
No chains can bind, I'm forging my soul. From the grind to glory, I take control.
Are the Varus indicators ready for Ninja Trader yet? I don't know.
One step at a time.
I'm not 100% sure.
I'm heavenward.
Liquidity 2, are you here, brother? Let's see if he's here.
One step at a time, my heart's aflame. Rocket scooter guys, I claim my name. My spirit takes flight. One step at a time. I own the night. One step, one trade, one payout's my reward. One day at a time, I'm forevermore.
You know, Court Currency makes a good point. Says honestly, you guys give out, you guys meaning I'm assuming the show hosts. We give out the levels anyone needs to be profitable for free. True, not financial advice, but the Rocket Scooter levels are great. And then you said you just pay for the platform to pay homage to the way this has changed your life. Yes, we love that. And then also one of the things that people, now this is going to depend on the person, but like you know how I have 5-minute bars? Some people don't want to look at 5-minute bars, Most modern traders do not use bars, right? I'm a little bit of a outlier in that I like bars, not candles. So, let's say you prefer candles. Well, for the afternoon, if you're not subscribed, you got to look at bars. Maybe you don't want to do that. Or you've got to note down all the levels that I've got and then transpose them onto your chart so that you can, kind of follow along on TradingView or something. If you're a trader, I mean, once you have your edge, $160 a month is what the platform costs. That's going to be, once you've got edge and you're trading in a live account, $160, that'll be your slippage or portion of your slippage getting into a trade sort of thing. It's like a non-significant number. So if you're building your edge, just keep in mind eventually or as soon as possible, it's good to have the platform for yourself. Now, obviously I'm biased because, I'm hosting my show on this channel, but I do really believe that because I don't think that there's like mental recall that you get when you're watching the chart. So like, let's say I have mine set up like this. And then when you have the platform yourself or when you're watching Darb stream or Matt stream, maybe their y-axis is different. Maybe they have a 1-minute chart. Maybe they have candles instead. And then like Darb has different colors. Darb uses candles, but he has different colors. Matt uses candles. He has standard colors, but Matt has a really, like Matt's chart is his y-axis is very vertical. Like you could see a lot of range in his candles, whereas mine is a lot more compacted, stuff like that. So your mental recall of watching the charts for hundreds or thousands of hours over the course of years, you don't want to keep changing the way that your charts look. So that's actually a big reason why it makes a lot of sense to have things for yourself. Like even if they sent out these levels at the beginning of every session, even if they there was someone who emailed them out at the beginning of every session, that would be useless to me because I would be like, no, I want them on I want the chart. Let's see if I missed any questions. So first of all, someone said, is next gen good? I can't comment myself, but I've heard good things about them through community members. I've never tried them. I've never tried them. I'm still on the newer side of the prop game, so I've just been kind of trying different brands. and getting used to different rules and learning about the rules. Now I'm pretty well versed in the rules, so maybe I'll start like just sticking to one for a little while. Because now I feel like I'm comfortable with the different rules now, so I can answer questions on that kind of stuff. And then someone said, Brian Scott said, do the liquidity pockets hold during the Globex session? You know, I've never tested that, if the regular session's liquidity pockets still apply after the fact. I've never back tested that. Why do we not continue to look at those zones during the ASA session till the start of the next regular New York session? Hey, Brian Scott, that's actually a really good question. I think maybe I'll do it. I need to build up a year of data. But later down the line, maybe I'll test that. Levi said candles are for birthdays. My man. That's probably an OG right there with bars on his chart. Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you just begun. I'm fighting off. Let's see. Where did Brain ask that? Brian asked that. It was a few things up. Someone said, is hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, the same volume profile? I'm assuming you mean the same as volume profile. No, it's different. Caesar, what's up, G? Can we see monthly hedge pressure on VIX? Yeah. MHP and UBXY. MHP and HP are not volume profile. They'll probably create the volume profile for tomorrow, but these levels are kind of one session ahead. So usually what will happen is the rocket scooter levels, you can kind of draw a volume profile, like a pretend volume profile around them. And for the most part, by the end of the session, the volume profile will usually look like that. There's a little kind of, not like party trick, but like there's a little bit of a, kind of like an eye-opening demonstration. There's a demonstration Matt does with that where he'll take kind of a ticker and he'll line up the y-axis on Thinkorswim and the y-axis on Rocket Scooter, and at the end of the session he'll sort of draw a makeshift profile around the levels that the Rocket Scooter has, and then if you look at the post-session volume profile on Thinkorswim with the same y-axis, it'll pretty much match it. So it's predictive. All right, so most people trade with like yesterday's volume profile. This is like trading with today's volume profile before it comes out. MT5 on screen, go candle jumping, moving too clean, daily bias, locked, I don't chase no green, I let price pull back, go 6 win 8 routine, Rick so tired I could breathe on it, 05 lot, then I double if I see profit, market fake out, boy I read through all of it, sniper on the chart, yeah I'm built for it, London session, money time, no open, move get deep, follow the flow, don't force no leap, my stop loss small and my wins run steep. You know, interesting session today. You know, sometimes I'm looking at this chart. This was not really a tricky chart to trade. I just think being late to the desk just kind of threw me off. And then I was just playing catch up. You know? A C session, not an A+ session, not a bad session, just a C, middle of the road session. Could have been a slam dunk. Let me see. Did Brian ask something else? Brian said thank you. Oh, Brian, no worries about the spamming. I know you were trying to get your question through. No worries, brother. You know, if you ever have because sometimes it's not every day. Sometimes we get very active afternoons, but sometimes the afternoons are slow. So we do get a good amount of time to answer questions. And, you know, that's the main reason I do this, is because my goal is like, hopefully one thing said on every session will help one, like what makes a good stream, I feel, at least so I'm accomplishing, you know, what I set out to do, is at least one person on one session, per session, will pick up something that will help them on their journey, you know? So like one of the most exciting ones was actually yesterday. Someone reported in after 2 weeks of running this little experiment. What happened was this person was having issues with just being jumping out of trades, jumping into trades, not trusting themselves, this and that. So the prescription was just take 10 on a paper account, 10 random entries set out by ChatGPT, 10 random times during the session in 10 random directions, or you can just do all one direction since we're in a bull market, and just set a 40-point stop, 40-point target. Let the trades manage themselves, and you should end up around neutral or slightly green since we're in a bull market. And it just kind of gets your brain used to oh look, Septi's here. Septi JW, that's who did it. So they did it, and they did it for 100 trades, 10 sessions. And the prescription, second phase of the prescription was do the same thing, but now not random times, not random trades, just do the same thing, 40-point stop, 40-point target, but do it at a level that has edge and in the direction that the confluence points. And they said they were able to do it, and they just kind of let it work itself out, because they knew if they did it at a level that had no edge, they would pretty much land on neutral, flat P&L, if they just let things work itself out. And we all know that the rocket scooter levels have edge and the confluences of the auxiliary indicators. So they did the same thing, but instead of doing it at a random spot in a random time, they did it at a good spot at a good time, and immediately started having success. So stuff like that, that's why we do this. So anyway, long story short, if you have a question, type it in chat. If you have a long form question, you got like screenshots, you want us to go over your executions or something like that, so long as you're trading the rocket scooter levels and we could see them on the chart, or maybe, you know, you highlight where you got in or something over the rocket scooter platform, you know, maybe you screenshot the platform and you draw on it where you got in. You could email me your question and we could go over it, so long as it's a well-structured question and it's not garbage. You know, neon@neoncucumber.com. You could send a question and I'll try to get to it and answer it. That's what we're here for. Relax Vibes Monday. I know Ninja dropped theirs, so ours is gonna follow. So Monday, B-Dog's interview should drop Monday.
Maybe I'm the edge it needs. Maybe I'm the punchline feed. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed. Everyone long, then drop it. Everyone short, then move. We're all the jokers.
Alternator said, what are my thoughts on Lean Hawk futures? Lean Hawk futures are, I know you're probably just trying to make fun of me, but Lean Hawk, or not make fun of me, but you know, whatever, make a joke. But Lean Hawk futures are, they're actually, they trade quite a big range sometimes, but they're not liquid. Let's open them up. Lean Hawk futures, let's open those bad boys up. Let's see what we got here. Let me open up Thinkorswim. You asked, you're getting an answer. You're getting an answer, dog. Stand by. Is this what you... Let's open up Lean Hawk futures. Anyone remember the symbol? We got live cattle futures. Lean Hog, here we go. HE. Let's look at a daily chart. Hey, Lean Hog futures are actually doing pretty good. Look how clean they trade. These trade pretty clean. Look at this. Look at that. Lean Hog Futures, baby. Hey, these things are trading pretty good. I've obviously looked at them. This line on the chart's probably here from like 10 years ago. Let's look at a monthly chart. Look, I've got drawings on this chart. I don't really want to delete these drawings because they're probably here from like years and years ago. Looks like these are anchored from 2019. I should remove the drawings, but I don't know. They got sentimental value at this point, no? Maybe I'll remove these diagonal ones because I don't know what's going on with those. Like I can't even click on them. There we go. Lean hogs, baby. Nothing wrong with old lean hogs, huh? Lean hogs holding above 100. I had a bone-in pork chop the other night. Someone said make seeds zones for lean hogs. There's probably not enough action. You need a pretty active... for the seeds algorithm to work, you need an active instrument. Because it uses price velocity and volume velocity on a very micro scale. So it needs a lot of ticks to read. Brian said you never thought you'd see MACD on my charts. So on a weekly chart, like on weekly... those are almost like because they're watched. Weekly charts and monthly charts are watched by institutions. So for those, like a 50 period average, a 200 average, because you know that there's institutions around the world that do look at those, I like to see where they're at. Watching support levels get clean, no positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. They have no value intraday to me, but for weekly and monthly charts, and sometimes daily charts, just to know that we're at a spot where a lot of people around the world have that on their chart. It's self-fulfilling. Those levels are very self-fulfilling. They're not real, but. Cause right now it's just free fall again. Headlines flash, another light takes flight. A momentary blip in the price jerks up with a crew, hollow tees. Oh, you know what I did? I made some bread. I actually took a picture of it this morning. I made bread like an hour ago. Not an hour ago. It was probably 2 hours ago. I took a video of it in the oven. Let me see. It didn't sync to my Google yet. While I'm trying to bring that up, was anyone out there short today? Was anyone out there short? Anyone out there long? What was your guys' vibe today? Was anyone on the short side? Or was I the only crazy one shorting that upper Varus? Longs on NQ. Liquidity pocket long was nice. Both. Took an L on that short. At Varus band? It was so clean. Long but uneasy. Yeah, not a If you missed the LP trade, wasn't super vanilla. I don't know why these didn't sync to my Google Photos. Sometimes stuff doesn't sync, I guess. Long from Varus to Varus? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. There's no way. We didn't touch lower Varus. People are asking, are we doing an earnings watch party today? I've got family in town. I'm not sure. Let me see what time the earnings are. What time are the earnings? If it's any earnings that it might give a setup, then yeah. Oh, you said this morning it did? Let me look at a pre-market chart. Oh, you guys were long from lower DD? Wow. I was tempted to take a long here. But I was a little bit late to the desk and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. This session could have been much more fruitful. But that's okay. Market's open tomorrow. Tesla earnings. Let's see what time Tesla earnings is. Risk, reward. Oh, the photo's updated. It's a photo and a video. Now, this is an electric oven. Okay, so this isn't my main oven. This is an electric oven. This is like a little mini electric oven that I use to cook these breakfast breads in. Let me show you the picture. Risk, reward. My trip point. Okay, so that's it. Right after I put it in. Let me see. Did it come up? I took a picture. Like, I put it in. I put it on the stone, and I quickly took a picture. And then I took a little video. Stand by. Let me show the video. Short Varus and beyond. You know, I took the short at Varus, but mov.jpg. Why can't I download the whole movie? Let me try to download this movie. Download video. There we go. Still processing the video and can be downloaded later. I guess I gotta wait a minute for the video download to prepare. Someone said how to play the earnings. So, you know, everyone's different. For me, I just trade it like a regular. So I just trade it like normal. I trade it like a scheduled, the same way I trade any scheduled volatility event. So basically the same way I trade a rate decision. I know that there's a timed volatility event. At the timed volatility event, leading into it, I'll make sure I'm flat. Or if I'm in a position, if it's around my entry point, I will flatten. If I'm in a position and it's just a runner and it's a nice distance from my entry point, I'll keep the runner on, knowing that I can hold through the volatility of the timed volatility event. I treat all timed volatility events the same. So that's how I treat them. I'll stay flat going into it, but if I already have a position on that was executed a good while before, maybe 30, 40 minutes before, you know, if it's still floating around the entry, I flatten. If I've already taken profit and I'm holding a runner, if the runner's around the entry, I'll flatten. If I've already taken profit and I'm holding a runner and the runner is a nice distance from the entry, I'll keep the trade open. And then as far as how I handle the action after the volatility event, let's say the volatility event's at 2 o'clock, or today maybe it's at 4:05 when the earnings come out. I'll wait. I'll watch the reaction, but then I'll wait for price velocity to stabilize. Basically, I'll wait for the market to normalize a little bit. And if we're at a nice place for a trade, I'll take the trade. So long as things have so long as volatility is somewhat normalized and we're not still completely hollow, and I'll be able to know that by looking at price velocity. Preparing motion, it may take a few minutes. I don't know what's going on with this download thing. Download video. Still processing. I don't know why it's still processing. Oh, there we go. I got the video. Cool. Anyways, okay, so this is when it went into the oven. And then let me show a little video. I'll do it in fast motion probably, so it's not too slow. Image, media source, here we go. 99999. Speed, I'll play it in fast motion. I'll play it in accelerated speed. I'll play it at 2 times speed. Oh no, it's sideways. Let me hold on. For some reason it's sideways. Hold on. I gotta rotate.
Let's see the green on the screen. The payouts, the win.
I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
Teach me, King, drop the pin.
Still sitting at upper Varus here. Market's really tightening up now. Earnings anticipation.
9 years in the trenches in the fire.
6 minutes. Let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. Let's see what we got to give away today. Blue Sky, Lucid, My Funded Futures. I will try to get that video up. Blue Sky, Lucid, My Funded Futures. My Funded Futures. 50K Rapid. That's new users only. Let's do one of those. So this is only going to be for new users. If you're already trading with My Funded Futures, unfortunately, these particular accounts don't activate. It's just, these are the accounts that they sent us to try. And so it's My Funded Futures, 50K Rapid, new users only. Sorry about that. I know not all of the giveaways are like that, but 2 of them today are like that. New users only. Coword is new people. Coword's new people. Only enter if you've never done My Funded Futures before. It's new users only. Sorry about that. Lucky Mon said old people. It wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Tried 3,000 sunsets, bled dry, clocking out for good, trying to trade full time alive. The crowd claps for the glow up, how'd you make it so quick? I smiled through the grill, son, this took every brick. Started at 41, 5 day punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life. Wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Volatility has fallen off a cliff. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back. Never going back. Never going back.
Oh, the download's working. The download is working. Let me show the download. Hold on. Let me show the video. Stand by. Properties. Downloads. Oh, it's still sideways. Hold on. Let me transform. Rotate 90 degrees clockwise. I don't know how to grab it and move it. Oh, there we go. Stand by. There we go. Okay, let me restart it. Let me restart it. Here we go. Boom. There it is, rising in the oven. Nice. Body dip. Look at that. Like a cloud. Nice. Look at that bubbliness. Look at that bubbliness. Beautiful. Beautiful. I sprayed some water in there, give it some extra steam. Body dip. Beautiful. Man, we ate that whole thing already. It was great. Put some yogurt on it, some honey on it, some salt, some olive oil. Delicious. This was just like 2 hours ago. As soon as I was done executing for the morning, like a little bit before the open, I turned on the oven. And then when I was done executing, I went up and made it real quick. That and figs would be good for lunch, yeah. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. This is new users only. 1. Pick a winner. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. New users only. Cat Futures. Hopefully you're a new user. Cat Futures. Type something in chat, brother. Brother, sister, other. Hey, congratulations. Hey, Cat Futures. Have you ever traded with My Funded Futures? Have you ever traded with My Funded Futures? Cat Futures. Have you traded with My Funded Futures before? New user? Oh, look at that. Congratulations. Very nicely done. My Funded Futures 50K Rapids, one of the top accounts in the entire industry, if not the top account. My Funded Futures, TPT, Lucid, Blue Sky, and then Tradeify are like 5 fan favorites. Meow, Cat Futures, congrats. Congrats on your big win. Neon seeds.
Unpredictable, I'm pleased. Candles up, candles down. I don't freeze. Riding this vibe like a G, do it with ease. The room shows up, walls vibing, neon bright. Seeds spreading fast, it's a digital night. I whisper, don't drop to a chart in my sight. It winks back at me, yeah, we taking flight. Neon seeds to the window, to the floor. Watch me ride this candle, I'm coming back for more. Up all night, I'm feeding that score. Money moves rising, watch it hit the floor. Neon seeds to the window, to the floor. Charts go up and down, but I still adore.
Let's look at monthly maps, man. I don't. You know what? This is a very okay. Going into earnings, I'm a little bit. Going into earnings, I'm a little bit like I have this thought, and I don't have a lot of conviction behind this thought, but I just want to share the thought. Okay. The chart is kind of set up for bullish action, but a strong pullback. It's just set up that way for a really healthy liquid pullback. So even if earnings are good, you know, like I don't look at the numbers, I just look at the chart. But the way the chart is set up right now, this entire area of the chart is really liquid. It hasn't shown any fragility, if that's the correct word, okay? And then if you all were here yesterday, let me zoom out more. The same thing happened yesterday. What did I say yesterday? I was like, man, it's a little bit tricky because the entire range yesterday was really liquid. And I was like, man, like this is really healthy liquid action. Like there was no real pockets. And then today, once again, really healthy liquid action. So you've got two really liquid sessions, both in the same area. So like to me, I don't know, if we are up here, if we're still towards the highs for earnings, like could we shoot up? Yeah, and maybe stay up there and then not revisit here till tomorrow. I don't, you know, possible. But I'm just being very cognizant of the fact that this is a highly liquid area on the chart. Like there's been no fragility. There's been nothing that's shown any signs of a lack of liquidity in this range on the chart over the last couple of days. So I just think it's gonna, I would say just it might be a little bit tricky. Might be a little bit tricky with the earnings because, you know, maybe we have good earnings and, you know, we get up here. But all I know is that I really think the market's going to want to scoop up this liquidity down here, even if we have very bullish positive results and the market overall wants to go up. So I'm being very cognizant of the fact that we have a large liquid spot right below where we're at right now. Now this will depend on what price we're at going into earnings today. But I don't know. We're just set up for some possible aggressive down moves that will just not hold because it's so liquid below. You know. So we'll see. I just want to keep at the front of my mind how liquid it is below. And the fact that we're not spanning that range now, it's almost like the market's like holding itself up. It's like saving itself. Let's see what VIX is doing. Let's see what VIX is doing, and let's check monthly maps as well. It's funny, I just opened up Thinkorswim and it's on lean hogs. Yeah, VIX is elevated. We're in the same range as yesterday, but VIX is elevated. Wait, did VIX roll over? No. Am I missing something? Shoot. VIX hold on. VIX roll over. I'm an idiot. Triple B 1774. Is that right? Yeah, 1774. Yeah, it's the midpoint. $17.74. Expiration Let me just mark the expiration date. VIX rollover. So for those of you who don't know the VIX rollover schedule, here, I'll just paste it in chat. Save that in your, here's what I recommend. Save that in your favorites, your browser favorites. Also, here's the equity index rollover dates. Some people don't have these. They don't know where to find them. There's the one for the CME Group equity index rollover dates. It's not a bad idea to save those in your favorites. And maybe every Sunday, just take every Sunday when you're marking your calendar for big things in the upcoming week, maybe just, you know, just be like, oh, okay. Every Sunday you should have a routine where you mark important dates. And then also, here's a free economic calendar. This is my home page on my browser. And then what I do is my VIX triple B line, I mark the VIX expiration. I mark it on the line. So this 19th of August, 2026. So I'll say VIX expires 19th August. I won't put the 2026 because, you know, I'm constantly looking at VIX, so. Someone said when you open Ninja, it's asking you about a rollover. Yeah, sometimes VIX does that. It sucks. Not sometimes VIX does that. Sometimes Ninja does that. You just got to go to... I believe you got to go to the gear, the wrench and screwdriver, the wrench and screwdriver symbol at the top, and then go to instrument lists, and you should be able to update there. I roll over on Sundays. I don't roll over on Fridays. I roll over on Sunday. I like to go into the week rolled over to the new contract. But we don't have to worry about that for a while. We're on the September contract. Just breaking even. My charts do that same thing, brother. Let's see. Where are we at on likes?
Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone.
Can't see. Hold on.
Patience pay, I'm on that throne. From demo to funded, I level my tone. Now every pit feel like a milestone.
910 guys. We're almost at 1,000 likes. We're trying to get to 33,000 likes. Trying to get to 33,000. Smash the like button. Help us get to 33,000 likes. We lowered the goal a little bit.
No greed, just let it flow. We study, we trade, we teach the way. Faith and profit, that's how we play. That's how we play. Faith and profit, that's how we play. Now we building more than well.
33k likes with leverage, right? Leverage, baby.
Faith and profit, the vibe repeat. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine for all. Trust don't lie, just trust the signs are high. Discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Faith and profit, all in line. When it's us, we redefine. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine for all. Trust don't lie, just trust the signs are high. Discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Faith and profit, all in line. When they suck, we redefine.
Let's check propscore.co. Let's see if we got any new stuff on there.
Bell hits 9:30. I'm already online.
Tradeify. Prop score. Let's see. Guys, use code SCORE if you're buying any prop accounts. It helps the channel. That's how we get the giveaway accounts. It lets the companies know that people watch our show. Because that's why they give us the accounts. Because like we give away the account, you know, people get exposure. So when you use the code, it helps us get more giveaway accounts. You know, because I only used to be able to give away, I think, 2 accounts per. I think I used to give away 2 accounts per stream. Now we're up to 6. Sometimes I get 7. Matt gets, I think Matt does like maybe 10. Darb does like 8. So I used to go at 7. I don't know what happened to my 7th one. Okay, my funded futures. My funded futures still up top. Traders lunch. Traders lunch. I know it says launch, but I think it should say they should call it traders lunch. Funded next futures rapid daily. Is that new? 9.9 simplicity. What's this all about? Oh, look at this. That's a high simplicity score. Flex 2.5k target, 1.5k drawdown. No. Nah. That's no different. That's what's 2 point. Hold on. Let me see. I'm not good with I don't do mental math. 2.5, 1.5. That's 1.66 and then 3,000. $1.5. Oh, it's worse. No thanks. Nice try. Okay. Traders launch. These are a new one that popped up. I don't know. These ones have a tight drawdown, but once you're funded, if you take your time with them, you can really get to a big payout. That's cool. The Fivers. Haven't seen these guys. Let's see. I thought the Fivers was like a CFD firm. Chester Freck said, you had a good day today, but you got stuck waiting for the bear zone top breakout. Oh, hopefully the one at the top of the range. The one at the top of the range? Yeah, that's a tough trade. Vikram said, what's the name of the Indian song that we play? The Indian song is called... It's in the song submission channel on PropScore, on the PropScore Discord. Link is in the description. And it's called One Room. It's called One Room by AJ Singh. One Room. Yeah, this Bear Zone top's been a good short. That's a really aggressive long if you're taking a long up there. J-Dub Jess. What's up, J-Dub Jess? You said I play the best playlist? Oh, I appreciate that. EST can be painful? Well, I don't know. Is longing into a Bear Zone top? Is that EST? You could wait for the reclaim. Well, you wait for the reclaim on Bull Zone bottom, of course. But, yeah, longing into the Bear Zone top when you're at the top of the range on an earnings day. Yeah. I shorted it. I shorted it. To me, like this one was a good long down here. Shamir said, when's the giveaway? You really need an account? The giveaway in probably it's going to be about 30 minutes. We still got 5 more, though. We're just bouncing around this little spot. What's my song vibe? I like all sorts of stuff. For the stream, like low-fi version of the stream, I've really been liking like the progressive house, female vocal, slow sort of thing. The QQQ open and close, it's actually pre-drawn by the Rocket Scooter platform. I don't draw those levels. The open, the close, the half gap, Rocket Scooter draws them for us. If you don't know what the values are, you can use like just your regular futures chart, and you can pull the values yourself. But I don't mark them. I just let Rocket Scooter do it for me. Ready for the fight. Someone said, if I had to take a guess, do I think it falls and bounces? You're thinking fail to bear bottom, BZ bottom, and plump and pump. What do I think? At this point, I have no solid read. You know, anytime I have a solid read, I do put on a trade. I had a nice solid read up here, up of ours, put on the trade. Here was actually a good short as well, but I was just feeling off rhythm from execution error this morning, so I didn't want to push my luck. But to me, really, the trade was short here, which I did participate in once, although it's presented itself 3 times. 2 times. So I took 1 of 2 of those opportunities. To me, anything in here, this is just my opinion, not financial advice. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. Okay, see store for details. To me, anything in here is like a danger zone. And then down here becomes more tradable. But to me here, in this liquidity pocket, I think it could be a struggle pre-earnings. So I'm really waiting on earnings. But now that we're what, 150, so we got about 2 hours left in the session. If this band works its way up, you know, maybe it's in the liquidity pocket later in the session, and then maybe we get some confluence, two level confluence either at this bear zone top or at this bull zone bottom. But I don't know, because of how liquid this entire area is, I do not see easy to trade action showing up. And I'm really more interested to see how things shake out during earnings. Like super, to me, from here, super 50-50. Super 50-50, this whole area. Highly liquid. Market's happy anywhere in this range. And to be honest, it's very liquid up here as well. The edge was just to the short side up there, but when the entire range is liquid, it's very difficult to make a read because it's happy everywhere. Trading mindset, you just got 4 blue sky counts for less than 200. Nice. Hopefully you used our code. Hopefully. Rocket scooter now. Scooter. Oh, try to hit that note. Couldn't do it. Tape run right. Tape run right.
Open the terminal, red on my screen. I don't blink twice when the candles lean. Coffee gone cold by the keyboard glow. I watch that spread like a hook on a post. Bid get slapped and I offer runs. I cut that drag when a minute turns. 10 tabs open, one mind locked in. Read that tape like a boy from the pits. Oh, breathe. Then I pull the trigger. Fast hands, cold, still moving quick for the win. Tape run.
Someone said, how's the back testing going? It's not going anymore because I only had the overnight levels. So it concluded. I'll collect data going forward, so I have levels for, you know, but there was no clean regular session data that I could get a hold of, so I concluded with the project. Tape run right. But the overnight one helped a lot. Now I know what, you know, I know how to trade the overnight levels better. Tape run right. Tape run right. Alright, we're in the random spot. Absolute rando action in the middle. Tape run riot. Tape run right.
Ay, mi vida, you know where I'll be.
You're waiting there at 6 o'clock, cool as the night, drawing every line. I tell myself
Someone said you just passed your first eval, profit target 1500, made 1555. 1555, I believe that's enough. That's close enough for the. That should be close enough for the. There's like an overage amount. That should be enough.
You just smile and hold your place. Come closer, corazón. Don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I turn my fate.
Oh, that's pretty.
You know when I go too far,
pull me back to the middle.
right into your arms.
Vales mi vida.
I can run, but not for long.
You draw the line, I cross it.
Then you bring me home.
Yeah, you can click upgrade on top for the. You can just click upgrade on top, and it should just transfer it to a funded account. Be careful out there, though. It's not the cleanest area on the chart right now.
Half the distance, temperature rising. One more step and the whole room.
Jake said you emailed a song. Nice. I'll download it so we can I can add it to the playlist for tomorrow.
You let me burn.
Sometimes I don't know my email. I have trouble downloading MP3s from it.
I feel the rhythm, I know the sign.
Open attachment. Let me see. Like there's no download button in my email. I can play it, but I can't download it. Open attachment.
Yeah. Neon cucumber.
Like I don't know. Oh look. Oh no, it's playing.
No sleep.
Is this it? It's playing. It opened it directly in the platform. Was it made in Suno? This is nice. I can't see how to add it to a playlist though. I don't know where it added it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know how to. Open attachment, save attachment. Okay, I see now. I see how to do it. Downloads. Okay, I see how to do it. Downloads. All right, let me add it to the rap playlist. I like it. Rap 01. Added. Aiden Dog 11911. That's what it says the artist is.
Neon cucumber. Futures forever. Sharks don't sleep. Need to do winners.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Very nice. Thank you for that song. I see what you're saying. You're saying that you made the 1500 in one day. Yeah, so you need to. You'll either need to make 3000, so because your consistency will be off, or you can open up the contract as the next month forward, and you can buy on the ask, sell on the bid, and you'll lose, and then you could bring the profit down to 750. Right? Because for 50% consistency, the max you can make in one day is 750. So technically you need to bring that down, or your profit target will just drift up. So it's up to you. But to me, you would want to bring the profit down to 750 for today. My overnight levels are wrong on my rocket scooter. Let me fix that. $29,248. $29,248.42. $28,942.65. There we go. Hey, JC, so what you typically do, JC, if you are over, you really need to bring the consistency down to 50%. So, 750. So in order to do that, you would open the December contract, and then you just, with micros, you can buy on the ask, sell on the bid. You'll lose the spread. Not financial advice, but that's how it's done. And then you just got to make sure you remove that contract from your dashboard so you don't accidentally trade it. Because people do that by accident. Like if you accidentally click on that contract and trade it, ooh, that'll be terrible. I've done that before. That little trick. It works really well.
Artificial saviors on every screen, talking heads selling fantasy. Markets fly, nothing makes sense. Just keep buying, don't ask questions. What footage on a silent loop? Scroll right past it, what's the use? Rent is up, can't afford to breathe, but the chart says prosperity. Say it's fine, yeah.
CZ said, what market conditions today prevented the Arby's trade? I'll be honest, I usually trim at an interrupt. I don't hold for those big. I don't hold through the bear zone usually. So I usually don't run into. I usually wouldn't run into that issue myself because I don't take that large travel trade. I do know that, you know, that's a little bit lower accuracy, but you get a really nice reward on that trade. But it's not actually it's not a trade that I personally participate in. So, like I know it's a trade that has positive edge, but it also is a large travel trade. Just mathematically speaking, large travel trades will always have lower accuracy. You know, over the course of many hundreds of samples, even if they do have positive expectancy, which I know that trade does. So to me, the reason I don't hold that large travel trade, unless I have another thesis that confirms it, large big picture thesis, is because it just makes it a little bit harder to manage my session. Because if that large travel trade, it's just harder. I would maybe I would hold like a runner and let the runner go, but like I wouldn't hold my entire trade through something like that. Now I've only known about that trade for a year, right? Because I've only been trading the rocket scooter since last summer. So maybe my opinion on that will change after a couple of years. But right now, I like my smooth equity curves and those large travel trades. Unless it's just a runner, not really my vibe. Especially on a day like today when it's earnings. Nah. Like you'd be longing into the Varus band as well. Or you'd be holding through the upper Varus band. Now it's only the half risk interval band, but still. It's an interrupt. So to me, at least today, there was the bottom of a seed zone. There was bear zone top. And there was Varus all at the same spot. So like I was on the opposite side. This, my main trade, was this short. Muhammad in the house. What's up, Muhammad? So what is it today? Google and Tesla? Is that what the earnings are? Let me see. It's raining. Yeah, if you overdo, if you make too much versus consistency, it's usually, I don't know if there's any reason to go above consistency unless it's a funded account and you're just trying to build a big buffer. You could definitely do it in a funded account if you're trying to build a big buffer. Like you can blow consistency on purpose. But in a eval, I don't know what the point of it will be.
Maybe it's the price velocity, maybe it's the volume too, maybe it's the neon seeds helping traders see it through, maybe it's a mythical creature, maybe it's a pasta vibe, maybe it's a bunch of people trying to make sense of life. Some come for the giveaways, some come for the charts, some come for the answers, some come for a fresh start. The market moves, the stories change, the faces come and go. Yet every day, familiar names still find their way back home. A scoundrel in the chat appears, a joke rolls down the line. Someone shouts, "You
Let's do a giveaway in 15 minutes.
Markets close, but people linger. Conversations carry on. Looking for an edge tomorrow, but not quite ready to be gone. And the room shows up day after day. Some come for the market, some come to stay. A little price action, a little life, a little laughter. On the wire, the room shows up.
Oh, you're in part 2? Part 2 is you're already funded.
But it does, the room shows up.
Right? You're already in the funded stage.
Just become familiar along the way. A little wisdom
I think if you're already in the funded stage, you can just keep going.
through the night. Another chart
Someone said IBM as well. Let's see all of the ones that are going to be today. I'll mark them out before. Alphabet, Tesla, AT&T, IBM, Texas Instruments. Anyone know the exact time? Anyone know the exact time? Half Cap Riot. Four and 410. Nice. Earnings party. Nothing wrong with that. Someone said, have we used up the... Oh, it's not that we've used up the levels too much. It's that the levels have shown, at least the action today has shown that... I was kind of talking about this earlier. Let me zoom out. Okay. Let me zoom out. Just the last two sessions. Okay. So yesterday, the entire range was liquid. Like, we had some pivots. There was opportunity in the morning. The first touches of the pivots, right? But the whole range was really liquid, so it was kind of difficult, especially later in the session, to really get any edge, because the whole range was liquid, so there's no directional drive. The same was today. Yes, there was a nice pocket trade down here, and bull zone bottom held again, although it didn't quite get there. I think it undershot a little bit, but now there's more. It's like, you know, we've been on this exploration mission, and it's really shown. Just like yesterday, the whole session was a big liquid blob. Today, the whole session has been a big liquid blob. There's been such stability and such liquidity in the entirety of the session that it's almost like, think of it like this. This is the pivot. It's almost like that. It's like this entire range is a big picture pivot. So it's just really difficult to get directional drive and trade. This whole area is like a big pivot. The whole area is a liquid spot. So like when the levels are fresh at the beginning of the session, you've got volatility. You know, people are trying to find the rhythm of the session. Yeah, there was nice moves, but it was not easy action. This isn't the session to me to be like in, out, like let me hit this 10 times sort of thing. That's just me. I'm playing defense today. You know, it's like I'm flowing, like trying to dodge. Palm Tree Trader, what's up? Date Palm? Shields Date Farm? Palm Springs? Great place. Anyone been to Shields Date Farm in Palm Springs? Maggie in the house. What's up, Maggie? You know what happens a lot of the times, this is unfortunate, but it does happen to a lot of people, is like, let's say like, you know, on good days, you're great. Your P&L's up. But then instead of on bad days, your P&L going down a little bit, or maybe you just sitting out, or maybe you're just having a small green day. A lot of people, like, they're trying to achieve the same exact results in every session, and then when the day's choppy or just difficult to navigate, they just give a whole bunch back. So like when conditions aren't ideal, it's kind of like, I'm like, I'd rather wait for the conditions that make doing this easy. And just basically, here's when I say I'm playing defense, right? Think of it like this. Let's say this is the equity curve if you don't play defense ever. Right? Maybe you just never play defense. What I try to do is just try to find where this period is and then just sit that out or size down. And that way, the equity curve is more like that. And then maybe you sit out this portion where you size down, and then it's kind of when conditions are better, you pick back up. So it's like you didn't even participate in that crappy action. So it's not even part of your curve. It's not an exact science. Sometimes you'll sit out and it'll be a session where you could have crushed it. But you just got to develop a feel for it. Palm Tree Trader said if attack is the best defense. Yeah, I don't know. Not for me. Not in trading. Not every session is the session to just be slamming on trades in and out the whole session. EST or not, you know, I sit out some trades. Oh, it's raining money at my cloud has a good point. For some traders, this is the kind of session that they wait for, because you have these like small gyrations. So it's raining money at my cloud said you can scalp every candle because you can hold through the drawdown if you're wrong. Yeah, if you're confident that there's these micro rotations going on, technically you can just scalp it. But if you do that, I don't know, sometimes you're just gonna get run over. But you know, you probably still come out ahead if you're, as long as you're managing risk on the times that you do get run over. Mods must all be on a phone call or something. I haven't seen any mods in here. Well, I've seen mods in here. I haven't seen any of the prop score mods in here. Oh, Victor's here. What's up, Jay? What's good in the hood, brother? Farina's here. Oh, they are here. Maybe they're just quiet in the background. My beard's getting long. I was gonna shave it today, but I didn't get around to it. Hey, Farina, I did the first giveaway, My Funded Futures, the new user one. It went well. I double checked that they were a new user. How many mods do we have? I think we have like maybe like 8. I don't know exactly. Decent amount. Doing it during consolidation. Market vision. My beard's starting to itch me.
don't fall, we don't freeze, we move, we move, we move. If I fall, I learn. If I bend, I bounce. Every bruise turn gold. Every no gave count.
Maggie. What's up, Maggie?
I was made for this. I was made to move. Trade my chains for motion. Yeah. Trade my fear for freedom. I found my name in the numbers.
Someone said there's a timed volatility event. Trump speaking. Is that correct?
We don't fall, we don't freeze, we move, we move, we move. Trade my chains for motion. Trade my fear for freedom. I found myself out here, and I won't go back.
Yeah, sizing your trades correctly is definitely important. Super important. Because yeah, if you're freaking out when you're taking drawdown when you're not at your stop, that's going to be an issue.
Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot. I'm learning the game.
All right, 6 minutes to give away. Let's get some suggestions on the code word. What do we got?
Fueling the flame. Resilience is high. DD bands in view. Half gaps coming. I know what to do. HP's humming. MHP strong. Bull zones holding. I'm where I belong. Monday maps got my heart's keeping time. ASD, baby, this trade is mine. Rise to riches.
Soup. Code word soup.
Rocket scooter fuels the flame. Whoosh, fan lifts, P&L's high.
Soup. Let's see what we're giving away here. EST every single time.
Price starts to glide. Half got by. I'm along for the ride. Shots of my map. No turning back now. Bull zones my fortress. I'm making my vow. HP kicks in. The pivot's alive. Push fans blowing. Watch profits throw.
Okay, let's do a blue sky. Let's do a blue sky 50k launch. We like those. Blue sky 50k launches are good. After you pass, this is an activation fee model. So if you take a few tries to pass an eval, this is kind of your go-to account in the industry right now. They basically turn into like a TPT-ish account after you pass. They have daily payouts. Blue sky 50k launch. Nice, solid account. Nice. EST every single time.
No more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters tools, they're my battle plan. From the grind to glory, I'm my own man. Rise to riches, break the cage. Rocket scooter, rise the page. Whoosh fan roars, my dreams ignite. Rise to riches, I've won the fight.
Damn, Sony just announced FX5.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh
All right, here we go. Game time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Logan. 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 Body dip. Logan, congratulations, Logan. Blue Sky 50K launch. Really nice account. Congrats on your big win. Cool picture.
Paper hands crying on the timeline. I'm doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the crash every night.
As expected, we're just kind of hanging out in the middle. The spot between two liquid spots. Guys, if you haven't taken the boot camp, take the boot camp. Liquidity pocket. Liquidity pocket. What's a spot between the two liquid spots? Also liquid. Look at the liquidity here. Body dip. Big liquid session. The whole session's a giant pivot. Let's look at monthly maps. Looks like risk. Bulls risk off. Taking off risk. See if that's mirrored on NQ. It is not. Body dip.
Came in calm, now the whole room knows. Big green print when the candle closed. They talk loud, but they move.
Let's do a let's do I'm gonna do a little poll. I'm curious about something.
No hard feelings, that's just skill. I stay cold when the chart gets ill. Late night screen bright, I'm locked in. One good rid in the bag is locked in. They want smoke till the stop gets boxed in. Then it's my bad, bro. When I don't chase, I let prize come. I don't pray, I make size run. Whole chat screaming, it's my dump. I'm already up by the time they jump. I seen a trap, I seen a turn. I took the cash, I let it burn. You want it proof, you want it war. I took my piece, I left the floor.
Try and fade me, you just paid me on my exit, don't you blame me. Try and fade me, you just paid me, big green numbers, market made me.
You're my exit, you're my exit. I don't miss when I set up blessings.
Try and fade me, you just paid me, I'm that guy in the tape, confess it. Just
Let's see. Let's see how many people sometimes take FOMO trades. That's the poll I just launched. I don't see where it is. Where's the poll? It didn't pop up. There it is. Do you sometimes take setups because you can't wait hours for the one you really want? So the question is, nah, I sit and wait, or yeah, I sometimes FOMO trade. Oh no, look at this. Almost everyone FOMO trades. People are honest, but wow, I'm surprised it's that many people. Now I was hoping it would be closer to 50-50. FOMO, huh? James said it took you a few years, but no more FOMO. Yeah, I think if it's still all exciting to you, that probably makes it more difficult. B-Dog in the house. What's up, B-Dog? 80% of you FOMO trade. Okay. Let's end that poll there. Man, what can we do to solve that? That's a lot of people. Do you guys... Do you always know what you're waiting for and looking for? Do you know what you're waiting for? Let me run a second poll. Run a second poll. Do you know exactly what setup you're waiting for and just don't wait for it? Or you don't? Okay, let's launch a second poll, because I'm wondering if it's because people just go by feel in the moment, or if it's that they don't... You know what you want. So the question is, do you know exactly what setup this? Because the first poll, if you're just joining, was, do you ever FOMO trade, or will you wait an hour or hours? You know, because sometimes I'll wait 3 hours for a setup, and then when it triggers, you know, I go after it. But like yesterday, for example, remember yesterday we were at Upper Varus, and I wanted it higher. Yesterday we were right here. First of all, the stream started here. And then we were right here, and I was like, no, I want it higher. And then we just got this dwindling weird action into the close, you know? But I was waiting for that setup to trigger. But then the day before that, I was waiting. The day before that was a similar situation. Stream started here. Oh, stream started here, and then the trade I took was here, the trade I wanted, and I waited, let's see, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 3 hours. Waited 3 hours to see if I would get it, and then got it, and it was a nice 65% setup and a nice win. So like hours is realistic, depending on your strategy. But for my strategy, in the morning I won't have to wait hours. In the morning, you know, there's going to be 2 to 3 setups in the first hour and a half. Pretty much always. I won't take every single one. Sometimes it will. It just depends on the session and the conditions. But in the afternoon, you know, you might wait three hours and you'll get 1 or 0 setups. Okay, so 40% of people said you go by feel, and 60% of you said you know what you want, but you don't wait. Wow. Hey, Intro Memoir said you wanted to say hi and good blessings to everyone. You're new here, you want a boot camp. Hey, congratulations. We wish you success on your journey. The boot camp could really change your life. Brian brings up a good point. He said being rewarded for a bad choice messes with you. Yeah, you know, I try not to judge sessions by P&L. I try to judge sessions by execution quality. You know, like today, P&L wise, I had a fine day. It was a fine day P&L wise, but execution quality wise, no good. Not my best work. I had the wrong. I hadn't updated. I was late to the desk. I hadn't updated seeds, and I was just trading off of wrong levels when I started. Current bias is neutral. We're sitting in the middle of a giant liquid spot. This spot today and this spot yesterday. It zoomed out. Let me just fix this. All liquid. No signs of illiquidity yesterday. All liquid. No signs of illiquidity today. So basically, the way I'm reading things, this is just a giant pivot, a giant liquid spot. This whole area is just a giant pivot. So we're just kind of rotating in here. Yogurt Pants brings up a good question. I wish I had a really solid answer to this. I just don't. Said, what's making me estimate a 65% trade over a 60 to 55% trade? Unfortunately, the answer, and I know this is an annoying answer, it's just thousands of hours of trading the same things and the same type of setups all the time. Like, even though I'm new to Rocket Scooter, I've always been a pivot trader. I mean, at least for the last, like 13 years, 12, 13 years. My first year or two, there was a blend of like some momentum trading and stuff. But like year 2 and 3, I pretty much switched over to pivot trading. So it's just thousands of hours of trading the same way for, over 10 years. That's really what it is. And there is some, there is like in the back of my mind, I do have my back tests and everything I do have my back tests and everything in mind, but part of it is also just a feel. Hugh Gario said, do I trade a live account as well? Yeah, I only started trading props this year for this stream. My main like trading has always been live account. I never traded props until this year. Captain Finish said, how much of my trades are based off feel of the market versus straight levels? Do you get affected by bias? All my trades are based off of levels. I won't really just trade in a random spot. I won't trade in a random spot. I'm always trading around levels. The only discretion or feel that sometimes comes in is the direction. You know, I still use auxiliary indicators to help judge the direction. I'm primarily a long bias trader, but I do short sometimes. I shorted Upper Varus today. That was my main trade. But I only trade... I trade off of levels because there's no feel. Like, I exercise some feel around the level, but I don't feel out where the level is, because that's why I have algorithms to do that. That's why I use Rocket Scooter. That's why I use Seeds, because I don't know by feel where the right spot is. I know by liquidity and algorithms where the right spot is, and then the only feel comes into, you know, do I pull the trigger or not? How much size do I pull the trigger with? You know, do I hold runners? Those sort of things, I exercise some feel, but not the spot to trade from. The spot to trade from, I'm trading around levels. Yogurt said, since I like routine, do I only take trades in the props that you would in my main account, or would I loosen rules for the stream? Because there's less risk. No, I don't loosen the rules. I trade the same way. I don't care. I don't care about the fact that they're like cheap or whatever, because otherwise that would like affect my regular trading. So I just like, if it's a good trade, if it's a trade that has edge, I want to take it. If it doesn't, I don't want to take it. I don't just press the button just because I feel like, you know, there's a need to, because I'm streaming. You know, that would be like an insult to my craft. So I don't do that. And then also, I don't think about P&L in dollars. I think about P&L in risk units. So, you know, like if you risk $200 on a, you know, simulated prop trade, or if you risk, you know, 2,000 or 20,000 on a regular account trade, if you make 200 on the prop where you risk 200, you made a risk unit. If you make 2,000 on a live trade where you risk 2,000, you made a risk unit. If you make 20,000 on a live trade where you risk 20,000, you made a risk unit. So to me, it's all the same. And I try to think like that way I can trade consistently, regardless of, you know, what the dollars are. That's a good way to like think. You know, a risk unit is a risk unit. That's how I think about it. Expected earnings are Tesla, Google, and someone said IBM as well. The actual numbers, I don't pay attention to the numbers. I just watch the chart when there's a scheduled volatility event like earnings. I don't look at the earnings and try to interpret them, because to me, everyone has the edge. Everyone's trying to interpret them. I'd rather just use the tools on the chart that I know I have edge with. I have good ability to trade with the chart and the tools I have. I don't have good ability to interpret the news and how it's going to affect the chart. I'm not good at that. Good earnings, sometimes it goes down. Bad earnings, sometimes it goes up. Inside information, whatever it might be. I can't interpret the news. Hey, Septi, if you don't pass an eval before the month is up, I think some of the brands charge again. Some of the brands charge again. I'm not sure. I've never done it, but I think some of them charge again. Damn, 11 minutes to power hour. Jump speaking 11 minutes. Kalanai, I don't know how to say that name. Kay said, what pivots am I watching now? Really just waiting on earnings. But let me just zoom out of the chart. I'll say approximately what I'm watching. Okay, so we had this LP up here. The Varus band was a nice short. That's the last trade I took. I know that we're liquid in the center. So I know that this liquidity pocket, it's going to be an area of interest. But if we just come straight into this liquidity pocket, I'm not interested in just taking a long, expecting it to move back up into here. Because this whole area is liquid, I'm not expecting super sharp action anywhere in there. So to me, what would really entice me to be interested is if we actually get down here, or maybe even lower, and all of a sudden we thin out, right? Knowing that this is all very healthy and liquid, if we get anywhere down here and start to thin out, and maybe it's a nice scary move to get down there, then I will be open to the possibility of taking a long to get back into this area. Right, because this area is really healthy and balanced. So if we get somewhere down here and we thin out, then I'd be wanting to get back into this healthy area. If we get down here and we don't thin out, then unfortunately, it turns from this being a big liquid spot to this being a big liquid spot, and it remains then untradeable. So it's only if we get down here and it shows lack of liquidity that I'd be like, okay, trade it back to the upside. If we get down here and it's just as liquid as we've been experiencing up here, then to me it remains sit and wait. It remains sit and wait. Someone said, what do I mean by thin out? I mean that liquidity falls off. And the way I would know that is I would watch VIX, and I would also be watching volume velocity and price velocity. If we get down in this area of the chart, lower region, maybe even lower, if we get down there and there's not a whole lot of volume coming in, let's just say hypothetically we get down there and maybe volume velocity starts floating around 30, 40, 50 something, but price velocity is like bottomed out, and then maybe it's like still floating underneath, and it's like, well, the market's really thin down here because not a whole lot of volume came in, right? Volume score still 50, but velocity, price velocity score, maybe it's like, you know, 20, 15, 25, just below 30. I would start to say, oh, it's thinned out. They've disconnected. But right now, the market's very liquid. You can see here, a little bit after 11 o'clock, we crossed over. A little bit after 11 o'clock, we crossed over. That's a sign of a very liquid session. When volume slows down, price slows down. Let me show you a contrasting example. I got a little diagram. See here? See January? This is kind of like today. Okay? On the left is a volume velocity. See when volume slowed down? Price also slowed down. Liquid. Volume slows down, price slows down. Volume speeds up. Price speeds up. See at the bottom? Price slows down. Volume stays fast. What does that mean? It means participation left the market, but price keeps fluctuating. Price keeps moving around. That's hollow action. It means market's moving, no one's there. So, if we get down here today, okay, first of all, this whole area on the chart has been like this top example. But then sometimes you'll get a volatility event. You'll get to an area on the chart, like let's say down here, which I was talking about, the lower part of the chart. I'm saying maybe earnings takes us down there, or we just get down there pre-earnings. If all of a sudden I see something similar to this, like a disconnect between volume and price, then I'd be like, oh, it's thin down there. It's thin down there. So if it's thin down there, I'd say, oh, okay, we probably want to get back to this healthy spot. So we get sucked back up. And, you know, about 2/3 of the time, we would get sucked back up into the liquid spot, and about 1/3 of the time, you would maybe there's a liquid spot lower, and that's where you'd navigate to. Because the market doesn't, you know, it's not an exact science. Nothing is exact. But it's close enough that you can make some reads.
Stay calm in the storm, rocket scooter about to launch. 4 more tears deep, my patience getting warm. Screaming inside while the endless delay. Grip slipping fast, but I won't fade away.
Someone says, do I use 3 mouse simultaneously? I don't know what that means. Like on my computer?
Just waiting. Is the name of the game.
Closing Green Red said that was helpful. Thank you for sharing. Hey, no problem. That's what I'm here for. Oh, 2 pointers on display? Oh, great question. No, so basically what happens is, this kind of is annoying, actually. The mouse on the screen doesn't line up with the mouse on the stream, because, the stream is kind of like different windows that are all assembled into the layout. Like, my exact layout on my actual screen is not exactly the layout, on the stream. Like, for example, on my actual layout, price velocity and volume velocity are directly below seeds. But for the stream, I have it shifted to move over there. So like the mouse is kind of different. Mouse kind of shows up different. That is kind of annoying, actually. I don't know if that's an OBS thing or why it does that. But I know what you're talking about. I have no way of controlling that, unfortunately. So I just have one mouse, but I know what you're talking about.
When the door first cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the token. 2016, 41, punching in at the office grind. 5 days a week, now. Drop 10K straight from the overtime. Evening Zuba driving, weekends gigging just to stay alive. Ramen for dinner, Red Bull for dessert. 2 steps forward, 3 back.
It would be nice if we're at the bottom or the top of the range going into earnings. I think that would be an easier read. I think it'll be an easier read if we're at the bottom or the top of the range going into earnings. I don't really want to be in the middle of the range going into earnings. Frank, best time to trade, market open until after 11? Well, I mean, it depends. It's different for everyone. Some people thrive in the lower volatility. Some people thrive throughout the session. I would say that there's more pivot interaction in the morning because things are moving faster. The afternoon is just kind of like, it's like slow motion. There's still the trades, but it's slow motion. So it's different. But you won't get it, to me, at least based on my strategy, you're not going to get as many. You'll get probably 10 or 20% of your opportunities volume-wise that are really nice in the afternoon versus the morning. That's not because the afternoon's worse. It's just because the afternoon's slower. So it just takes longer for things to happen. Jello said, how can you add the volume velocity to your chart? It's a separate thing. But the beta is free. If you go to velocity.neoncucumber.com, you can get access to the beta. It's been really stable. I've been using it every day. There's just a couple of things I need to add to it. Synced crosshairs, window pinning. I haven't added those things. And I want it to be stable over a long period of time. So it's not like a 1 week beta sort of thing. I'm letting the beta, I'm not in any rush. But it has been stable. I just I just feed the data to it in the mornings, not for the evening session, because I don't really use it in the evening session. Teach Like a DJ said it's lovely. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Your song was lovely. I believe you emailed me that one song. It was good. It's on the playlist. Mindboggle said you've been trying to YOLO 150k eval. You popped it like 15 times. Yeah, that's tough. The YOLO method. The YOLO method, I think it's normal to blow them a lot. Scott, you're going to try the paper trade brain reset exercise? Yeah, give it a try. What's 2 weeks of your trading career? You know, what's 2 weeks? The market's still going to be here in 2 weeks. You know what? Having the discipline to just do that exercise for 2 weeks as well and not trade, that in itself is a separate exercise. You know? Like doing that, not profiting, just watching the charts, going through that exercise, that in itself has some benefit as well, in my opinion. Prices and participation may vary. See store for details. Oh, you know what's interesting? I actually saw a big improvement. One of my friends got sick, so I had to take some time off. And you know, during that time, you miss all the opportunities. And then when I come back, I'm like, you know, how can there be FOMO? Like, it's like you just missed so many sessions of opportunities. So how can you have FOMO in one individual session when I know you step away for that long, sort of thing? So sometimes, you know, stepping away can help your FOMO because you're like, okay, I'm committed to missing lots of opportunities. So what's one session or 10 session or 20 session, you know?
No fear.
It's a long game if you want to make a career about it, you know?
The edge is there.
All right, let's do... There's always another trade around the corner. Yeah, there's always another trade around the corner. Okay, let's do another giveaway. We're going to do another one of the new user one, and then we have 3 more. 4 more. We'll wrap up the 50k rapid new user only, and then we'll move on to Lucid. We have 2 Lucid 50ks, Lucid Pro 50ks, very nice. And then we have a Blue Sky 50k launch, another one of those. Ola said no new user. If you're not a new user, I don't know, you know, then you just gotta wait for the other ones. Just to keep things so people enter correctly, for the My Funded Futures, I'm gonna say MFFU, new users only. That's gonna be the code word, just because that way people who might have the thing on mute won't enter. My Funded Futures. MFFU. My Funded Futures.
Blew another account on the Tuesday night. Watch the slip. Yeah, I knew that fight.
But don't worry, we got more after that.
Turned green to red like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head saying walk away, just leave it instead. But I've been here before, I know that song, and I don't stay down not for long.
I'm fighting on.
No one claps when you start again. No discipline. Just quiet battles nobody sees. Piece by piece, rebuilding me. Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you've just begun. I'm fighting on. Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong.
Never.
Fighting on. I'm fighting on. Every loss tried to rewrite my name. Every setback tested.
What are there big earnings tomorrow? Like, I'm trying to see, are participants really going to react heavily on today when there's other big earnings coming? Let me see. I don't want to get smoked. Let me see.
Blew it all, but I'm not gone. Break, reset, right the wrong. Never giving up. I'm fighting on. I'm fighting on.
Let's see. Tesla, Google, IBM. Oh, I don't have an earnings hub account. It just like blocked me from looking at the screen. Let me take a screenshot before it pops up. Tomorrow, Intel, SAP. Intel's tomorrow. Friday is only stuff before the earnings. So really, tomorrow, there's not that much tomorrow. Unless I'm missing something. So, So the rest of the week might be a little bit weird. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. OT Sales Limited. OT Sales Limited. INTC, yeah, Intel. OT Sales Limited. Congrats. Hey, OT Sales, have you ever been with My Funded Futures, or are you new to them? It's for new users only. I just want to confirm, OT Sales, because if you're not a new user, they're going to block you. OT Sales. New user? Okay. They're pretty strict with it, so. Congrats on your big win. Yeah, I think next week's the big week. NQ Contract Killer, nah, you didn't miss much. We were in a giant liquid spot. We've been in the same spot yesterday and today. It's very liquid. Very liquid, but it's not like high participation. It's just rotation. It's just rotation. There has been a little bit of... there's been times of disconnect between NASDAQ and S&P. So I don't know. Maybe we got rotation. It's just rotation. Like, it's been liquid but flat. So I think just, you know, money flowing out of things, money flowing into things. It's not a complete outflow. It's just rotation. Tesla's today. Let's prep the Tesla chart. Let me prep the Tesla chart. Does anyone think that there's another one that should be watched, or it's just Tesla, right? Like what? Because I could set this layout up for multiple symbols for the earnings party. What do we want to see? Google. Okay, yeah, Google. All right, let me prep it for us. Is that it? Just 2? I think we just need 2, right? Do you think we need to watch IBM as well? What do you guys think? Google, Tesla, and IBM. It seems pretty unanimous that people want to watch IBM as well. Okay, I'm going to keep 4 up then. Okay, so it's going to be Google, Tesla, what was the other one? IBM. And then since it's covering the ES chart, I'll just put ES up as well. I kind of don't like that it's covering ES, but all right, let's get the Tesla levels put up on there. So we're just prepping our levels so we can watch earnings correctly. Tesla's 380 MHP, nothing below. Oh wow. Orange MHP, label on the right. Okay, I'll mark 387. I don't think we're gonna get up there. 387.50. I'll just mark it. 387.50. Crazier things have happened. Okay, Tesla's ready. Let's do Google next. Real quick, just answering Mike's question because it's really easy to see it. Aside from NinjaTrader, what platform do I recommend for execution? People love TradingView. I've never used it for execution. I've used TradingView for execution for my whole career. So, I've used NinjaTrader rather for execution for my whole career. So I don't have any. I don't actually have any good recommendation. I've used NinjaTrader, Lightspeed Trader, and Dash Trader. Those are really the 3 platforms I'm familiar with. Like for execution. Lightspeed, Dash, and NinjaTrader. Anyways, Google. Let's mark Google. Bear zone top is at 345. For those of you wondering, what we do is we just like to kind of prep the levels on the chart, just so it's easy for people to see what's going on with earnings. People appreciate if we prep the levels. It just makes it more fun to watch. Let me make that show name on the left. Hey, Mike, Tradevate and AMP are brokers. I don't know what platforms they offer. I know you can inject your credentials for AMP into NinjaTrader. I know you can connect your Tradevate credentials into NinjaTrader. I have a friend who has a Tradevate account who does that. Those are brokers. I don't know. Usually the individual broker platforms, I don't know. I don't bother with them. Unless it's Lightspeeds, because Lightspeeds was really good. Lightspeed Trader is really robust, but that's for equities anyways. 351.25. $351.25 hedge pressure on Google. This is a lot of prep. I hope you guys stick around for the earnings party. Putting a lot of effort into marking all these levels. MHP. Orange. 355. Oh, I almost forgot. There's a bull zone at 350. Stand by. $350. Bull zone bottom. Show that on the left. I don't think I'm going to do the shading. I'm not going to do the shading. So bull zone bottom is going to be dark gray and bear zone top is going to be white. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything on Tesla. Oh, look, I did miss something on Tesla. 380 is also a bull zone bottom. Okay, so 380 is a big level on Tesla. So I kept that one orange. And then IBM's the last one. IBM. Hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, both at 210. I'll mark that. MHP plus HP 210. I'll make it orange. Show the name on the right. Okay. Someone said, am I going to include Texas Instruments? I don't think... Does TXN have a big effect? I don't think so. I don't think TXN. I don't think we need that one. Do we? I'll let you guys decide. I don't think we need that one. Probably would be weak. Yeah. I think we'll probably have 2 earnings parties next week. I have to look at this calendar. We'll probably do 2 earnings parties next week. Okay. All right, I think we're ready. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. Oh wait, IBM has a bull zone bottom at 200. I'm just gonna mark that as well, just in case. You never know. Right? You never know. Bull zone bottom. Show name on the left. 200. All right, we're ready for the earnings party. I guess we need to go to a 1-minute chart. Maybe we could do a 2-minute. I really hate 1-minute charts. They just move too fast for me. Like, I read the price line, but I don't like to see the candles print too fast. Okay, cool. Wednesday and Thursday next week are big. Okay. All right, that's cool. All right, so 35 minutes. And then... Is this one true? I could probably stretch it out a little bit. It's full width. There we go. That looks nice. So ES is, ES is isolated here, so we won't be able to see that, but I'll bring up NASDAQ, which is my personal, where I execute, so. All right, earnings party, let's go. Trying to find a place for it on my screen. All right, I'm gonna leave it there for now. Maybe I'll move it here. Okay. Sonic Wicks. Sonic said you can't handle the frustration. What's going on? Let's see. See if I missed any comments. Scott said, when MHP is over HP, when monthly hedge pressure is over hedge pressure, is there any implication? Yeah, usually it's a bit, usually that's weaker. Usually that's weaker conditions. Usually that will happen when we're in weaker conditions. Sonic Wick said every trade you take goes against you or it just sits there. You can't catch anything good ever. I would take the Rocket Scooter Boot Camp. It'll probably really change things up for you. It's really solid. It's very well put together. Can I make this a little bit? Oh yeah, look. Oh, let me just keep the. Let me keep that. I'll keep it like that. Sonic said 5 classes in. Yeah, don't be afraid to take it twice. But it takes time, you know. It's not an overnight thing. Just stick with it. Tick by tick.
Stop gets hit, now revenge creeps in. You deserve it back, whispers within. Size it up just a little more. That's how you've blown it all before. You know the edge, you've seen it work. But patience, faith, and emotions lurk.
Algo said, do I add to winners? Not usually. No, not usually. It's like adding at a worse price. Not really my vibe. There might be a situation where it's like, if there's like 2 levels that are really close to each other, I'm taking like maybe a reclaim. And we reclaim one, and then maybe we reclaim another. You know, there might be a situation where there's like a trade within a trade. Dale said, haul to fix, not wait, setup plus set on profit while target is more. I do want to answer your question. I just didn't quite understand what that was, brother. How to fix. I know you mean how. How to fix wait. How to fix not wait setup plus set on profit while target is more. Yeah, that one I can't decipher. I would like to. Do you mean how to wait for patient, Mike's? Do you mean how to be patient and wait for setups? How to be patient? If you mean how to be patient, that is one that's just, I think if you just mark out, if I had that issue, what would I do now? I think mark out the result of every trade that would have happened. Oh, you don't, you enter emotional target 300, but you take it 100. Oh, so you exit your trades early. Well, if you're trading with levels that have edge, there is actually a threshold where sometimes taking profit early, if you consistently do it, but you take your stops as well, there's a threshold where, like, you know, like let's say you trade with a 40-point stop, 40-point target. If you trade with a 40-point stop and a 35-point target, but the level has really robust edge, your accuracy would just go up a little bit and your risk reward would just go down a little bit, but you wouldn't start losing necessarily if the level has robust edge. So of course there's a limit to how much you can take profit early and bump up your accuracy and smooth out your equity curve. But I would say you got to I would do the same experiment that the other person did. Just paper trade, random entries given to you by ChatGPT, random times, and then just let the trade play out with no edge. See it neutralize on 0, but teach yourself to be more patient. Ooh, something's cooking. It smells good. And then do the same thing, but do it at levels that have edge, and you would just start to see the stats realize themselves. But the patience part is really, like, there's certain things where it's just, you just have to take your time and do exercises like that to kind of train your brain to make you more patient. There's no exact answer. It's different for everyone, because if you trust that the setups that you're waiting for have the edge, you wait for them, and then you kind of mark out. Like, if you're logging your trades, mark out what would have happened if I only took the trades that I was really waiting for, not the ones that I was kind of like FOMOing into. And then if you constantly take a balance and you can figure out how much your FOMO trades or the trades that you're rushing are costing you, and you're like, wow, if in this period of time, if in this 4-week period, this 20 sessions, if I'd only taken the trades I really want to wait for, I will be here instead of here, or negative, you know? So calculate how much your mistakes are costing you. That can help as well. I mean, like my typical style, I don't trade with a very distant target. I'll often take my trades at 30 points, 25 points, because I know that the levels have robust edge, and that what that does is just bump up my accuracy. It doesn't necessarily hurt the overall edge. I mean, because we're trading a liquid instrument, you could just trade with more size. And I've done the numbers and I've done the tests that I trust that. So sometimes I trade with a far target, sometimes I trade with a closer target. It just depends on the setup, the session, the environment. All right, let's do another giveaway. It's unfortunate. Some stuff is just screen time. Some stuff is just screen time or built-in discipline. You know, some people have built-in discipline, especially if they haven't done things the wrong way that they need to correct. Like if you have discipline from the start and you don't have bad habits you need to unlearn. Zachar says the giveaway for new bots again. No, we're done with those. Now we've only got giveaways for OGs. Lucid Pro Eval 50K. Lucid Pro 50K 50K. Lucid Pro 50K Eval. Here we go. What do we got for the code word suggestions? Code word suggestions, what do we got? Code word is OG bots. OG bots. I like that. OG bots. I can't wait for dinner. Robin's shrimp creole. My mother-in-law's making it. Yum. Tomato sauce, good. Shrimp, good. Don't count me out.
Every lost turn, lesson learned. Every step back set the track. No don't see how, just structure, patience, and follow through. It was built in the dark before it grew. Don't count me out, I've been down that road. From a blown account to a steady load. Don't count me out, I was built for this. Found my edge in the pocket, now I don't miss. From the red to green, yeah, I turned it around. They can say what they want, don't count me out. Don't count me out. Don't count me out. Don't count me out. Morning bells, the market's hot. Matt's already calling shots. NQ running fast and wild. Everybody's watching every mile. Lunch rolls in,
Natasha, if you're still in, I just responded to your email.
quiet. Trade
Natasha.
on and a black hat fills the screen. Oh yeah. There's neon.
Someone says, why not getting long here at MHP? What?
He lets the market make the noise.
We're not at MHP. There's no MHP here.
Don't you forget about neon. When the candles barely move. He's finding something.
Hey, Pranavnara asks one of the most important but difficult to handle kind of things. What are the tips to stop over trading? You turn a small green day into a big red day because you were up, lost some, and then revenge traded. You know, for some people, it's set a profit cap and a max loss, or at least a max loss. Because what happens to a lot of people, like, you know, they perform better the first few trades. And then it's kind of, if they start to give back gains, they get out of sync. I'm like that sometimes. So having a max loss for the session, very important. And then also just understanding your own psychology and what your session arc should be.
Once again.
Like if it's common for you to be up a little bit or up and then give it all back, or maybe get triggered if you give some of it back, or if you go green to red. I mean, at least initially you can just say, you know, you're just going to accept smaller, like maybe, you know, if you've taken 3 trades and you're up and you know that you have bad habits after that, maybe you got to ease off risk, manage your session arc that way, because you're not able to trade that robotically and just kind of grind out your edge after that initial green streak. Unfortunately, that's a question that there's no exact or correct answer to. I think everyone still deals with that in some sense. Going green, going from a nice healthy green day into a red session, a lot of people still deal with that. I think another thing is to always judge your sessions based on execution quality, not based on P&L, because you can have good red days and you can have bad green days. You know, like for me today is a bad green day. I'm green on the day, but my execution quality was not great. My levels were off at the beginning of the session, and I didn't realize it until I was in my first trade. And, so I came out ahead. I traded fine after I fixed that, and I'm green on the session, but it doesn't mean it was a great session. Green session can be a bad, like, I could have a session where I'm red and I give myself an A+, and a session where I'm green and I give myself a C. So, like, P&L wise, today was fine. Execution quality wise was what matters long term today, C. So, maybe B-. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Hement. I saw your response and said that was helpful. I'm glad that helped. Hey, congratulations, Hement. Lucid Pro 50k eval. That's a big win. That's a really big one. Chumps Up said the indicators at the bottom, how long did it take Claude to create those? The indicators at the bottom, I created those about 10 years ago. I created them about 10 years ago. So all I did use some AI, but the only thing I used AI for was just to package them into a separate application. The actual indicator code was written over 10 years ago. To get it packaged into a standalone application, it was like, I don't know. There was a lot of there was a lot of nuance that needed, like, there's authentication server, there's data tunnel stuff. Yeah, it took a while. Probably, I don't know exactly. I don't know how many hours. Maybe like a week of work. But that was like, adjusting the nuances of it, making sure that things moved correctly, the data comes through correctly, the alerts fire correctly. The admin panel looks nice. Let me show you the little admin panel. Get all the alerts set. But the code for the actual drawing of the indicator, I already had that. Three minutes to mock, and then we got our earnings party. Reload my dashboard here. We still got some giveaways for the earnings. Let's see. Okay, so one Lucid left, one Blue Sky left. We're going to do those during the earnings party. Just Breaking Even said, Claude can do the code. What takes time is the thought and the idea. Oh, yeah. But the AI tools are definitely helpful to dial things in. They're helpful. Here, I'll show you. Look, see underneath? This is the original. This is the one that I originally created. This one right here. And then above is the standalone application I created. So you could see like they're exact matches. Zoom this one in a little bit. Yeah, they're exact matches. Even the zoom level, the default zoom level, I made sure it's exactly how I like it. Because, you know, I've got screen time reading in a certain way. So I don't, like, it doesn't allow you to zoom out more than that. Because that's how I have it set here, too. See, I can't zoom out more. Oops. There's Mock. Chump said, no hate for AI, you were just wondering? Yeah, I was just answering, brother. Yeah, you'd be silly not to use AI for, you know, stuff like that. You don't want to have to you don't want to just use AI though for code. Like, you should know how to code, because otherwise it'll just give you sloppy code, spaghetti code. It's more like a colleague you can bounce ideas off of. Chris said, was I coder before? Yeah, self-taught coder. That was like 15 years ago. Not from a job, just from needing to create tools for my trading business. I actually set up I set up a memory, but, you know, because AI has limited long-term memory. Every time the conversation compacts, it forgets. So I set up an external memory for it. It's called Hindsight. It's like a separate service. So it gives it infinite long-term memory. So you can store stuff in long-term memory. Like if you start a brand new chat, it remembers all the projects you're working on. You don't need to explain anything to it. You know, there's a cost to the long-term memory platform, but it's cool. Ready for the fight. Someone said, what language I code in? C#, Python.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5's awake. Prop for my freedom, I'm
Still sitting in this super liquid spot. So just to reiterate, let me hide Thinkorswim for a second. Let me zoom out. All right. So, zooming out, zooming out, zooming out. Yesterday, this entire area, highly liquid. There was really no hollow spots. Today, this entire area, highly liquid. Didn't really observe any hollow spots. So to me, this whole thing, big liquid area. Now, it's not like there's been crazy participation, but what participation it has been, it's been healthy. Okay, it's been healthy. So to me, anywhere in here, of course, at the open when we're around fresh levels, you know, you can get a read. But overall, you got a lot of rotation going on in here. So anywhere in here, it's healthy, liquid. There's no real spot that's hollow that I'm like, oh, there's going to be directional drive. So hopefully with earnings, we get into the extremes. And if we do get into the extremes, I'm going to want to see it thin out. If it thins out, then to me, there might be a good trade to get back in to this really healthy spot. If we get into the outer areas and it's just more healthy liquidity and more rotation just in a different spot, to me, this whole liquid spot just grows. And then there's not going to be really a spot with, at least for me, spot with significant edge to trade from. So I want to see us, if we move out of this spot, I'm treating this like, this is like a giant level. This whole thing has been liquid yesterday and today. So I want to see if we get out of bounds of that area. I want to see if we thin out and then get sucked back into this healthy spot. If we don't thin out at the edges, I'm not excited about a trade. Okay, so that's kind of the plan going into earnings. So I'll be keeping a laser focus on price velocity, volume velocity, and seeing if we thin out at the extremes. And we got two more giveaways for the earnings party. Nice. T-4. We got a blue sky and another lucid. Let's get in earnings mode. Let's get in after hours mode. Stand by. Let me turn down the light. All right, here we are. It's a party. All right, so we got Google, Tesla, IBM, and then I put ES in the bottom right. Google already pulling in hard. Google pulling in hard into the close. Let's zoom in a little bit on this scoundrel. Google sitting under a bear zone top. IBM under MHP. Tesla under MHP. Party time. Guys, stick around for the party. We got 2 more giveaways during this earnings party. A little bit of volume coming in. Still liquid. Still liquid. Still healthy.
Velocity.
Velocity. All right, there's our first velocity warning. So things are thinning out a little bit. Nothing really notable yet. Still in the giant blob. Nice bounce off a bull zone. Nice bounce off a bull zone bottom on NQ. But not a trade there for me. While we wait to see if any big volume comes in, let's do another giveaway. Let's do a blue sky 50k launch. Co-word. Earnings party. Use code SCORE when you buy these. Use code SCORE with blue sky. It helps us get more giveaway accounts. It's a bit. The launches are a banger account, especially if you like activation fee model. If you take a few tries to pass an eval, this is your go-to account. Earnings party. All right, thinning out a little bit. Nothing crazy. More volume coming in. Still stable at the lows. Still liquid at the lows. If there's any trade, I'd want it lower. All right, there we go. Look at price velocity. Look at us flatlining. See price velocity flatlining? That's the whip city. So I'm waiting for that to stabilize now. Still unstable. We're thinning out at the lows. Man, look at that spike all the way up to MHP on Tesla and right all the way back down. Slam back down. Still flatlined on velocity, price velocity. No stability. Absolute. absolute carnage. No stability yet. Velocity score 1.5. Okay, starting to stabilize a little bit. 1.9, 1.5. Things are settling down. 2. All right, let's do that giveaway real quick. I'm just gonna flash it up real quick because I want to Tesla new low. Just gonna flash it up just while I spin it, and then I'm gonna hide it again. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Brave Dave won. Brave Dave won. Type something in chat, brother. Brave Dave won.
Velocity.
All right, thin at the lows. Volume coming in, no stability yet. Brave Dave, congratulations, brother. Brave Dave. Let me enter into the winner's circle. All right. Sticky here. Still nothing for me. It didn't really thin out. Now that it's stabilizing, it's just as liquid as it was this morning. So we might work through this. Is there a code for Blue Sky? Yeah, the code SCORE, 50% off launch, and then SCORE 30 for 30% off all the others. People have been loving Blue Sky. They've been really good. We have one more. Yeah, we got one more Lucid.
I flip charge like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. French side, spawn a trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open up glide.
Back in that LP from this morning. We did stabilize in there, so didn't thin out, didn't quite get to the lows and thin out like I would have wanted to see for a nice trade. Really the only trade there was bear zone top, liquidity pocket trade. But for the 40-point span with this volatility, earnings, not for me. Low terrain. For me to be excited about like tapping that pocket down there, I would have had to we would have been having to come from a little bit of a hollow spot. To me, like this whole section was liquid. So like the personality of the action didn't really change as we moved down into there. So that's why I left it alone. I was looking to get below it and then thin out and then come back up into that liquidity. Tesla stabilizing. Google moving back up in the range a little bit. They're both trying for some dip and rips. IBM almost back up at MHP. Boom. Let's do our final. Let's do our final giveaway here. Lucid 50K. 50K eval. Lucid, Blue Sky, TPT, Tradeify. People love those accounts. All solid. Rod Trade said previous earnings. Sometimes I get banger trades. Yeah, it just depends on. It depends on the setup, you know. I wait for my setup to show up. If it doesn't show up, you know, there's nothing to do. Like there was a very specific reason why I didn't want to hit the LP at the first tap. Reset tool. Code word is after hours. After hours. For me. I also think that like there's so much big earnings next week that's like it's not like all of a sudden today's earnings all participate like because there's been all this rotation. It's not like all of a sudden today is going to change the entire landscape of, you know, people are still waiting. Large participants, they're waiting. Next week's a big week for earnings. I don't think all of a sudden, you know, Tesla and Google earnings are going to change the entire outlook of what's going on the chart. For me. I mean, we've totally stabilized now. So this giant blob of liquidity, we didn't leave it. Unfortunately, we didn't get to the edge and thin out and get a chance to get sucked back into it. Very tight day today.
Screens bleed red, Nasdaq's flatlining. Negative gamblers got their algos whining. No biz left just there beneath the floor. Every fake pump just leaves us wanting more. Trapped in the spread, the tension sticking me. Watching support levels get picked clean. No positive gamma in sight, no lifeline thrown. Just trapped, money crying all alone. When will she find a bottom? When's the bounce? Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost. But it's all phantom games, what we need most is a real damn bounce on solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find a bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall.
Free fall again.
Flash, another light takes flight. A momentary blip in the dead of night. Price jerks up with a crew, hollow tees, then plunges deeper, brings us to our knees. No gamma.
Google completely round tripped. 100% round trip on Google.
Negative gammas got us counting down. Trump tweets nonsense, price jumps like a ghost, but it's all phantom gains. What we need most is a real damn bounce, some solid ground to stand. But this negative gamma's got the whole thing down. When will she find the bottom? Tell me when. Cause right now it's just free fall again. The van is bleeding, the charms turn sour. Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk, where's the positive flow? Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying the grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face, staring into the abyss, lost in the hate. When will she find a bottom?
Usually this little thing pops up. Usually this little thing pops up at the bottom of a not Ninja Trader, of the bottom of a Thinkorswim chart. Once the actual earnings come out, I didn't see the little logo show up. I don't know why it's not popping up. Did anyone actually see the number? Yeah, you all saw it? Okay, cool. Shame we didn't get outside of that range. Because I would have liked to see us get out of that range and then pop back into it. Guys, 968 likes. Smack the like button. We were trying to get to 33,000. We missed our target, but help us to get to 33,000 likes. We're going to do it sooner or later. All right, here we go. Wrapping up our after hours party with a nice giveaway. Here's the engine. And pop it up. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4. Caesar said, anyone FOMO here for earnings? Nah, not me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. A solid day. Dalil? Type something in chat, brother. After hours. EA Sports. It's in the game. Dalil, congratulations on your big win. Dilo, you've been entered into the winner's circle. Scott said, appreciate the extra time. Yeah, we prepped the stream. We had to do it. I know everyone wanted to see the earnings party. We'll probably have, I think we'll probably have 2 earnings parties next week. I got to look at the calendar. There'll probably be 2 earnings parties next week. And there'll probably be more significant moves. I wasn't super surprised at the reaction today. Let me just hide Thinkorswim now. Wasn't super surprised because this whole area, super liquid. What I really wanted to see was us get to the extreme and then get sucked back in. Unfortunately, we paused. We paused right at the LP. Which I knew that was a possibility. I could have technically scaled into a trade, but I really wanted it lower to be really confident in after hours trade. So, that's where we're at. Make sure you tune into Darb stream tonight. Asia session should be interesting. We're in a super liquid spot on the chart. It'll be interesting to see if we deviate outside of that and then maybe open, open at one of the extremes tomorrow, and then maybe get sucked back in. We'll see. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Thank you so much for being here. See you tonight on Darb stream. Peace.